Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday on Friday. So yeah, it is Super Bowl Game almost Saturday, or will be Super Bowl Game Saturday technically when the show is over. I'm going Fridays for the next 3 weeks, including next week. I said on past shows we're going to be doing next week's program on Saturday. No, we're doing it on a Friday. That'll be for Tama for part 2. But tonight we're back with Shenmue for the Dreamcast. We started this game 2 weeks ago. I think it's been 2 months ago, honestly. As far as how busy I've been, as far as end of vacation, and adjusting back as far as work case, but doing pretty well as far as that. Okay, I'm D-Trag. This is your weekly stop for classic gaming and goodness, as is always the case. Definitely giving you a goodness with Shenmue, no question tonight. Last time we played this, we were on the search for the killer of Ryo Hazuki's father. Brought us to Dobuita. We're now on the hunt for sailors. We were visiting Mario over at Bob's Pizzeria. Found out when I edited part 1, which is over on the YouTube site. It is linked below as far as when I edit this show in a few weeks. And last week's show will be up on the YouTube site tomorrow, so then I will be up to date as far as edits are concerned. Let's take a talk to Mario. Hi, Mario.
Welcome.
He, I believe, is voiced by Brian Matt-Ool, as I realized in the edit, specifically. But he's like, yeah, Nozomi's favorite meal is pizza margarita, and like, yeah, you gotta take her out on a date. Everybody's telling us that with Nozomi, right? Well, we'll see, but for now, we gotta search for sailors, and we went to see Saijo-san over at the Bar Yokosuka. He said, you want sailors that go with Chinese ships, is that right? Mm-hmm. And he said go to MJQ Jazz Bar or Heartbeats Bar. Actually, for the purpose of the intro of the show and also making sure the audio checks were all set before, you know, I went open with the mic as far as the program tonight. I actually sat here where we ended last time and said, we have to wait till the bar's open at 7 p.m. and like Shenmue 2, this does not have a time skip. So actually that worked out pretty well. So I think at that point we can go out to the streets of Dobuita. As you're hearing the Dreamcast disc grinds, that does give you a sense we're running it on this console, is 7:16 p.m. on December 7th of 1986. So at that point, we can go to MJQ Bar or Heartbeats Bar. We're gonna go to MJQ Bar right now. It is raining.
Aoi-san?
And right here, here's Aoi-san.
I have something I want
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him once more about the sailors. He's like, no, I gotta go and do karaoke singing over at
Is that so?
the Nana Bar specifically. And he will go there, I think. Like last time, he proves me to be a liar. All right, there you go. Karaoke bar, Nana. He said when we saw him earlier, last time, he does go there to sing, but you can't go there and have him singing. You don't hear that case going on, and you can't sing specifically, unfortunately, in this game. But that being said, we have something else we can do as far as this game is. We're going to go to MGQ Jazz Bar with the wonderful music here. Alrighty. So, with this, I think we're going to be in a good case as far as the next part of the game. We get this wonderful jazz music going on. Okay, and when you come in here after you talk to Saijo-san, you realize, hey, there's 2 guys playing pool over in the back. Those 2, by the way, are... Let me go find them in the book, because I do have the Prima guide as far as Shenmue that I had a digital copy of last time as far as me not having it on my person. But tonight I do have it with me. I'll have the link to the PDF if it is a great read.
What?
Are those people sailors?
Yeah, those people sailors over there.
Who knows? Why don't you ask them yourself? But don't start anything. Got it?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he says. Yeah, we have Gilbert Flakes, and we have, Wilson, where's Wilson? Here. Well, fine, maybe I'll have an edit down as far, no, Wilson Bonnet. I just had to look as far as it, because actually this guy does have the name of every character in the game. Alright, yeah, let's, get going. And talking, he's like, yeah, just, don't start a mess, and how about, you, miss?
Yeah? I'm sorry.
She needs some alone time right now. I guess feasibly she got out of a bad relationship or something. Fine. We don't really get much more out of her. But it's like, yeah, it's fine. We're here for sailors. Or I asked about those guys. Like, fine. Ryo is not interested in the nice woman there. But hey, guys. How you doing?
Got a minute?
Hey, the kid's
And I have a personal story to go to this dialogue. I'll mention that in a second.
Are you guys sailors?
Could be.
Hey kid, how about a game?
Game?
You sink the ball in 1 shot, you win. And I'll answer your questions. But you miss, I win. Buy me a bourbon. Okay?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be playing pool. Let's do it.
You're on.
Just have to make the shot, right?
Try your luck.
Okay, let me tell my story when it comes to that. When I was growing up, when this game was around, I loved the voice acting in this game, and we do have to sink this ball in 1 shot. If we do get it, we will then be able to get the information reset, but if we have to buy him a bourbon and we'll lose if we don't do this right. But my pets, as we're growing up, my dogs. I mentioned this, we played Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. I actually did quote this cutscene when I said, game. Eventually they got so used to it, they started tilting their heads. They knew what that meant, because they always used to love running around when you use a laser pointer and point it to the wall, and they go and chase after. And whenever I said, game, they eventually know that word so well, and also that intonation of the word, that they then associate that with. It's like, no, we're not playing a game, sorry. Actually, same also when people came to the door. I don't know if I mentioned this, we did Metal Gear Solid 2, but in that case, it was when you have the guards going, who's there? Whenever they heard that, eventually when I started saying it, they thought someone was at the door, they started barking. But that was a great case, like the idea like, hey, your dog's getting into games that way. But all right, so let's talk about playing pool, because you can play pool here. And if we do this right, we'll get the information we need, and we also will have the ability to play pool a little later on. So how it works is you have an overhead view, press the A button to switch to close-up view, and then you shoot the cue ball. Sink the benign ball into the pocket to win. You only get one shot. Here's the easy way to do this. You come here, press the D-pad to the right 17 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Hit the A button. Boom, you got it.
Unbelievable, man!
And you win.
The deal was I make the
Yeah,
shot.
and since
you
I
tell me
made the
what I
shot,
wanna know.
like, I don't have to pay
Are you
money
guys
for bourbon,
sailors?
which is 1,000 yen.
Nah,
We're base
we're
workers.
base workers.
Them broke
Them
sailors
broke
drink at the
sailors
Heartbeats
drink at the
bar.
Heartbeats bar.
All right, so they tell me, like, yeah, they don't
Hey.
come here.
Let's bet again. Come on.
Well, here's the thing. We can, since we did do that correctly, we can come back on any night and play them as far as a challenge. But at that point, A, you don't have to bet anything, and B, you do not get a penalty if you miss. You get infinite tries, and it is snowing now. All right, so there you go. We got snow going. So it changed from rain to snow. Also, I'll have edited in when I do the edit of this in a few days. What happens if you don't get that?
Missed.
Thanks, kid.
Set him up.
And as you just saw, you will not get the information. You do have to pay 1,000 yen out to buy him bourbon. And then you have to know instinctively where to go for Heartbeats Bar. And in all honesty, when I was growing up, I didn't know where to go because at first I was like, where's Heartbeats? And if you talk to other people, they won't necessarily tell you.
If you want to talk,
Unless you
come
talk to
the bar.
Saijo-san.
Okay.
In fact, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do,
Bye
just
for
because
now.
I'm curious about
Goodbye.
this. I'm gonna go back and talk to him since fine. I didn't fuck up at MJQ. I did it right. And by the way, officer, if you missed that, I don't think you can come back and do the challenges for the pool. So it does behoove you to do that. I'm gonna talk to him again, because we saw last time, he does tell you where Heartbeats is, but now at this point, since we know it's not
What's the matter?
MJQ,
Oh, it's nothing.
oh fine, he'll just say, oh, it's nothing. So it's one of those things that, hope you talk to him before, or you go out and read the directory out on the street to get a sense of, hey, where's Heartbeats
me.
Bar?
Huh?
We'll just talk to
You know
everybody
of a
around
bar
here.
called
Okay, never mind.
Heartbeats?
Okay, you can talk to him and find
No
it.
idea.
Oh, no, never mind.
I see.
Okay, he doesn't know where it is.
Excuse me.
How about you? They did help us find as far as the Three
know
Blades
a bar
case,
called
but do you know
Heartbeats?
Heartbeats Bar?
Don't know, don't care.
You
I
don't?
see.
Oh, right, because you said, like, Akemi-san over there, that mole in her face is really sexy, so he just wants to stay here. Actually, you know what? I want to look at something. Hi, Akemi-san.
Akemi-san, do you know Heartbeats Bar?
Just who do you think you are?
Asking me about another bar in the bar I work in.
About another
Okay.
Bar in here? Really, Rio?
Oh, sorry.
But then he's like, it's
Just
not like
kidding.
that. Oh, okay.
Gee, thanks.
I love that reaction. He was like, gee, thanks. So it's one of those cases where sometimes people say, like, did Corey Marshall bring a lot of emotion to the role, or any of the voice actors and actresses in this game? But I think the answer is yes, they did. Because you have these things like, oh, thanks a
Akemi-san,
lot.
Do you know Heartbeats
Now I'll
Bar?
ask her again.
So, you want to know
I do want to know where it is, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to tell you.
What?
Gee, thanks.
So he's like, fine. Like, yeah, I thought she was supposed to be our friend that way, but apparently not. So, okay, we do know we have to go to Heartbeats Bar. But you're like, where's Heartbeats Bar? Well, I do now know where it is. Years ago I did, and I just had to kind of walk around. So like, oh, where is it? There's like the one place in town I did not look around. But if you look here at the directory, which is lit up at night, with this beautiful snow, it does show you over... Okay, actually it doesn't, never mind. Okay, but you're seeing where there's that empty space across from Bar Yokosuka, which actually is where Knocking Motorcycle Shop is. That is where Heartbeats Bar is, so okay, the game's not really tell you, but it is 9 p.m. and we gotta get going. So fine, what you gotta do is you have to go down here, and this is how you know to go to the case of it. But all right, fine. Heartbeats Bar is down this way. But yeah, these drunkards are in our way. Yeah, it's a nice perspective. It's snowing out here, but yeah, even the nice snow, get out of our way. We need to go to the bar, friends.
What? Go home!
Okay, they don't know who they're talking to, so it's QTE time. Boom. Yeah, boom. Just snap them, or fine, slap them. So judo chop. All right, let's go into Heartbeats Bar. Let's go in now, anyway. Because I forgot, like, wait a second, I thought it brings you in. This place also opens at 7 o'clock, so you have to be set for that. All right. Oh my god, I love the saxophone music of Heartbeats Bar. It's so good. Yeah, this is a much seedier bar as you're seeing in here, but all right.
Welcome. Here you go. Milk's perfect for a schoolboy, I'd say.
I was like, yeah, like, okay, they clearly are not having anything, but are you guys sailors?
Maybe.
I'm looking for sailors who work with Chinese ships.
What are you, some kind of TV detective or something?
Back off. You little punk. You looking for some of this? Yeah, and it is QT time. Boom! God, I love the QT so much.
You stupid!
Yeah, because fine, Ryo's not to be fucked with specifically. He's like, he has martial arts skills. When he's being attacked, boom, he's gonna knock him in the back of the bar. And if you do miss that, by the way, the pattern will change, but you can also get yourself knocked out. But we did prove our point, at least. We're looking for information at Chinese cartel. Help us out, otherwise I'll kick your ass.
In return, you don't show your face here again.
Okay.
Look for a guy named Charlie.
Alrighty.
Charlie.
He deals in smuggled goods. He's well known in the underworld.
Alrighty.
He should know about the Chinese cartel.
So here is our perspective now. We have to go and find Charlie. But where is this dude? He does love his hog, so he's a motorcycler. So we'll go to see Ono-san at Knocking Motorcycle Shop. But yeah, what am I looking for?
Wears shades and a black leather jacket. And he's got a tattoo on his arm.
You don't say.
Tattoo on his arm?
Yeah, that got Ryo's attention a little bit. He's like, yeah, fine, enough talk. Not have at you. Get out of my bar. And actually, that is a reference that is, well, there's a point to be made about that late in this game. I will bring that up when we get there. Because this is one we are doing each month for this game, at least 5 hours till we beat it, which I think is going to be in April. But yeah, look at the nice snow. Okay, so we got Notebook updated. So by doing that, yeah, Charles a biker. Let's go to Knocking Motorcycle Shop for information. Looking for Charlie, but you know, I'm not going to listen to him. We're going back into Heartbeats. Knock, knock, knock.
You again.
Yeah, me again.
Thanks to you, the place is closed.
Yeah, I have bodies I have to, you know, clean up here. Fine, they lived, but fine. We can't go in, so it's like, fine, you know, go home, kid. You caused enough trouble for one day. Yeah, you're right, we did, but... Alright, here's the other thing, is that, yeah, where is everybody? Also, you walk down the way and... Oh, hey, here's Ono-san. You can talk to him as he's walking home.
Come by whenever you have time.
How about you tell me a question about Charlie? Okay, fine. He's like, no, it's too late, Ryo. I'm not gonna tell you a thing. Alright, fine. But it's getting late, so we're gonna have to go home. Although, I want to see if I can show something off. I don't know if this happens right now. It's actually something I never had happen to me personally when playing this game. But I want to see if, now that we've done the stuff at Heartbeats, we'll be set. Oh, all right, no, fine. In that case, it's just Ono-san, he's walking his way home. Because as we mentioned last time, this game is like The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, where every character is kind of going about their daily business on a set schedule. And especially at the time in the year 2000, that was something that was unheard of. The idea that you have this living, breathing world with all these not playable characters who kind of are going about their own lives and doing their own things. Even in the case of Ine-San, as we saw there, saying like, hey, I gotta go home, it's 10 p.m. at night. And you basically follow him back and see him go into his house. You guys are like, where does he live? And even the guide, as I mentioned, I'm using, not because I need it for the purpose of playing the game. I know exactly where we're going, what we're doing. But I just want to make sure we don't miss any events that are going to be of interest. You know what? I'll tell you one thing we're going to do before we go home. It would not be Shenmue without capsule toys, so
I love
these. Yeah, we're going to buy a capsule toy. We'll buy just one.
Maybe just one.
Yeah, we are going to buy just one. And I'm going to institute that because otherwise Ine-San is going to say, yeah, why are you home late? Especially in the snow, although like, hey, you know, we're walking and we have our nice jacket. That'll keep us warm.
I know this.
Okay, we did get something new. We got SBO the Chameleon. Again, from Sonic the Fighters, because that's where all the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff comes from.
Maybe I should get another.
Changed my mind.
Nah, not today.
Okay, yeah, fine. I also sometimes like to guess what the dialogue is for EO because of the fact that, fine, having played this game for 25 years and it being such a kind of transformative game as far as myself and my own development as a gamer, it's something that I know basically every line of this game by heart as far as the stuff for the main story. But as has often been the case, even in part 1 already, the case that, and even earlier tonight with Akemi-san at the bar, as far as Bar Yokosuka, there are lines of dialogue that you can miss, and there is such a richness to that, and so many different ways that you can go to kind of get different answers or also hear lines of dialogue that maybe you never heard before. Yeah, they jam-packed these 3 discs massively as far as the game, and 4th one for the Passport, which one thing I don't think I mentioned last time is they did use their own disc compression tool to get the voices going and basically pump everything in to have as much voice dialogue in this game. Because fine, every line of dialogue in this game is fully voiced, which at the time was unheard of, and even afterwards was unheard of if you're someone who plays PlayStation 2 and you played a lot of RPGs in the console. As I said, this game spoiled me as far as that, but they used their own tool to make the...
Nozomi, you're home.
Yeah, we're home by 11.
Oh, hi, Ine-San.
You're not upset, are you?
I was worried because it was getting late.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll always be home by 11 o'clock.
Which I was.
I do not wish to nag you, but...
Yeah, because fine, this is what we didn't show last time because we've been sent home late, but we did get home in time. That being said, before we go to sleep, let's make a phone call. Let's call up Nozomi. And as I said, you can look at the guide, not look at the notebook as far as it, but since I have everything written down from my days of, loving this game and cosplaying Ryo with the jacket, which I did not actually show in the edit for the last time, I will show it this time. Let's dial her up and say, hey, Nozomi, what's going on? Because remember, a lot of people have been saying, like, hey, you gotta get with her, you have to be nice to her. She seems like she's really honestly worried about us. Yeah, fine. In a sea of people who are not nice to us, but people who are, she stands out as someone else. Is like, wait a second, there's something more in terms of what she's saying. Like, look, I understand what you're feeling, but be careful as far as this. I don't want you to do anything reckless. Now, even the people who really care about us have been saying it, yeah, including Fuku-San and... Well, fine, Fuku-San sort of said it. Let's call up.
Hello?
Nozomi.
Hi, Nozomi.
Yo, what is it?
You were never going to guess the night I
Hold on a
had.
moment. I have things to do now. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sure.
Sorry I can't talk right now.
It wasn't a problem.
Thanks, Rio. Bye then.
Yeah, that's sometimes what can happen when you call her, by the way. She will sometimes like, hey, I got things to do, or remember the olden days when it comes to, using phone that way. The case that, fine, my grandmother needs to use the phone, so I can't talk for long. But all right, with that, we are home, and we're going to do a save. And I said, every time we come home, we're going to do a save. Because as I mentioned when we ended last time, I used a resume save, which for the purpose of the audio test made it so that I actually had to start the game up with basically with a new file because I didn't want to load this one. Because when you do load a resume file, it does get rid of it. So fine, I could have feasibly saved it again. There's nothing stopping me from saving it again, but I said, fine, I just want to check that the other way. And actually, since I didn't put the VMU for that, there's a screen I saw when I did that, which I had never seen before, actually. It It was kind of saying like, hey, you know, if you're gonna play this game for an extended period of time, you're gonna need a VMU. And I'll have a picture right here as far as what that screen was. That's basically if you don't put the VMU in, it's like, hey, it's not there. Actually, on the Dreamcast, there were a lot of games that were kind of clever with that, including Sonic Adventure 2, where it's a case where you actually have voice dialogue going on saying, did you remember to insert a memory card? Or if you have a VMU that doesn't have enough space on it to save, you'll have Ryan Drummond Sonic saying, need more memory, bud. As I've heard, I was like, whoa, it kind of took me aback. Okay, so where do we want to go? We're going to go to the yard. So yeah, we're going to have our hoofing way today. Also, I'm going to try something. I mentioned last time when it came to getting the affinity of the kitty up, and after you do the sailor quest, or when you do the sailor quest, actually, you know, maybe I could show it. Because there's something that's supposed to happen after you go to Heartbeats, but it has to be Sunny Day. And you have to have the kitty's affinity level at least 500, and you have to press a specific button combination when you get there. My initial plan, I mentioned this when we did the Nintendo GameCube preview disc last week. I said, hey, you know, I'm gonna edit that in with the HD version. But as far as this, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna have to. Maybe, but let's take a look. Let's see, is the kitty awake? Yeah, even in the rain, it's like, no, it's not awake, so fine, maybe I will have to do that. So, okay. Hi, Megami.
Hi, Megumi.
Tell us about the kitty, because yeah, last time, Dolly Finn, who's not with me tonight, by the way, I'm flying solo on this, she said, hey, you know, maybe you should name the kitty as Mimi.
I'll bet she's full.
Which is what happened, yeah. She's full after like, you know, 3 days since I fed her. But either way, we'll come back. But actually, that is maybe a good thing. Okay, but point is that we do have to do something with Nozomi. Oh, fine, yeah, it is with Nozomi. And according to the guide, it says you have to be going by town here in Sakuragaoka when it's sunny day. Hello, everyone. Hold on, Finn. Yeah, I was just talking about you. So good to see you tonight. As far as part 2 of Shenmue for Dreamcast, it's raining tonight. We went to the MGQ and Heartbeats bar, and we are now going off to find Charlie. He's our target for somebody who might know about, you know, doing stuff with Chinese cartels. So good to see you tonight, Dolly Finn. Feel free to memories flow on Shenmue as we go along, and much more as we see Tatsuya. As far as the stuff with capsule toys. Did you know someone named Charlie?
No, I don't.
Have you ever seen a guy wearing a black leather jacket?
Leather jacket? Like yours?
Good point, but yeah, it's not a black leather jacket of us.
I haven't.
I see.
Okay, so yeah, fine. He's not saying like, I want to, you know, get a capsule toy, give me money.
Hiya. Are you looking for something?
I'm looking for someone, but I don't know. Do you think maybe you can help me? Or maybe at the Abe Mart they can help us. Yeah, by the way, Dolly Finn, to let you know, we were going Fridays, by the way, for the next 3 weeks, including tonight. Just to let you know. But that being said, we still have stuff going on and having a good time. Hopefully you're doing well also.
What is it, baby boy do?
Charlie, you know him.
I'm looking for a man named Charlie.
So yeah, we're gonna be asking about Charlie. That's the idea.
To call him a man.
Him, you know him.
Charlie's the little foreign boy who comes to visit in the summer, right?
No, not that boy. He's a man who wears a black leather
I don't know who
jacket
she's
and
talking to.
sunglasses.
Also, just worth pointing out, say this
He
as
has
far
a
as
tattoo on
Charlie.
his arm.
That's
For some
probably
reason, I
one
don't
of
know
them
why this is.
gangsters from Nagai
Oh, right, you've come here and
Industries.
she says like,
We
oh, I know
all
about
have
Nagai Industries, which we're gonna go to.
No.
As it is. I think I just watched others play it, as mentioned last time, but it is a fabulous game,
About
no question.
Nagai Industries?
That's true, as far as it, yeah, if you come here, she's like, hey, go to
Baby
Nagai
boy,
Industries, she'll
you.
give you a clue
You're
as
an
far as
adult
that.
Now. Even if you come out of it all right, they'll get back at you.
So you say, actually, fine, let me go to the Charlie thing again, because actually, weirdly enough, for
About
Twitch,
Nagai
for some
Industries?
reason,
You be
you
careful,
can't include
baby boy,
Charlie
you.
as a
You're not a child
tag
anymore.
item. Because usually, just to give you a little bit of a peek behind the curtain when it comes to when we do the show, is that, hey, I'll set the
understand.
schedule up and tag lists as far as when it comes to doing the show. Like, hey, you know, doing Shenmue, I'll put Shenmue, I'll put part 2, I'll put in who published and developed the game, other things that might be of interest. I put in Charlie, but it says, like, hey, there is a concern with offensive content with this. I don't know what they mean by that unless they're talking about, I don't know, is that maybe the case there was like a slur or a slang case during the days of Vietnam? Is that the thought, maybe? But whatever, fine. I'm surprised that Twitch/Amazon, who owns Twitch, would kind of go into something like that. Or for that matter, also be willing to look back as far as when I do the edit on this, seeing, do the subtitles for YouTube, do they censor out? Because fine, if I say something like, fuck, it's gonna show in the dialogue below, like, hey, just empty line, and it doesn't actually show it, except in some cases. I think things before they put that filter in. I don't know if it says that for Charlie, as far as it, like, that's the name of the guy. It's like Charlie Brown. We can't play a Charlie Brown game. That's the idea that, fine, we get to Snoopy versus the Red Baron on PS2. I can't say Charlie Brown. I'll have to say Charles Brown, I guess, and I don't know if they'll tag me on that either. I don't know, it's weird, but point is that, this is worth bringing up, as is, because fine, we're gonna ask about Charlie, and, yeah, the cute, yeah, fine, the owner of the Obby store, she said, hey, you know, why don't you just go to Nagai Industries? And here is the daughter of the owner of the bread shop. But she's like, yeah, I love my father, but I'd rather eat hot dogs. But then again, your father could, you know, make the bread for hot dogs. Even he was saying last time, saying like, hey, you know, I'm getting my ass kicked business-wise by, you know, Tom. It's like, Tom's right down the way. Koime-san. Yeah, just give him, yeah, do the stuff as far as getting his hot dog buns. But do you know about Nagai Industries?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I never heard of this place, huh?
Hey, Ryo. Are you hungry? I got some fresh loaves of bread, hot from the oven.
He does want to sell his wares. He's like, yeah, fine, sorry.
Okay.
He does keep going at it. I mean, fine, even his daughter says like, hey, she does a great job as far as the idea of that.
Tamura-san.
Hey.
Actually, yeah, we haven't seen Tamura-san. Yeah, he runs the butcher shop, by the way.
It's about Nagai Industries.
Ryo, take my word for it. Don't get involved with people like that.
You know him, huh?
About Nagai Industries?
I'm trying to keep away from them too, but
Okay.
you don't want to get involved with them.
Right.
Well, I don't know. The shopkeep up in Sakuragaoka who calls me Baby Boy Ryo said, hey, you know, what about it? How about it? You know the asshole bikers? I want to ask you about Nagai Industries. Will you talk to me about
I need to
that?
ask you something.
I got nothing
Oh
to say
shit,
to
he's not talking to me either.
Who the hell
There's
do
something
you
else
think
they will
you're
talk to you for.
talking
We're gonna see it tonight.
Button with me?
I'm trying to get information about, you know, scoundrels like yourself.
I've got a question for you.
I told you, forget it. Get out of here.
Okay, yeah, fine. His friend also is over here. I was like, fine, maybe he'll help.
What do you want?
I want to go to Nagai
wanted to
Industries.
ask
Where
you
is it?
something.
Hey, you got a death wish or something? Why, you ain't nothing but some punk-ass schoolboy.
Yeah, fine, alright. Screw you too. Alright, fine. I do know where Nagai Industries is. Actually, yeah, because we have not shown Nagai Industries yet. That being said, we can also ask... Actually, fine, I should go back to the motorcycle shop. Or see how... Actually, right, let's talk to Tom.
Tom.
Hi, Tom. Good to see you again. Maybe he knows something about Nagai Industries.
Nagai Industries?
Sure. Nagai-san is the boss.
Oh!
He drops by once in a while.
Oh, so he does
He's
business
got
with you,
a
huh?
scary face, but actually a nice guy.
Is that so?
Alright, so we're kind of getting different
He tells
perspectives
me
here.
stories
Saying,
about
like,
the
the Yakuza of old maybe were different than
Shuji
maybe how it is
Kunisada
here.
And Morino Ishimatsu.
Okay.
Do you know where Nagai Industries is?
I don't know.
Okay, he doesn't know where it is, but he
only
knows where the
see
people who
Nagai-san
are
when he
running
comes
there and they
to
come
eat,
by to
you
visit
know.
for food.
Really?
Okay. Alright, well, thank you. Also, just want to point out one thing I actually didn't mention. In the Japanese version, Tom speaks in a mixture of Japanese and English, and you can tell that if you play the Shenmue 1 and 2 release, which is on Xbox One, PC, and PS4, because they give you the Japanese dialogue for it as far as an option to listen. Although, because that release is supported by D3T, there's problems with it, particularly in regards to the voice synth stuff, specifically Shenmue 1. It's a big problem. Even the Japanese stuff, like, yeah, you have the Japanese voice stuff, but it's kind of off.
If only Masaru-san wasn't so damn good.
Oh, Shinkichi-san.
Huh? Oh.
I was like, wait a second, hold on. Yeah, you're telling me your stories are like gambling and, you know, being involved with low lives, I guess.
It's past the hamburger place, you know, on the way to Sakuragaoka.
Okay.
Right. Thank you.
All right, so that's where we're gonna go. Actually, you know what? Fine. Since actually that place doesn't open for a while, I'm gonna go to. All right, it's down the way. I'm gonna go to a couple of the shops that we haven't gone to before. We did go to the Global Travel Agency. We'll see that a little later. Let's go to. Fine. There's the Water Dragon 1. There's 2 variances. Okay. Here's a.
Sawano-san.
Yeah, Sawano-san, who runs the lunchbox shop
Sawano-san.
here.
What is it?
About Nagai Industries.
Yeah, where is it?
Nagai Industries? Oh no, yo. You aren't going there, are you?
So fine, except for
Yeah,
Tom, everybody
maybe.
seems to get a sense like, wait a second, no, don't get involved with them. Which is interesting because usually Tom is like, fine, I was, never seeing such a cold stare out of Land D, so we knew he was bad news. But yeah, I mean, not really as far as the potential of them being the Yakuza or the Japanese Mafia. So yeah, remember, the Yakuza games of Sega's from years later, or as they're called, Like a Dragon now.
Yeah.
There is,
but
again,
no,
connective tissue to
you
those
really
games
aren't
in
going there,
this.
Are you?
Yeah.
We are, and
Well,
it's just,
now,
if you,
you
fine,
be
she didn't
extra
see what happened at
careful.
Heartbeat's bar. We'll
Don't
be
get
fine, don't
yourself
worry.
Into trouble.
I got it. Thank you.
Yeah, I got it. So yeah, I'm thinking for Shenmue 2, we'll get to that when we do. Actually, with lucky hit stands, because then you have to drop the ball down as far as in there, and if you get it, he says, I got it. Please, your turn next. But we'll see. We're going to the antique shop. We're gonna come back here later for a couple things, because actually in the antique shop, you can buy items, you can buy new moves. You can buy the Crawl Cyclone, the Mud Spider, the Rising Flash, the Twin Swallow Leap, the Tiger Storm, and the Arm Break Fire. We're gonna show those off later, probably next time. Because there'll be a part where it's gonna be easier to buy them, and I can't actually afford them anyway, because I only have 5,210 yen.
Oh, Ryoko.
Let's talk to Ryoko.
Yes, welcome.
Hi.
Where's Oishi-san?
Oishi-san is the person who runs
Grandpa's
the
out on an errand right
antique
now.
shop here, her grandfather.
When will he
We'll
return?
talk to him later.
I don't know.
I see.
We did actually see him in the Shenmue video, but
Where's
yeah,
your
he's
grandpa?
not here, is he?
Grandpa is out on an errand right now. Ask my grandpa about stuff in the shop, okay?
I'll come again.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, so fine. She's watching the shop, and I guess then, actually, no, I want to look at something since I do have the guide up, and it's going into cases of things, and I have time to kill. I want to see something because this is bringing up something I believe is a point as far as Japanese culture, which is actually I learned this of all places out of the anime Aojimajo Do Re Mi, which is the idea that hey, these young children are fine. They run the magic shop of Patina in the dubbed version, specifically of Dori Rayan and Mirabelle. And the case that people think, wait a second, you're just too young to be working, because like, I don't know, like 9, 10 about, but they're feasibly doing work there, and they're kind of almost clamping down as far as their classmates saying, wait a second, you're working there, it's feasibly like a violation of something, we're gonna shut this place down. But fine, I guess in this case, okay, so fine. Yuka is the name of Koimine-san, who runs the shop for the bakery. As far as where she is, yeah, I can't find her as far as this book. I'll have an edit as far as the name of who that is below when I edit. But I'm like, hey, how old is she? Because actually, this guide does indicate like how old are characters, including how old Ryo. Fine, Ryo is 18, but also how old was he when we saw the flashbacks last time.
Aoki-san.
That being said, it is almost
What
1
do you
o'clock, so
have?
we are getting close.
No thanks.
Yeah, I'll have
just wanted to
Nagai
ask you
Industries
about
directions
Nagai
on a plate
What?
for no charge.
I'm busy today.
Really?
He's like, I don't want to talk
Can't you
about
come
that.
back some other time?
I see.
All right, fine. We'll come back some other time. Fine, we know where it is. But of course, if you don't know where it is, you can also go to the Lapis Fortune Teller. Although, yeah, Nozomi's not working today. Actually, you know what? I'll talk to you. Her grandmother
What is it?
and boss.
May I ask about Nagai Industries?
Young Dio, that place is no good. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand. How stupid of me.
What was that?
I said I understand. It's nothing. Goodbye.
So yeah, he does kind of get short. I kind of like that idea as far as Ryo saying like, hey, well, fine. It's two things. One, he gets a bit short with her, and two, I guess because it is her grandmother who's older, think like, hey, she's not hearing this. But then saying, hey, there's gonna be. He kind of gets annoyed. So it's one of those things that. Honestly, I think Shenmue 1 does a little better than Shenmue 2 in the sense that
Know anything about
Ryo
Nagai Industries?
kind of gets a little more,
Industries?
I guess,
that?
sometimes catty,
never
if you want
heard
to put
of
it that way,
I see.
for certain things. We'll see this as we go.
What is that anyway?
All right, she
What
doesn't
are you
know
looking
where
for?
it is. Like, what kind of place is
reason.
it?
Well, I gotta run.
Sure. See you.
Yeah, see you later. Okay. Here's someone who's coming to shop. It's like, yeah,
Excuse me.
Nozomi's here.
Try
Or
again
should
when
be
you
here.
get a bit older. Sorry.
All right, she's basically just coming out and saying like, yeah, I'm too young. You're fine. You're too young for me. Or fine. I was thinking of the movie Moonstruck, the case of when Loretta Castorini says specifically to John Mahoney's character, I always forget his name in that movie, saying she's just too young for you. It's like, I'm sorry, too young. But we do have one thing going on, because here's Wong, who is the worker at IGG restaurant, voiced by Brian Madewell, as mentioned last time.
I want a drink, but I don't have any change.
Yeah, you can blow him off specifically, but in this case, I'm gonna say, you know, I'll buy him a drink.
I'll buy you one. What do you want?
You're really nice. Thanks.
No problem.
What kind of drink do you recommend?
So basically, he's like, fine, I'll take whatever you want to give me.
Let's see.
I mean, I could be... Well, I don't know, he's so thirsty, I could give him a coffee. It is a hot coffee that comes out of this machine in a can. So it's not like vending machines from the 80s where it's like, hey, you know, it drops the cup down and then pours out the hot liquid. It actually is in a can. Pay attention to that, by the way. So in that case, you can pick something. Fine. He said he's thirsty, so fine. Let's give him a jet soda, basically the nut Sprite. And fine, since I'm mixing up my drink, you know, referencing, he can drink it and say, ah, proper. Even though that's a Pepsi thing, I know that. But either way.
Thanks a lot. You've made my day.
Also, I believe it is not possible to get a winning can and give it to him. That'd be funny if it was. It's like, wait a second, what's going on as far as, you know, the winning can? But he does like, hey, how's the business going on as far as Tao-san?
Tao-san special.
Yeah.
Yes. Please give my regards to Tao-san.
We can go see him. We can say, hey, you know, how you doing?
Sure thing. I'll say hi for you.
Yeah, and we'll go back and see him, because why not? Because fine, we're gonna be living with this game for a couple months anyway. We may as well be living with all these characters.
Okay,
But all right, I gotta
I've
go.
got to go. Got things to do.
Yeah, he is on delivery, so that's the good case of that. But
again.
thank you. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So actually, that is a good fit because fine, the Guy Industries is right here. The only thing is, it opens at 1 p.m. I think, or 2 p.m.
It's closed.
Yeah, alas, it's closed. So fine, we gotta waste time around. So, yeah, in that case, let's go see Tao-san. Why not? He's like, hey, give me regards to Tao-san. I'm gonna give him my regards right now. Or, actually, I'll do this because this also means I get to have a voice actor discussion.
Yoshia-san.
This is Yoshia-san.
Oh,
She's the wife of
If
fine, trying to remember who it is.
Please be careful.
Yeah, she's like, don't go there. It's dangerous.
That place?
Sure. About
Yeah, I'm gonna keep asking her as far as that.
Oh, that place. If you think it's too risky, get out of there, okay?
Yeah, we'll be careful. Okay, fine, because it's Aoi-san. Yeah, Yoshie is his wife. She is voiced by Julia Yermakov, who is the voice of Anna in Baten Kaitos Eternal Wings and the Lost Ocean, which is the first Baten Kaitos game, which is on GameCube and now it's on Switch. She does the voice of Jodie Summer in F-Zero GX, Jodie Crawford in Metal Wolf Chaos, which is on Xbox and has since gotten modern versions in the US on PlayStation 4 and I think PC. And also was the system voice in BlazBlue Chrono Phantasma. So that was one voice actor or actress in this case that I did not discuss, and Aoi-san was like, yeah, good reason as far as writing down. Some days she will be working there at the restaurant as opposed to her husband, but they both own it. As opposed to Ajiichi, where Tao-san and yeah, just have to go back and look where Lenny Hart is. Linjia and yeah, Linjia Tao and I know I had his name down. I mentioned that. You basically have them set like, okay, so let's talk to them. Hey, you did help out a lot, so yeah, how's your special going?
About Nagai
And maybe you know something about Nagai Industries.
Nagai Industries. Oh, I do a lot of deliveries there.
Okay, so like Tom
It's
away.
past the thrift store called Water 2?
Water Dragon,
Water Dragon
2,
2.
right?
Okay, so he
Yes.
knows where it is.
But why?
Oh, nothing.
Lots of scary people in there. You shouldn't go there. It's dangerous.
All right, so she's like, no, I don't think you should go. Oh, but it's interesting to think this, because actually I didn't really kind of stop and think about this, which is, seems like a lot of the food vendors in town, Tom and now Ajiichi, are saying, like, hey, we do deliveries here. And I guess in the case of Linjia, she's saying like, hey, you know, it's dangerous, but it's also the case that fine, you know, they're paying customers, so the case that, hey, you know, they'll feasibly be okay with it. They won't necessarily cause us trouble. Hopefully, oh, fine. They're paying for a service, and fine. Even Tom said, hey, they're really nice as far as what they do. We do need to go there, and actually, that is one of a couple directions you can go. Well, actually, you know, you can. Actually, here's the thing, because if we didn't go talk to Abe-san over at the Abe Mart, we could go talk to Ono-san. He'd tell you, hey, go to the jacket shop, and then you can talk around actually at the Hoku lunch shop where Sawano-san is, and then find out, hey, you know, go here.
Ono-san.
So basically, all roads will feasibly lead there. Well, sort of, but you can also feasibly skip the whole thing if you know where to go. I mean, I do know where to go because of all the years I'm playing this, but still.
What rumors?
I'm gonna give a perspective. Yo, what's going on?
How to get things done.
Okay.
He even owned a skyscraper a few years ago, but lost big time on the stocks.
Okay.
Since then, he's only had that office.
So basically, he had a massive reversal of fortune, but he was also mentioning, or fine, Tom was mentioning, hey, you know, he had his days with the mafia, or fine, the Yakuza.
I've already told you what I know. Try asking somewhere else.
Thank you.
Okay. So he's like, all right, I'm fixing a carburetor, and feasibly he doesn't want to talk about this. So, all right, fine. Yeah, they're almost open, so we should be set to that. At least I think. We're gonna take a look at some of the apartment buildings. Not that there's gonna be anybody here, but here's one of the places. Actually, who's that walking down the street? I don't know if I actually noticed who that was.
Terribly sorry.
Oh,
but
right, okay.
I just can't now. Ask me later, will you?
Yeah, I will ask you later, no question. Feasibly meaning, yeah, we're never gonna ask him again because of the fact that, hey, that's, not a case of, okay, so here's a weird thing. This is the Russia China shop. You know something over there, it's 10 o'clock, it opens to 9 p.m., it closes. But it's closed anyway. Why? Well, stay tuned, you'll find out. Actually, I think... Yeah, I think I want to get a sense, like, what is the, oh, it... No, it should, okay, it should be open now. It's like 1, so fine, let's see. Okay, fine, it's 1. I thought it was 2. Right, here's Nagai Industries. Let's go in here. Oh, this great music almost sounds like a Godfather-ish kind of crime thing, but with this nice jazz influence. All right, so welcome to Nagai Industries. Let's talk to you. Hi.
Excuse me. Hey.
Yeah, just what?
Shut the hell up. Who in the hell are you, huh? You don't shut the hell up, I'll make you wish you had.
What's with him? He's no help. Thanks anyway. Just forget it.
Yeah, so his favorite word is hell, by the way. He will keep saying that if you keep talking to him, so he's like, fine, you know, fine. I guess it's better than the Yakuza game on the PS2, the first one. It was like, fucking Yakuza, don't fuck with Kazuki-san. And they say fuck literally for the word in a way that the Japanese translation doesn't. So say this about Shenmue, questions about the translation, but at least they said, we're gonna stick with the script, even though there's cases where they were kind of juggling around where the script was, and how the translations were, and stuff with voice acting as far as who it was. But here we are. This is Nagai Industries. Let's take a look as far as the area. Just talk to everybody here. Hi.
Ask you something.
Listen up, kid. I don't know why you're in such a hurry, but never stray from the honest path.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Good response, kid. Real sharp.
Yeah, because there's a preview when we get back to the Yakuza franchise. So fine, that's going to be the case of fine, most of those. Kazuma Kiryu. I guess the idea, like, hey, the honest path. You're like, wait a second. The Yakuza is like a criminal organization, which is the idea, but also the case that, fine, what's the case of honor? Fine, the honor is the thing above anything else that matters, really, to a lot of cases. And this game does a really good job reflecting that. It also seem like, hey, what's going over there as far as their schedules? In fact, let's take a look there. Yeah, so there you go. Here's as far as their stuff. There's some cigarette trays and fine, an ashtray cigarette thing and all the files and things. Okay, so yeah, let's talk to everybody about here. Hi.
Got a minute?
Hey, what's up?
I want to ask you.
Yeah, what about Charlie? You know him?
Oh, that lowlife.
Oh, you know him?
That guy walks around Dobit at night like he owns the place.
Does he now?
Where? You know the military surplus shop, right? And the Yokosuka jacket shop? I hear he's a real pain down there.
Okay.
Right. Hey.
How about you?
What?
Actually, he looks like, I don't remember who it is out of Yakuza, This looks like a precursor to... God, I don't remember which characters. I think it's out of the first one, or maybe it's out of Yakuza 0.
Can I ask you something?
Huh? I've got nothing to say.
Got it. Can I ask you something?
Now I'm gonna keep talking.
Yeah? Don't talk to me.
Sorry.
Actually, okay, fine. Also, the voice actor, him, I believe, is in Shenmue 2 in a different capacity. All right, fine. Here is Nagai-san. He's the head of Nagai Industries. Let's talk to him. Hi.
I'm sorry, I've been gnawing over a few important things lately. Let's talk about this another time, shall we?
All right, so you just have the gravelly voice. Fine, I'm not talking to you. I'm not trying to.
Don't feel like talking to you.
Got it.
But we did get the information that we needed from the other guy over there. In fact, maybe he'll say more. It's fine. I did kind of stop as far as what he said.
Hey, about
Any more about Charlie, you know?
He hangs around in Dobuita at night.
Okay.
He's not very smart, but he's tough. So you be careful.
Yeah, right.
All right, so he says, like, yeah, be careful as far as what it is. So fine. If even the Japanese mafia is telling us, yeah, you got to be careful. Yeah, let's be careful. He'll be in Dobuita at night. Go to the military surplus shop and Soroka-san over the jacket shop. And to point out, you also get that note for the jacket shop if you talk to Ono-san after you go to Heartbeats. But since we didn't, or fine, he was walking on his way home when we did, and he didn't talk to us for that. We'll have to go that way. He's like, yeah, fine, get moving, Rio. Yeah, but fine, feasibly scary on the outside based on what people are telling us, but we survived and we're gonna be okay. Also, I gotta get a sense of one thing, which is, how's the weather? Still raining. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, because we have to go to the park, but as I said, I don't know if I want to go too quick as far as some of this stuff. Actually, what about Eri? You know something?
Eddie,
Huh?
what are you doing?
Who cares what I'm doing?
I do.
Okay. I'm sorry, Eddie. See you later then.
Yeah, so that's the case. She's very defeatist with herself.
Noriko,
Yo.
what are you up to?
Huh? Oh, just thinking.
About what?
I wonder how Nozomi is getting on with her studies.
Worried about Nozomi?
No, I'm not worried. She's really studying hard.
And it's worth pointing out the days she's off as far as
See you
working,
around.
she will do that.
See you later.
Okay, then maybe it's, okay, fine. Maybe it's not raining anymore. Okay, so fine. I think in that case we can go do what I think I was trying to do. You have to go to Sakuragaoka Park after you go to Heartbeats Bar and make sure it's a nice day and don't advance the plot too quickly. I'm also going to try something. I don't know if I got the cat's affinity level up enough to do this. If not, I'll have this edited for the finale when we get to that, using the HD version. But I'm going to try this now. Because it is about triggering this event. Or... is it? Well, there's Yamagishi-san.
Yamagishi-san.
Oh, it's you, Ryo. Are you making progress in your martial arts skills?
Yeah.
Keep up your training.
Yes, I will. I'll do my best.
That being said, I'll say this. Fine, on a nice day. Maybe, okay, fine. Here's the thing, I don't think I skipped this by accident. At least I don't think I did. Unless maybe my advancing the Nagai Industries thing screwed it up. But I don't think it did, because I think I had this happen before. Although, fine, I'll say this. If it does get to a point where I think that happened...
Excuse me.
I'm going to reset the
Terribly
game and I'm going to
sorry,
start the
but
day again.
I've
Although I
been
don't
too
think...
tired lately. Ask someone else, will you?
All right, fine. You know what? We'll go back home. Let's see about Fuku-San. Maybe he's running sparring. Because what's supposed to happen is worth pointing out. We're supposed to be seeing Nozomi there, but I don't know if maybe because the day wasn't nice the whole way, then maybe it won't happen. I just hope I didn't advance the thing with Charlie too much in order to have that happen. Although now I'm thinking about it, when I did the test or the practice for this a few months ago, I don't think I showed that to my coworkers. Because just to give you an idea that how I did it was like one of our coworkers brought an Xbox One in as far as like our cafeteria area. There's 2 Switch docks. Everybody's playing those. But I said, fine, this is not getting used. Let me take this home in order to get stuff going online because the Xbox systems, starting with the Xbox One, really get persnickety when you're not online with them. And you can't plug and play games into it as far as back compat stuff. Or actually, you know what? Much of anything without going online. So I said, fine, let me take this home and get it updated as far as it. Swap it with my own Xbox One X as the purpose of it. And then get that running. So like, hey, install stuff I have so then I can put the disc in when I go there for this game. And that's how I was showing them Shenmue 1 for the purpose of it with the 1 and 2 HD version. Let's talk to Ine-San.
Ryo-san, also, do make more of an effort to return home as early as possible.
Well, it is 3:30, so at that point we're set.
Later, Ine-san.
I said, like, fine, we're coming home now. Okay. I said, what I might do is, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna probably just play around today. And then, assuming tomorrow's a nice day and everything's good, go to the yard. I will, I'll see if I can get that thing going on at Sakuragaoka Park with Nozomi. If I can't, I'm gonna reset. So I will not save when we get to the end of today. Just because I want to make sure I show that. Fine, it seems really nice out today, right? No, nice out now. So actually, okay, Fuku-San's sparring. We can go spar with him. I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna try this again as far as Sakuragaoka, because based on what I'm seeing, you can do this after you go to Heartbeats on a nice day at Sakuragaoka Park. It looks really nice now. So fine, it started rainy, or fine, last night it was raining, it turned to snow, it was raining again, and that stopped during the day, so it does have a varying weather pattern during the day. So it's not like some other games like Harvest Moon or things where, hey, you get a rainy day, it's always gonna stay that way. So it does adjust as you go, which is nice. I just want to make sure I didn't miss this. It is the day after. Usually you can go the day after, but in some cases you can't because of the way the weather is. And this isn't even about the secret thing here. It's just about being able to show off this event anyway. Okay, here we go. Got it. Fantastic. But I have to hit YYBXAAA. Or YYBXAAA.
Who do you think you are?
Yeah, we're hearing a yell. I don't think this is gonna work because I don't think I got the Cage Affinity level to 500.
Well, aren't we
Yeah, remember
great?
Inoki-san and
You must not know who we are, eh?
I don't care who you think
Nagashima.
You can't fool me,
Nozomi says like,
kid.
who the fuck are you guys?
So you think
Yeah, this kid is giving us
This little
trouble.
rat just hit my pal in the face with that
And she's
toy.
like, fine, I'm gonna stand up to you bastards.
So we're gonna teach him a lesson.
Can't you just leave him alone? He's just a kid.
Hey, you're kind of cute, babe.
Yeah, but they're feasibly getting more than a little rapey with her. And she's like, yeah, get the fuck away.
Fight it, babe. We'll be gentle.
Don't you dare lay a
So give
finger on
Nozomi
me.
this. She's like, fine, when there's something wrong, she's gonna stand her up for herself. And,
Ryo.
well, we're hearing what's going on. So I was like, hey, didn't we beat you guys up in front of the Tomato Convenience Mart last time? Yes, we did. So actually, we're gonna have our first free battle. We've not actually had this yet, so. All right, also, assuming what I did worked, I doubt it's going to. But let's see. No, it didn't. Okay. We're gonna kick their asses. So fine, all those moves we had, you know what? Fine, remember the double blow? Forward, X and B. Oh, crap. Boom, there you go. Stop it. Trying to headbutt us. Or say, fine, fuck you, you're gonna be knocked down. Yeah, crap. And by the way, that green bar down there, if you get that drained, you're gonna be in trouble. But fine, I'm gonna just, yeah. And we'll sort of recover as time goes on, but like, yeah, I don't want it to go down, but I do wanna have this going. Okay, so I'm gonna have to edit that in, which, by the way, what happened is that, there we go. If you do that button combination, you have the Keys of Affection level up to 500 before you come here. Nozomi will fight alongside you in this battle.
Both of you, stay away from her, understood?
But I will have to edit that in later, as far as in a few months.
Okay.
But yeah, so we came around, took care of things, but fine, she also can help, and people didn't know that for like 18 years after this game came out.
Nozomi,
But he's also
you've
saying,
gotta be
wait a
more
second, be
careful.
more careful, although he's
They were
feasibly willing
going
to
to
talk. She's
hurt
like, they were
him.
gonna hurt him, I had to do something.
I know.
And
but you can't
fine,
reason with
Ryo
those
himself
guys.
feasibly can get himself in sticky situations, so okay, hang on.
Okay.
But hey, she is glad we came by, and so there she is. So that was what happens. As I said, if you do have the key to Affinity level 500 before you come here, and you press that button combination on that cutscene, which is YYBXAAA, you will be able to have her fight alongside you. I will show that off later, because I wanted to try and do that as far as it, but then I realized that when you do the Sailor Quest triggered, the kitty decides to go to sleep for a long time. It's like, okay. It's still alive. It didn't die. But it's still something like, yeah, that kind of stymied my plan. But let's see, here's Kota.
Hi.
Hi, Dio.
How's the kitten?
She seems okay. Her leg probably still hurts, though.
Yeah.
I see. She'll get better.
She will,
Don't
that's
worry.
true.
Right.
Bye.
Uh-huh. Bye, Dio.
Alright, oh, can we feed the cat now? Not that it well, okay, it doesn't matter now. Oh, well, no, I don't want to feed her that. Fine, that is the Shenmue chocolate. Fine, that's for us. Yeah, delicious, delicious chocolate. Alright, fine, we can't do that. Okay. Also, I'm trying something a bit different as far as the tech this week. I have a new cable as far as connecting the Vocaster 2, as far as it, and also I'm doing what I used to do with the other mic, which is turning it off completely, or so that it feasibly doesn't get into a weird case as far as the audio crackling. Although it wasn't consistent when it was doing it on last week's show. But as I said, I want to avoid that at some point. Like, I think I probably just need to get a new PC as far as it gets something as insanely high end as I can, just for the purpose of streaming. And then just as the case, like, hey, you know, I can have it as advanced as I can go with it. Oh, it's not fine. That's always what happens. I mean, it's the consequence of doing a live Let's Play. It's like, hey, you know, and you're doing a stream case over the internet, even with the best stuff possible.
Fuku-san,
Sometimes things go
Ryo-san,
wrong.
If there's something bugging you, come to the dojo.
Yeah, we can do
We'll
sparring.
spar for a while.
You
Yeah.
can spar with him, but you do, I believe, have to have him at the dojo like we saw him before, but at this case, yeah, not much to do. And since we did have that happen, as far as the fight in Sakuragaoka Park, we're gonna be good. Okay. Fine, there's not really much to do today. But you know, let's call, you know, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll call some numbers. Some numbers we haven't called, just, oh, it's almost 5 o'clock. So it was like, okay, fine, that's a bit earlier than I thought. But you know what, fine, let's have some fun and just dial some numbers. Not to like prank phone call people, you can't do that. Because they do set stuff as far as what they are. Let's talk to, let's call Ito-san. May as well call every number, because why not? Or every number that there actually is something to call for. So it's 0468, 377, 492. And we'll always reset back to 5 when you dial a number, so it's worth pointing that out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're not answering. Also, fine, we called the police department last time. Not that we need to call them now, and I don't think there's ever really a reason to call. Let's dial 119.
This is pointless.
That's the fire department. Yeah, he's right. Unless you're in California right now, I hate to say that. But that being said, fine. There's no reason to call the fire department, so I'm kind of... I don't know why they give you the number, but that being said, it's also something that, hey, it does add to the perspective of it. Although, I mean, I will look into that as far as edit purpose, saying... Is there a case that you need to call the fire department for something? Like, as far as I know, there's not an event where something like that happens. And that's why I was like, hey, this is pointless because, you know, there's no reason to call it that way. I think he also feasibly could say that when it comes to the, what is it, the police. Although, at least with the police, it sort of makes sense. Like, hey, your father's murdered, and you get a sense like, hey, you know, if I, call them, maybe get help. Okay. So, yeah, nothing in the fridge, so, fine. Ryo doesn't have to eat until Shenmue 3, as I mentioned last time. So, fine, let's go out for a night on the town. Yeah, let's go to Dobuita, why not? Because, fine, the other thing I want to see if I can do, well... Actually, you know what, now we can do, you know, now we can keep going with this. I was concerned we didn't get the thing with Nozomi. Alright, fine. Yeah, at this point we can, get stuff going on. They said, hey, by the way, at night, he'll be around. So let's go to Suroka-san, who, by the way, I don't think I mentioned his voice performer last time. I do have that written down. Let's see, he's here somewhere. Yeah, Suroka Noriyuki. I'll mention his voice performer when we get there. It's getting a little dark, so he has the lamp on his bike. I guess the Vespa. It's fine. It was 1980s, so like fine, he's driving the Vespa. All right, so there's Water Dragon's thrift store. There's a seafood place. Actually, fine. I also do want to show off the mahjong parlor. I did not actually go there. Not that there's a reason to go there. Jeepers Jackets, is this it?
Excuse me.
Hey.
Yeah, I think this is the place. Yeah.
I'm looking for a guy.
Yeah, this is him. Yeah, he's voiced by Patrick DeVolpe, who is only other perspective of voice performer that I could find was in a game I had initially never heard of. It was called Powers Kingdom. But in the US, it was called Guardian War. It came out in 3DO in 1994, and I said, what is this game? It's one of those cases where, fine, I always say I don't know everything on games. And,
he was here around 7 o'clock.
Okay, he's here around 7, so wait about an hour.
Again tonight. I see.
Okay. I was like, what is this Guardian War game? I looked around, I was like, what is this on? I was like, fine, it's a 3DO game. It's like, fine.
Ine-San.
My experience with 3DO is very spotty, admittingly.
You look busy.
Because I've only played it briefly once. That was for Primal Rage, when it was at MagFest. Well, actually, I was at one of our retro game shops a couple weeks ago. They'd gotten into 3DO, and they said, hey, we're basically rebuilding the console. I think they inserted a new lens drive into it.
I see.
And they were testing Way of the Warrior, which is a fighting game from Naughty Dog, the people who made Crash Bandicoot and The Last of Us and the Jak and Daxter games. It's apparently awful. Actually, the people who were testing it, they were like, this game is awful. I was like, can you believe this is by Naughty Dog? I was like, yeah, I can't believe they made this. But it was interesting to kind of see that. And fine, we're playing a 3DO game in March anyway, that being Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Although fine, I'm playing on the Switch, but still. So my point is that I don't have enough experience really with, what was it? With 3DO, so that's where I was like, Guardian War, what's this thing? But yeah, it's Shenmue, and there is Megumi doing the walk.
Let's play together.
We'll play together when it comes to the cat later, but fine. Fine. It's a little early for you to be drinking, isn't it, my friend?
Are you all right?
I'm just fine and dandy.
Are you now?
Are you sure?
I'm okay.
Fine. He feasibly is coming from there.
If I stick around, I can
fine. It's like, I'm gonna stick around here, but like, okay, fine. There's a nice bus over there we could feasibly take. It was like, fine, we can't take a bus. Yeah, we're in town looking for Charlie. He's like, fine. That also shows the idea that, hey, you know, if you're kind of going out of area and they're gonna say, wait, there's no reason to go here, I don't go there. And they'll basically tell like, hey, I should do that. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah, you're right. It absolutely is. And fine, there goes Megumi with her march. Yeah, indeed, that's a good point. It's like, yeah, you know, it is 5 o'clock somewhere that way. Or fine, it was 5 o'clock wherever he came from, I guess, out in the city. Actually, when I was doing my audio test for tonight, I realized that actually one of the people who'd say, like, hey, you can ask her, like, hey, it was Miki. You can ask her on the day of the incident, what were you doing? Did you see black cars? Like, no, I was in Tokyo at that time. So actually, at that point, the case that, fine, there's something out there. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, cheers to you indeed as well, Dolly Finn. And, well, we do have the bars we can go to, although fine. Well, we can go to one bar. Only because right now I don't really have anything else going here.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. I'm too busy today.
Okay.
Catch me later.
I guess he's too busy going. Actually, I don't know where he's going. Probably gonna go to the. You know, fine. Let's have some fun following. It's worth pointing out one other thing, which is you can lock onto them in Shenmue 2. When you lock onto people, you can actually follow them. And actually, in certain cases, when they're walking around, you can talk to them like, "Hey, you know, I'm trying to go somewhere." I was like, "Oh, by the way, I have business there. You can follow me to get there." So it actually feasibly lead you to where you need to go if it's a case where, hey, you don't know where to go. So the game does give you some indication. Fine, it's almost 7, so fine. I'm not gonna have time to go drinking. I think we need to just go back to the jacket shop as, yeah, it's gonna hit night. Okay. I never get tired of seeing night fall here. And by the way, as we're pointing out, they will give this cutscene a bit differently depending on where night falls, except... Actually, the only place they don't do that is, fine, when you're at home at the Hazuki Dojo, when you're outside in the yard. It will not change the light as far as at all. I believe the lights do go on. But fine, okay. He said, jacket shop, 7 o'clock. Hi.
Excuse me.
Where's Charlie? Was he here?
That Charlie?
Yeah, where the fuck was he,
Last time
dude?
he was here was around 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it's
Why don't
7
you come
o'clock
back
now.
when it gets dark. I see.
Okay. Or we can go to the military surplus store. He did say he could be there, so
Kurita-san.
maybe Kurita-san,
About
you know.
Charlie?
Too early for that.
Too
poser
early
to
for him to show up here.
Usually don't see him until after 7, man.
Except it is
Came
after 7.
strolling out of the jacket shop.
I see. Thanks.
Okay. Okay, so fine, I got a note saying, seen at 7-ish. Well, fine, it is 7-ish. It's like 15 minutes. So fine, like, if I stay here feasibly, he's gonna show up.
Excuse me. Huh?
That's the
That
thought. Like,
Charlie?
yeah, I'm gonna sit here until we
around
see
7
Charlie.
PM.
Because it's
Why don't you come
7:20.
back when it gets
It's dark
dark?
now.
I see.
Or, fine, you know what? Let's keep... oh, right, okay, here we go. I just had to ask. Okay, so maybe this is Charlie. I guess, yeah, they did say he comes around here.
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, I know you.
Yeah, they're that asshole I punched going to Heartbeats. Oh.
What?
You know, you're a good fighter. I was impressed.
So, I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Yeah, you Charlie?
Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Is he now?
Really?
Yeah, you don't trust people, do ya?
I'll
I'll take you to meet him.
Okay, so we're gonna meet Charlie. Okay, fantastic. You hear that music? Wait a minute. This is setup.
Come on, tough guy. Show us what you got.
Oh, and him. And him, and him. All right, fine. They want revenge for what happened last time. Also, by the way, actually, I think I can talk about, that guy there. I believe that's Pedro, as far as I think. I'll confirm that after the fight. So we gotta beat these guys up. I'm using throws. That's on B button, by the way. Boom. You also do that way. And by doing combination of D-pad for things, you do different moves. And of course, our move like that. Do the pit blow. Ow. Yeah, right on my shoulder. Ow. Also, if you hit the Y button at the right time, you can duck down and avoid getting hit. And sometimes you can do a parry, but honestly, I don't know how the parries work, especially when later in the game, enemies are doing that all the time. But alright, fine. They screwed around with me and then they found out that, yeah, I got skills and they're not gonna be alright. So yeah, I was tricked. Where's Charlie? So he knows how to get that case. Like when someone does that, he's like grab him and squeeze his arm to get him into a submission hold. So where's Charlie?
So, do you know Charlie?
And you have a tattoo as well.
Charlie.
Where'd you get the tattoo?
Okinawa.
Okinawa? The fuck you talking about, Okinawa? Yeah, he's full of shit, so we're gonna squeeze him.
But there's a tattoo parlor in Yokosuka too.
Okay.
He told me about it.
Where's the tattoo parlor?
I don't know.
I think you do know. You have to talk to me more. Fine. It's also worth pointing out, Ryo doesn't torture people to a degree like, hey, you know, they'll completely break. So this is not Grand Theft Auto 5, feasibly, as far as that, where you can feasibly do massive elements of torture on people to get your information. But eventually they're like, hey, they'll squeal enough when you give them a little encouragement. So, all right, fine. We gotta find a tattoo parlor now. He says like, hey, I came from Okinawa, and that's where I was able to have a tattoo there. So like, wait a minute, there's one in Yokosuka. So maybe some people know where tattoos are. So, well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna show all these things. We'll do this. Actually, you know what? Fine. You know, we're gonna have, what? Oh, hold on. How much money do I have? I do need to sort of save some money. Well, fine. Okay, Dollyfin, last time you getting 413, 2624, and then me getting 118, 8766. Great job again on that, by the way. And Shenmue Darts is wonderful. Actually, fine. You know what? I'll tell you. We'll compromise.
100 yen a song.
I will listen to a tune. Yeah, we need some music after that. So fine. I will listen to a tune. I'm just not going to talk to anybody yet because I want to do this very specifically. So fine, let's listen to one of the pieces of music we didn't hear, because fine, we did hear the Space Harrier theme. Yeah, we'll listen to Magical Sound Shower. This is out of Outrun. Played it last year, but we will, what is it? We will have to redo that game again because of the audio problems. I wish you could play again. Well, you're in luck, because fine, this is in Shenmue 2 as well. And also, like, hey, you know, we can come back to do more on darts as is. Also, I'm not going to start playing darts now whilst this music is going, otherwise the music's going to stop. Unfortunately, you can't do dancing around, because fine, dancing is, fine, going back to that one thing I didn't mention when that came up, when you asked that last time. This does not have a dancing game the way Yakuza 0 does. And I think feasibly I should show off that Yakuza game. Or a couple other ones. In fact, it's one of those things I'll mention as we go along. I'll mention this as we get to schedule, because we're doing Shadow Hearts coming in a couple of weeks. I talked to Chasm22 is going to be on that. I mentioned the case that, hey, because I was like, how's schedule looking for stuff? I said, let me lay this out for everybody. Because we had this big discussion before I went on my vacation saying like, hey, what do people want? What is the idea and how we're going to figure out the scheduling and the scoping and all this stuff? And I mentioned like, hey, with Shadow Hearts coming doing it every month. He said, every month? I was like, well, yeah. I was like, we do that every month when it comes to this. He said, I don't know if I'm going to be on every part. And the Crusader Siege 4 said, like, you don't necessarily have to be on every part, because, like, hey, I'm the one going to control it. But fine, like, hey, if he wants to be on everyone, if we can figure that, yeah, we're going to make that happen. We'll figure that, fine. He's like, I might be busy, Case is like, okay, sure, we'll figure that as far as schedule, but he gave me a bit of an idea. Maybe. I'm going to talk, actually, more with him, actually, in a few days. And also, I guess, as we get closer to that show, and when we do that show. Because he gave me a thought, which is that usually when it comes to the long-form games, we play them each month, once a month until we beat them. But since that's a game that's 80 hours, it might be one of those things where maybe we can bounce off games. Because I know Gemini 96, he wanted to do Bloodborne for PlayStation 4. That's also about 80 hours. I said, like, hey, you know, what we could do feasibly is bounce off saying we have a couple months for Shadow Hearts Covenant and then put on the shelf for a little bit and start Bloodborne. But I also said, like, to Gemini 96, I said, hey, if you're ready for that, it's going to be a case where I wouldn't do that until you're saying, like, oh, I'm ready for this. And that game's insanely hard, although, fine. Gemini 96, as he's shown on the show, fine, everybody who's been on the show has played the games they've played on the show that haven't been me. When they know a game, they know a game, and when they're good at a game as far as that, they're really good at it. I mean, in Gemini 96 cases, his case, we showed that, or he showed that with Earthbound. He can handle Bloodborne. I know for a fact he can handle Bloodborne. In this case, like, if he's not ready for it, I'm gonna say, like, okay, fine, I'm not gonna force the issue. And I guess going back then to the case of, like, Yakuza, the only thing we could do with some of these RPGs, because it's one of those things that, fine, I know there's some RPGs I said we're gonna get to, but cases where they're long, and how am I gonna get that set? I know Persona 3 was one of those, because I promised Electverse that, but it's also something that I said, God, that game is so insanely long. I only talk to you, just because
I don't have time to talk to you. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. She's like, yeah, I have to go. All right, so fine, you go. We'll go home. But it's one of those things I feasibly should probably like do preview programs on some of these, especially for stuff like maybe they're gonna be so long, how we're gonna do them, and then when are we gonna get to them. So that's what I'm thinking, maybe on Yakuza 0, so then I could show the dancing game, because fine, you go dancing in that game, it turns into a mini game, it's awesome. And actually, a lot of those Yakuza games have stuff like that that's really cool. On top of then adding, with the later editions, adding Sega arcade games. So in that case, it's a lot like Shenmue, and it's the case where, fine, the Yakuza Like a Dragon games, as they're called, fine. The 7th one is called Yakuza Like a Dragon, but then they said for the rest of them, now they're just calling them Like a Dragon. They kind of picked up where Shenmue left off in a weird way. I mean, not that they didn't make other games of Shenmue, because they made 2 and 3, and Yuzuki's saying they're gonna make 4, or he wants to make 4, but I don't know if he's gonna get the opportunity to make 4 again, given how 3 was not a huge case as far as people liking it. And not massive sales in terms of when Deep Silver, you know, put the money in to get that going for, you know, distributing themselves on top of the Kickstarter people who funded in, like myself. But Yakuza and Yakuza / Like a Dragon, just call it that way. They are doing a lot of what Shenmue does. In some ways, people saying like, hey, it's kind of taking out some of the slower patches of Shenmue. Although, fine, with Shenmue, I get the idea like why this one is slower. Actually, when I was younger and I was in feasibly my college days, and feasibly being that kind of, you know, playing the elitist card in a sense, like, hey, you know, gaming is important, goddammit, and that there is something to it. I compared it to Walden by Thoreau, which sounds like, yeah, sounds like that is an absolute, you know, feasible, you know, jerk-offery move, honestly, like pulling a card like that out. Although, fine, I love that book, and part of the idea of that book is that it is all about, you know, kind of appreciating the things around you. And honestly, with Shenmue, I think that's kind of something that it does too. Although I also understand why that can be something that's alienating. People are like, wait, even in this one game, like, we're hanging around for a while to kind of wait for stuff, which is something the later games would improve on, admittingly. But also the case that, hey, you know, kind of getting in that specific mindset, whereas Yakuza also has kind of those patches to it as well, although more in the story direction. But then maybe also the case that it's more of a, I don't know, it's more of a, what is it? I'm trying to think of the way to put this. Maybe a little faster pace, but also I guess the idea, like, how is it handling pacing in a different way? Nice reference to Walden. Well, I mean, okay, fine. Like, look, as I said, I don't necessarily, maybe she should be honest this way when it comes to this. Like, look, I do think gaming is important. I do want to elevate it, but I'm not one of those people who's like, hey, you know what? I'm going to pull out, like, a literary reference just for the hell of it. It's not even like, oh, I reference, you know, the works of Thoreau, and like that makes me sound like a smart person. No, I'm not that kind of person. I'm not the kind of person who's like, hey, you know, I'm that way, because fine, there's enough elitism and, you know, perspectives of, you know, thinking you're better than everybody else in gaming and honestly in tech world that I don't want to have going to myself. But also, it's like, fine, I have this experience with these things, and fine, I do love that book. So it's like, oh, and in the case of that book, saying, hey, you know, that is something that is an applicable discussion point. But fine, as I said, we cover the gamut on the show in the sense that, hey, we'll talk about stuff like that, and it's raining again. But also it's like, hey, fine, other stuff will go into things like, I don't know, stuff like the Power Rangers, as far as like franchises of that, or other things really, or gaming stuff, whatever that might be, kind of go where it goes. And also in cases where, fine, it might feasibly make sense to talk about it. And in my case, is fine, it made sense because it's all about, that book is about kind of getting in that perspective of kind of going a slower way, and it also being something that, it being alienating feasibly to the player, but also feasible to Ryo himself, especially when we get to Shenmue 2, because in Shenmue 2, it's another case where, hey, you know, he feels like, I want to find my son's killer, but then he's like, no, he's basically told, like, no, you can't be doing this, you have to clear your mind. It's not necessarily a spoiler to put it that way. As far as it, and this game, kind of the same, a little, in the sense that, okay, the kitty's awake, so fine, let's give it the sliced fish.
Eat it. It's tasty.
I mean, I guess the fact that, and I guess that's the interesting thing about this game, which is that, fine, it's bringing that sense of patience, it's forcing that on the player, and maybe the case that somebody say, this game is boring, the dialogue's stilted, and you know what? I can't necessarily say to people they're wrong to say that. I don't think that's an unfair thing, but also coming here, by the way, she's like, by the way, we did name the kitty Mimi, or Dolphin you get. Yes, it is.
Uh-huh.
And that is,
It's a really
Mimi,
cute
by the
thing.
way, is ear in Japanese. So that's the idea. So
You
now
got
that is,
yourself
we're
a
going to
good friend
call
there.
the kitty going forward.
Mimi and
Yeah, Mimi and I are good friends. Well, yeah, you did help nurse her that way
see.
because, you know,
I'm
hey,
happy
her
for
mother
you.
died specifically. So, hey, you're going to be taken care of. Basically, like, hey, mommy says we can't keep the kitten at home. She's like, fine. The other people in the neighborhood are helping out, but I'm going to help out too. I'm going to take ownership of this specifically as far as Ms. Megumi's take of it is. But as I said, that's, I guess, with going back to this thing, as far as that, it is interesting to think about that. It says that this game is. Okay, does the cat ever get out of the box? Yes, it does. We'll see that later. I will make sure to show that going on later. But, yeah, to go back to that, it is a kind of an interesting economy of this game that, fine, this game can be slow. It can be the kind of thing, like, putting you in this perspective, but also is at the same time saying, like, okay, fine, I can buy a capsule toy. So it does kind of vary it out. Woohoo! So you're saying, Dolly Finn. So you'll see the kitty more in that, and we'll go back by end of day just to look as far as in the box, as far as because the kitty is awake as far as how it is. Also, let's go to the park. Yeah, in fact, let's do some practice.
Maybe I can practice here. I should work on my moves.
We should. Let's get sweaty. Hopefully say this when I hit practice.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, fine. He hasn't said that. He can say let's get sweaty. Okay, but just keep practicing our moves, getting our proficiency up. So fine, you're seeing when we got in the free battles, you do get proficiency with your moves when you go in free battle, but also when you go into the park areas where there's nobody here. Because yeah, if Sakura Galka has people here, you can't be doing practice like this. But when it's empty, you can come in here and do that. But yeah, I was saying the fact that this game is saying, fine, it is slower paced as far as that it is feasibly giving you stuff to do in between to kind of cut that, but also, I guess, in a way, kind of having instill in the player that sense of patience the same way that the story eventually puts that in Rio. Because, fine, we're not really seeing that now. And it's not necessarily a spoiler for me to say that, hey, you know, we're going to have that going. Because, fine, we've been having that going the whole way. We've been saying, like, hey, we're just looking around as far as sailors. Because, fine, if it was up to Rio, we'd feasibly find a landee right now. He's like, right now we can only go on the information we've got. And he's saying, like, fine, I'm tunnel vision focused on my training now, but also saying, hey, where is landee? Where can I find the sailors that run with Chinese ships and all this stuff? And we'll stop for now. So the fact that it's actually reflecting that on the player is saying that it's interesting the way that this is a game that kind of takes that story and then reflects it in gameplay and in pace, which is kind of interesting. It's one where something that I can't really think of any other games that really do that quite this way. And honestly, I do think this is a case where this is a deliberate decision as far as Yuzuki and the team at AM2 who made this.
Do you know of a tattoo parlor?
Yeah, so now we gotta find a tattoo
It won't
parlor.
do
Actually,
you any good to ask me a question like that. If you're going
You
to
say,
ask
huh?
questions, be sure to ask the right person.
Oh, I see.
okay, so fine. I probably shouldn't ask the elders like, hey, I'm a 18-year-old boy. I want to go get a tattoo. Yeah, they're cool and they last the rest of your life. And then fine, if I ask Ine-San, she'd probably say, you're not going to be getting a tattoo for Christmas. Yeah, if you want one, you're going to have to pay for it out of your own allowance. Okay, fine. That being said, I am going to go home. You're hearing this wonderful synth case as far as going around Yamanose. And fine, since we are on the way back, let's go talk to the kitty and fine, pet the kitty and also see the case. And fine, it will come out of the box and fine. In this case, we're helping heal the case, but fine. Here's Mimi. Let's take let's take
Hi, Megumi.
Hi, Megumi.
Hi, Rio.
With all due respect, Megumi, it's like, we love you, but we want to talk to Mimi too. It's like, fine, hi, Rio. So, okay, you can look at Mimi. And you can use the analog stick to sort of rotate it around. So there you go. There's a good kitty. You also hit call.
Mimi, you okay?
And now when you do name the kitty, yeah, there she goes. She opens her eyes.
Remember me, don't you?
Yeah. Usually, if you do that beforehand, she'll basically like, he'll say like generic things that way.
You look well.
There you go.
Hey, see you soon.
Also, you can hit up to pet.
Are you cold?
Say, are you cold? It is a great case as far as that.
Doesn't that feel good?
So yeah, it is the case. Like, hey, something that was kind of around in gaming at the time, the idea of, I guess, the virtual pet concept, because there was Tamagotchi, the Bandai items, and then Gigapets as well. There was Tiger's take of it, and Tamagotchi got a Game Boy game. It's worth pointing out. But other stuff like this, and also beforehand, Seaman, which was on Dreamcast, which is a microphone. At some point, I gotta show that game, and I do have it. Where in that case, you're kind of, in a way, kind of having to slow down and kind of raise a creature. Fine, in that case, it's like a fish with a human head for Seaman. But fine, in the case that, hey, getting some of these experiences of a game that maybe you didn't see that much, and then Shenmue saying like, hey, we can weave this in as far as how the story is, and so like, hey, let's turn this into a gameplay mechanic. Let's get a sense that, hey, you can feed the kitty items to kind of make it like you more that way. Have other hidden things that took people 20 years to find. Let's go spar.
Fuku-San,
Yeah.
I heard there's a tattoo
But hey, I'm looking for a
in
tattoo
Dobuita.
parlor.
Do you know of it?
A tattoo parlor?
He's like,
I've
what?
seen a lot of guys with tattoos, but I don't know where they get them.
Okay.
Do you have any friends who might know?
No, sorry. Wait, Akemi just might know something.
Okay.
Akemi at Yokosuka Bar?
Sure, all the regulars there are locals. I'll go by there tonight and ask.
Don't worry about it. I'll stop by there next time I'm down there.
Okay, so fine, I'm basically telling Fuku-San,
maybe
like,
you're
focus
sure.
on your training, don't go drinking, I guess. But fine, he's feasibly not going there to drink. Knowing Fuku-San as far as how it is, and I'll tell like, hey, Akemi-san over at Yokosuka Bar will tell you. I guess the case is fine. He's like, I want to do this myself, but also fine. In Fuku-san's case, he'd probably just go there to actually get the information. Because in some ways, I mean, fine, they say, fine, when we went to Heartbeat's Bar, the guys there, they said that Ryo's a schoolboy, but fine. If Ryo's a schoolboy, then feasibly Fuku-san is a choir boy in the sense that, hey, he is kind of so focused on his training and saying like, fine, without specifically saying it, following, I guess, the right path and feasibly being concerned, saying, hey, you know what's going on with this. Although, maybe we should try and ask Ine-san. Actually, I believe she will be... Okay, not yet. There are times she will come in to pray at the altar. And there's something going on with the altar later. Alright, she might be in her room. Here she is. Hi,
Ine-san.
Ine-san.
Ryo-san. Also,
Okay, fine. At least we're not gonna ask her. It's like, she probably was like, why do you want a tattoo? And she's gonna be like, that seems like a
I will
bad
try my
idea.
best.
Or
See you
fine,
later,
in
Ine-san.
that case, we could feasibly rationalize it, saying like, hey, we're just looking for someone. Which, to be fair, Ryo is good at being able to feasibly rationalize things that sound insane. Or things are like, wait, would it create more of a question when it comes to it? Let's go to Dobuita from here. I mean, fine, it's like, I know the Crusader 64 said this, like, hey, I just say something random. Okay, fine, it's when I mentioned to them Body Harvest for Nintendo 64, because I just said in a sentence, I said, you ever play Body Harvest? And I didn't add the for Nintendo 64 part. They said, what? They're like, what the hell is that? And they said, what are these horrible things that are going on? Like, I never harvested bodies before. As we're at the Maisan de Ishikawa over here, and the guy's taking smoke.
Can't talk now. Talk to you later.
Yeah, can't talk now. Having a smoke. Okay, fine, he's having smoke. We'll let him have a smoke. But, yeah, it's one of those things that, fine, then I explained, it's like, oh, it's a game. It's like, okay. Fine, I guess Ryo's the same way in the sense that, hey, he'll say, okay, fine, the guy's not open, so we can't go there.
The door's locked.
Because there's a potentially reason to go there. But we have to go see Akemi-san, who is at Bar Yokosuka, so we actually have to wait as far as at night. But anyway, the case that, hey, he then says, like, fine, someone asks, like, wait, what are you talking about? Ryo has a good answer, specifically saying, oh, okay. So it makes them say, oh, okay, fine. And I guess I do as well. Okay, fine. Here's somewhere we didn't go. This is open now. Yeah, we're going everywhere in town, whether you like it or not. But this is Takara Sushi. Yeah, there's a sushi restaurant in town.
Miki.
Oh, Miki comes here.
What's up?
Actually, I'm realizing now in this play and also the practice that fine,
Do you know
I'm
of
understanding
any
more of
tattoo
where
parlors
Miki
in this
is all
neighborhood?
over the place.
That's so cool. What kind of tattoo are you getting?
Okay, she likes the idea of getting a
I'm
tattoo.
I'm just looking for a guy who goes there a lot.
He's like, no, I'm not.
Guess you're not the type.
Yeah,
You
she's
know,
not wrong.
I want to get a tattoo myself, but my dad would have a total cow.
Okay.
Really?
You've got to be kidding. He's like so conservative and uptight.
Okay, I did not know this
Anyway,
dialogue was
I
in the
don't know where
game.
it
Okay,
is.
there you go.
I see.
So fine, he's conservative about tight. I didn't know that actually they said that in this
What's
game,
up?
but okay.
Know anyone who might know about a tattoo parlor?
Well, fine. Here's the thing. She
Well,
probably could get
I
one
have
and
no
you know hide
idea.
it.
But why don't you ask around?
I see. Well then, goodbye.
Yeah, sorry I'm disappointing you as far as that. Yeah, she is having her sushi roll. Yeah, look at that. Look at that great spread as far as her sushi plate right there. A lot of good stuff over there. All right, but maybe the owner of the sushi place
Excuse me.
knows. Hi.
Plenty of open seats.
There's something I need to ask you. I'm looking for a tattoo parlor.
Yeah, I'm coming to a sushi restaurant, so I want to get a tattoo.
Tattoo? Tattoos, huh? Say, is there a place like that around here?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
That's what I hear. I'm looking for it.
Nah, I don't know it.
Okay.
Really? Do you know
anybody who might know
the tattoo parlor?
Nah, I don't know anybody.
Really?
Okay, fine. Fair enough. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we found more about Miki. He's like, yeah, fine. We're going to be finding more about everybody in this game, which I do love that. And all just because I want to show this place off. Okay, so fine. Whilst we're waiting for 5 o'clock, which is when the Bar Yokosuka opens. Hey, at least it's not the other bars is open at 7. I want to go to the Mahjong parlor, which is not open until
Guess
noon.
they're not open yet.
Although, yeah, don't get too excited. You can't actually play Mahjong in this game, unlike you know, going to the slot house and doing gambling. Actually, well, okay, fine. I'll do that later tonight, because I am gonna go back to Heartbeat's bar. Because they said like, don't ever come here again. I'm like, you know what? I'm my own man. I do whatever I want. So we're gonna go back to show off what's gonna go on. But fine, let's just talk to more people. As far as fine, okay, there Miki's going. So feasibly say, like, where's Miki heading? Or maybe Noriko is like, yeah, what do you think about tattoos?
Know of any tattoo parlors?
A tattoo parlor?
Yeah, tattoo.
Don't go getting a tattoo,
Okay, she's anti-tattoo.
You look like some street punk.
Okay.
It's not that. I'm looking for someone who goes there.
Oh, I see. Sorry. Guess I misunderstood.
That's okay. Know of one?
Okay, so yeah, she is, yeah, she doesn't
don't.
know.
I see.
Alright,
See ya.
bye-bye. Fine, let's talk to, Tom. Maybe Tom has an idea.
Hi, Rio.
Do you know of any tattoo parlors around here?
Rio, are you getting a tattoo?
I'm looking for someone.
Sorry, I don't know.
Okay, fine. At first, it's like, is he
tattoo
gonna be saying that? I mean, I guess that's fine. This takes place in the 80s. I don't know if
Tom,
necessarily
Sorry, I have
how much
no
of a
idea where it is,
scandal was. I don't know. I mean, it depended on, I guess, what it is, or fine, how people saw it that way. So fine, if nothing else, this is his way, I guess, an authentic 80s period piece. Although fine, an 80s period piece from the perspective of Japan. So in that case, I don't know necessarily what differences there were between that and the U.S. But since it is noon, we can go to we're gonna go to the Mahjong parlor to show why there's not really much reason to go there, but it is in the game, and you can go see. They open at noon and they close at 5 a.m. So yeah, they open right in the middle of the day, and they're partying all night long. But when you come here at peak hours, like, yeah, there's not many people here. At least I don't think there are. That makes sense, as we're coming up at night soon enough. I want to show that. All right, so there's a dude sitting there. Hi.
Hey.
Oh, that's the guy who works at the Tomato Mart on the weekends. Yes, in the edit, he works there on the weekend. So fine, he's here, or is he playing? Fine, he's not playing against anybody.
I beg your pardon? I stayed up all night last night. I've been babysitting customers. Could you come back another day?
Is that so? Sure, I understand.
Okay. All right, so fine. That's the idea of what's going on here. Although you also get this really nice, okay, fine. Okay, you can zoom in on this picture as far as how Mahjong works. I don't know if there's any experts of Mahjong out in the audience.
Hey.
Fine, it would be a Yakuza thing as far as us showing it. Or other games that are like that and have that mode, but fine, he's like, yeah, whatever, whatever. And actually that goes to the person who works at the Tomato Mart, not on the weekends. Fine, on the weekends and holidays. He has to go in on Christmas Day and feasibly on the weekends as far as how that is too. she's like, hey, I kind of feasibly want to, you know, go out with somebody that way, but she apparently story-wise or lore-wise, it's like, I don't like that guy because he's always broke. And I guess we're seeing feasibly why he's always broke. He feasibly comes here, and I guess loses money? But I don't know if that's actually what's going on. Okay, so fine. Since it is, we got time to kill. And I got some money from, you know, Ine-San. We're gonna use our allowance and play arcade games. Fine, let's go play darts again. I need to redeem myself. Fine, Dollyfin already, you know, showed how great she is on Shenmue darts, and there's another version of darts we'll show off later. Can't show it here. We'll show it, probably tonight. Based on how this is going, I believe that's how we're gonna have this running. But fine, let's go to the U arcade and let's play. And by the way, Biker's there. I'm gonna come back to talk to them. They're actually gonna be very important here, but I'm not doing that yet. We'll talk to them soon enough. Let's play.
Maybe I'll play it a bit.
Yeah, maybe we'll play the game. Why not? Okay, so yeah, dart case again. Yeah, Dolphin showed you how to do it, which is you basically do the timing on A button, or by pressing the A button when it's over the bullseye, or over right there.
Hey, not
okay,
too
not
bad.
too bad. Because yeah, the highest target on the board is that inner ring where the 20 is. So if you can hit that, you're gonna be good.
Yeah.
Or if you hit the side of the center, that's 25 points. And then bullseye's 50. Because yeah, that inner ring, it's triple of what it is, so not good. So basically, if you hit the 20, that inner ring for the 20, that's 60. And you get, okay.
Yeah.
Decent, I'll take that. And you get 120 points as far as your first 5 darts, you get another game.
Last one.
So, last dart. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna make the mistake I made last time.
Hey,
okay, not too bad. Although it looks like I actually fused with the other dart, but alright, we got a free game, so I'll at least take that.
I get to play again.
Okay. Yeah, because you got a free game at 120 points, and then at 240, and then after 240, that's it. Ooh! So close. That was so close, because damn, I was just inches off. But as long as you can kind of average yourself there, you should be okay. And it's worth pointing out also when we get to Shenmue 2,
so close.
at least I'm in the 20 range, you have head-to-head games as far as that with other players, and one of them's like the head of the, or like a member of the darts club, and he's like wearing this pink suit.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And he basically will kind of give you pointers like, not too bad, or no, you're too tense in your movements. It's amazing. Ooh, there we go.
All right.
Hell yeah. There you go, that's what you want to get. I was showed that being gotten. This is it.
This is the last dart.
Or this is the last dart.
Yeah.
Okay, no bullseyes, but fine, I did get the inner ring, so I'll take that. Alright, last set of games.
So this is the last free game.
Not good. I just keep saying that. That's the thing, I just am in that, you know, mode whenever you do the hit. Although, it's worth pointing out in Shenmue 2,
yeah,
going back to that again, I don't necessarily get into some of the things with, you know, the quotations, because sometimes if you get it missed, he just says, I got it. Like sort of dejected, but not as much as this one. Yeah, not good. And it's no good, but it's like, he just says it like, not good. Oh shit, I'm going off. I missed.
This is the last dart.
Okay, last dart.
No good.
Alright, 7. Okay, Dollyfin, your record is not been beaten. Good job. Fine, best. It's better than last time, but Dollyfin's still the Shenmue Darts champion. At least as far as this one.
Maybe next time.
We'll show the other one later. But fine, just fun to do that. Yeah, we'll talk to you guys later. I'm also gonna sort of try to redeem myself on Space Harrier. Because why not? And also, because fine, when I played this game the first time for that Flight Shooter Showcase, I got pretty far. So I want to see if I can show getting a little further. And this is a game where it takes a lot of practice. So first time I played it, I was not very good at this, but let's get going. Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready. And I keep saying that too. It's like, okay, let's go. But this might also be potentially too loud, but fine, I can't really stop. Actually, can I? Oh yeah, you can, because you can pause the game. So fine, I'm gonna... Fine, it's a -20 for this, just to give an idea as far as my own notes. But in that case, fine, let's put it down to 21. I'll put it to 20 when I'm done. Because I realized last time the game's audio was actually pretty quiet. Yeah, so fine, in this case, just keep shooting. Actually, yeah, interesting. Let's talk about this then as far as Space Harrier. And fine, chat, feel free to go into memories on Space Harrier in general or other games like this. Dolphin, you had a point when you talked about Space Invaders and Centipede with this, because actually, in a way, it's not dissimilar to that. So basically, imagine Centipede or Space Harrier, or Space Invaders, I should say, if you were basically flying right into the screen. Which, interesting enough, Centipede and Space Invaders do have versions of themselves that play like that. In Centipede's case, it's the remake that was on the PlayStation, the Dreamcast, and in the case of Space Invaders, it's kind of a Space Raiders on GameCube, which was a very weird remake. I was like, that's a remake of that? Yeah, it is, although you're not really going completely into the screen. By the way, congratulations on darts, and this is a hoot. Yeah, because of the style of it, and also kind of all the places you're going. Thank you as far as the congrats on the darts, but fine, you still are the queen of the darts, no question. Although, it is worth pointing out, on my practice before we did that show, I did get 600 points out of it on the HD version, which was, I think, the best I'd ever done, but still, it's a case where, fine, that didn't happen on screen, so technically it didn't count, although I do have recorded of it happening at the end, so I can add that in after I'm done with Space here, just because. It's fine, all that stuff, like, fine. Thank God for the capture button on modern consoles, so in that case, I can just say, like, oh, if something happens that's interesting, I can just save that and feasibly use its editing fodder. Not least of which, because, like, hey, you can do anything really you want with the edits. Including me making a mistake last week and realizing, wait a second, we might not be in too much trouble when it comes to the stuff of John Williams, because I accidentally played that Rogue Squadron 3 trailer with all its music until I edited it. Ah, crap. Okay, we did beat the level, because, yeah, the hard part of that sort of boss is hitting the guy in the center to get rid of him, number one. And number two, getting in a case where you don't get hit by the Easter Island heads. And this one gets really hard because those things go faster and they shoot the bullets out way quicker. Whoa! Whoa! Fine, it's also this, like, hey, this would be a great game in VR, and to be fair, Sega has kind of done stuff like that. Because there's the 3D headset, I always mention that for the Sega Master System. They made a 3D version, like, oh my god, you can see, like, things going into view and, like, the depth. And fine, the 3DS had a great version of this, where the 3D is like, oh shit, I'm gonna crash into stuff. It's fine. I mentioned that with the 3D Classics games on 3DS, not all of which are physically released in the US. I believe they all are in Japan. And 3DS is region free, so you have to have a Japanese one in order to do it. Is you get the two-headed dragon now. There's great boss music that goes with it. Very dreamy. Yeah, the 3D is amongst the best on that console. And we're at Sicel, I guess. This is where the bins beans come from. Like, what was that thing we got out? Yeah, it goes kind of in this thing. Yeah, those floating, I guess, dice. Ouch. They're indestructible, so you have to just move around them. At this point, I do want to get past this, because if I do get past this level low, as you have them change of color, that's the other thing. Even without, like, the 3D glasses case, it's like, whoa, I'm seeing that depth here going on, and for a game from 40 years ago, oh my god, it's incredible. Whoa, and then enemies there, it's like, you're nervous, whoa. Okay, I did get enough points, I think, for a life. Oh, but now we have robots. Yeah, so, talking about being in the fantasy zones, like, yeah, these, I think, okay, we're at bonus stage, finally made it.
You're doing great.
Yeah, I'm doing great now. Okay, here's how the bonus stage works. You jump on the back of this thing, kind of like the creature from the Never-Ending Story. You basically fly it around into the usually indestructible things. It can destroy those. Depending on how many of them you hit, you get more points at the end of the stage. And the jaunty music, oh my god, it's good. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to show this last time, so I'm glad I got to show it this time. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I'm doing great. I will not lie.
You're doing great.
Yeah, definitely, as we're at Ulysses. Okay, stage 6. This is where I got when we showed this for the Flight Shooter Showcase. This one's getting harder because you have UFOs now. So fine, we started like a fantasy case of, you know, like creatures and like woolly mammoths and things like that, but now we have robots. Now we're kind of in a futuristic thing. So the fantasy zone is kind of all over the place. You get different bullet types, although they do handle the same way. Touch them, you die. But I do have an extra life in reserve. And there are 18 levels this, by the way, so feasibly, we could be, no, okay, I've never beaten this. And remember, you have to 1 credit clear this game in order to get the certificate. If you get, I believe, 10 million points, no, it is 10 million points because I added that a couple days ago, you get the capsule toy, and I'm not gonna say I'll get it, we'll see. You're also hearing the full case of the Fantasy Zone music. Actually, this is a pretty long track as far as how they run it. Whoa! Oh, it looks like we got hit by those things. Oh, whoa. Boss, whoa. Rotate in a circle in order to hit those things.
You're doing great.
Lacasia, Jesus. Okay, okay, this is further than I got as far as even that other show. I was like, okay, fine, let's get going. Whoa, and now we're seeing the mammoths, so I'm glad I got here. They're feasibly targets, you do have to shoot them. I don't know if they're gonna survive. I'm not gonna make a promise that they are, but whoa. And the great, diversity of the visuals, the enemies, and also the areas you're in. This is like almost like a tundra with like skeleton bones everywhere and ice, or ice blocks and things, but still some of the same enemies you saw before. It's like, whoa! Still robots. All right, just keep going. This is actually, I actually, as far as one play of this game on 1 credit, I've never gotten this far. So you're seeing history being made. In some of the other versions, like on 3DS and Switch, you have the ability to have a level select for playing through it, and that's how we'll play it when we get to this game for a full show. Whoa! Yeah, basically just rotate yourself around to hit all these things. This is kind of like the last boss, like, whoa! And you say like, yeah, fuck you, I'm out of here as an Ida. Okay, I'm getting close as far as the high score. Whoa, but yeah, they're shooting fire out pretty rapidly. Yeah, fine, like a lot of the shooting games you mentioned, just keep mashing that fire button. And it's worth pointing out, this version does not have a rapid fire button. There's some that do. Ow, I was getting myself hit. I believe Shenmue 2 has one, if I remember correctly. And the other releases, like the 3DS and the Switch games, they have it too. Whoa, they're really, really close. So, yeah, I like that you brought up Centipede and Space Invaders to go again, because in a way, this is almost like an evolution of that concept. And one I had not really thought about until you brought it up. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, look at that thing. It's like a rock face thing. Whoa. Okay, I got the high score. So yeah, we're close. Just going down so I can avoid the fire, but Jesus Christ, look at all the fire he's shooting. Got him. All right, we got 10 million. We got 10 million. We're getting the capsule toy. I've actually never gotten the capsule toy for this before as we're Revy. Jesus Christ. Whoa! Ah! Okay, feat compilation item whenever I do a Volume 2 of feat compilations. Same with you, Dolly Finn, when it comes to the darts from last time. Shit. Whoa, crap. Okay, level 9. Jesus Christ. I have actually never done that well at that, so all right. Jesus. Wow. Oh my God, that was awesome. So we're gonna see the capsule toy getting gotten. I've never done this before in any version, so all right. Oh wait, hey. Wow, holy crap. Ooh, that took a lot out of me, but that felt good. You know what, let's let the great music play. So there we go. So yeah, that is your case on Space Harrier. Well done. Thank you, Dolly Finn, for sure. Okay, fine. You're the master of darts, but I found some strength in for Space Harrier.
Not bad. Whoa, the high score!
So, alright, I got 10 million points, and it's almost 5 o'clock to see Akemi-san. So, let's see what happens.
Wow, man, you're really good. Here's your prize.
Wow, okay, Jesus.
Here you go.
Thank you. And you get the capsule toy for that. You can also get one for, Hang On the same way. You get 10 million points, you get the mini Hang On. And if you beat the game and mention either one of these on 1 credit, you get a certificate of the arcade owner. So yeah, let's take a look at that, Jesus. So Dolly Finn, this is what you got for us. You got the mini darts. This is what I got for us, mini Space Harrier. So yeah, there it is. There is the arcade machine of Space Harrier. Just as it looked like when you go into an arcade, you see it, although as I mentioned, I'd never actually seen the arcade version myself, but they have released this game in arcades. But all right, there you go. So, there we go. Yeah, I don't know how we top that right now, but thank you, Dolly Finn, for sure, as far as that. All right. So, all right, let's go talk to Akemi-san. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, by the way, back in the plot, we have to find where Charlie is. So it's like, okay, fine, we'll find Charlie. Let's go and take a walk to see Akemi-san. Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, there you go. See, that's the other thing about this game. Like, fine, just get engrossed in an arcade game that way, and it's like, fine. Yeah, we can, you know, screw the plot for some time. Fine, I guess then in that case, it's like, fine, if you don't like the fact that this game is as slow as it is, go to the arcade. Although, that's admittingly only in this version, because Shenmue 2 would change that where you have to, where actually the, what is it? The time limit will, or the clock will not continually go when you play the game. In this one, it does. And feasibly, I guess it's this, which is, I feasibly could have gotten a case where, fine, it's like, I'd go home like 2 a.m. if it's a case where I played the game so late and I was basically, if I 1 credit cleared Space Harrier. I was like, I don't think I could do that, but all right, fine. Consider that practice for when we do Space Harrier as a full show. And we should, because it's a really cool game. It's just one that, yeah, it is hard. Especially if you're doing 1 credit clear, it's nearly impossible. Good news is in the actual arcade game and in those other versions that I'll show the Switch version, by the way, for our play of it, you do have continue. So at that point, you can keep putting coins in the machine. This one, you cannot. And the version in Shenmue 1 here is lacking one thing the arcade game, and actually also the version in Shenmue 2 has, which is it lacks the credit insert music, the doo-doo-doo-doot. That is the sound of the music that plays when you insert a credit. This one, it doesn't do.
Hey, Ryo!
Hi.
Do you know of any tattoo parlors around here?
Tat? Oh, right, tattoos. I heard there was a shop like that around here.
Really?
Yeah, fine. He said really, but we're not going to listen to him. At least not yet, because Akemi-san said she knew something. We're going to go see her, and then we are going to go back to the arcade. Not for playing games, but for something else. Because, yeah, you remember those asshole bikers? We can actually get some information out of them. And you know what? Fine. I need a drink. After our epic Space Harrier marathon, I need a drink. In actual life and in the game, so let's get a Jet Cola. That one. Okay. I was gonna say, did I get a winning can on that? Fine, we got 1 winning can. If I do get another one, as I mentioned, I will hold that off to the Shenmue Passport Showcase, which will be in the finale. And it does require your completed save file for the purpose of running that, which we will do. Ooh. And it is exclusive to the Dreamcast version, so you get that HD version, you are not going to be able to do the Shenmue Passport whatsoever.
Good.
Yeah. And now it's 5 p.m., so we can go into the bar. Okay, Akemi-san, do you know anything about... Hi. Yeah, hello. Is she talking? She's not talking to us. What the hell, Akemi-san?
Well, if it isn't Ryo.
Yeah, it is. Hi.
Is there a tattoo parlor around here?
So, They have those in Dobuita too.
Was that an emphasis on the those?
Akemi-san.
Oh, sorry.
She has something going on, doesn't she?
Ask Teruhiko.
Teruhiko? Who dat?
Alright.
Oh, Saijo-san. So, Teruhiko Saijo, so that is his actual name. Okay, so fine.
Do you have a minute,
Hi,
Saijo-san?
Saijo-san. What's up?
Yeah, what is it?
Do you know of a tattoo parlor around here?
Yeah, there's one nearby. You getting a tattoo?
No,
not really.
I just have some business with a guy who goes there.
What kind of business?
Business that you shouldn't be involved in.
About the location of that.
He's like, yeah, I'm not answering that question.
Okayama Heights.
Tokiyama Heights,
Okayama
huh?
Heights?
Run by a crazy guy called Takashiro. Can't tell by his appearance, but he's good.
Takashiro,
That's
huh?
alright.
Okay, actually, fine. My doing this, I'm...
Hi, Ryo.
Yeah, hi again.
Look here, Ryo.
Yeah.
Ine-san's worried, you know.
Yeah, she'd be more worried about the tattoo thing. Okay, fine. He tells you Okayama Heights is, although... Actually, here's a question. I don't know if by my doing this, I screwed us out of the thing with the biker gang. I mean, fine. Point is, you could do it either way. You can like, hey, where's Okayama Heights? You know, actually, I'll try this. And if I don't do this, or I made it so that we can't get this from the guys, fine. We're not gonna get it out of these women.
Who the hell you think you are?
Fine. I want her to say, you know, something else.
Twit? You asking for it, jerk?
I want her to say like, okay, bastard.
What? What a pansy-ass geek?
Oh, fine. He's calling it pansy-ass geek. He's like, yeah, fine. As a video game streamer, I take extreme offense to that.
Asking for it, jerk?
Yeah, well, yeah, if you want revenge on that, you might get that tonight. Or you might get that next time.
Yeah? You asking for it, jerk?
I'm trying to know where to say, okay, bastard, but she's not saying it.
Twit? What a pansy-ass geek?
She keeps saying the same thing as far as that, but like, fine, I want that one line.
You asking for it, jerk?
She doesn't actually do anything, at least not right now, although it'd be hilarious if she did.
I'll slap you silly, you pansy.
She keeps doing that, by the way.
Just a...
I did mention, by the way, you know, whilst I'm doing this, I did mention in the edit of last time what her name is. I may as well mention it now that we're live on the program for this. She is, Yumiko Minamono. Oh, Yumiko Minamino.
Get out of my space!
Oh, not her. No, not you. That's, Yumi Marino. Actually, wait, where'd she go? Oh, she's just walking down the street. It's like, yeah, fine, I took too much time looking her name up.
Want me to kick your ass?
Okay, that's different. It's like, fine.
Just a...
What you want?
Yeah, that's gonna come back into play.
Pansy-ass geek.
Fine, she could say, okay, bastard. Fine, I'll try one more time. If she doesn't say it, I'm going.
I'll slap you silly, you pansy.
Just a...
What you want, twit? Okay, bastard.
Yeah, remember that, chat. Okay, so fine. Let's talk to some other people who were comparatively better, assuming I can do that. That also feasibly, I guess, will be probably subject to the thumbnail, unless we get to the part where I'm thinking. Okay, oh, wait a second, what's going on? Because, yeah, I got the sense, like, it's not 7 yet, is it? Alright, so back to the arcade we go for a reason that's not playing a game. Hi.
What do you want?
Can I ask him now?
I want to ask you something.
So, you think you got what it takes to fight me, huh? Go on, kiss off, punk.
Okay, so, alright, let me explain then. Okay, so I didn't, okay, I did it differently. You can go talk to Saijo-san and tell you Okayama Heights is. If you come here and ask about a tattoo parlor, he'll say like, hey, you know, you're gonna get one, aren't you? Yeah, I want you to join our gang. He's like, okay, sure, I'll join your gang.
I need to
and
ask
so
you
it's like,
something.
oh, it's in Okayama Heights. You'll assume you'll be able to find it.
Who the hell do you
Or
think
maybe I
you're
can edit
talking
in
to?
that discussion.
I'd like to ask you about your tattoo.
You interested in tattoos?
Yeah.
This tattoo's our gang symbol.
Where'd you get it?
At the best tattoo artist around.
Where's that tattoo parlor?
By the look of those arms, you look like you can hold your own in a fight. I'll tell you what you want to know, if you'll join our gang.
All right.
If you mean it, go get the tattoo. The shop's in Okayama Heights. I trust you can find it yourself.
About Okayama Heights?
If you're serious, go get the tattoo. Find it yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna go. But fine, okay, if you ask Saija-san, he tells you where Okayama Heights is where it is. But if you do it the other way, the biker gang was like, okay, we'll tell you. So they actually can give you information. So fine, I don't know where Okayama Heights is. Okay, that's a fucking lie. I know exactly where it is. But I wanna, fine, for the purpose of the game, I don't. So I'll talk to other people, say like, where's Okayama Heights?
Hi. What can I get you?
Directions.
I'm looking for an apartment building called Okayama
Hey,
Heights.
I don't know, I didn't know it was an apartment building.
Okayama Heights. No.
Wait, Rio, how did you know that? It is an
Why
apartment
don't you
building.
ask Hattori-san?
Hattori-san knows.
He's the owner of Hattori Sporting Goods?
He's the chair of the local business association, so
Okay.
he ought to know.
I'll ask him.
Okay, they don't give you the note there, but yeah, you do find that lore out that, yeah, he does run the business association, and maybe Tom knows, too.
Tom.
Hi!
Hi.
You're looking good.
Yeah, I'm always grooving, man. If I move, more customers may come.
Yeah, sure. Keep it grooving, man.
I do love that, the case that, hey, you know, he is all about his dancing, so fine, you said, Dolphin, like, where's dancing? Tom's got us covered, and the case, like, he's able to, I guess, in a way, kind of do, it's not busking, really, it's a case of, fine, attracting people, fine, I guess, when you think about it, I should realize this, I guess that's maybe where Rio gets it from when, you know, you do the Lucky Hit stands in the next game, it's like, you want to try a game of Lucky Hit, except, fine, maybe he should be dancing around more, maybe that'll work, as far as, all right, Hattori-san, he's over here, I passed him by. And he's not gone home yet, I don't think. Or wait, maybe he has, shit.
Yeah? Can I help you?
Yeah, where's
What's the
Okayama
matter?
Heights?
I'm looking
Maybe you
for an
know.
apartment building called Okayama Heights. Have you heard of it?
Okayama Heights.
Okayama Heights? Sorry, never heard of it. Even if I have, I never remember things like apartment names.
You don't, huh?
I see.
Alright, so fine, we're gonna leave. Actually, Ono-san's close in vicinity, so maybe he knows.
Ono-san.
Hey, Ryo!
Is there an apartment building called Okayama Heights around here?
It's behind my shop.
Perfect,
You should
okay.
be able to see it. There's a big sign for it.
Thank you.
Okay, so fine, that's the idea where it is. See, it's funny, it's like, hey, you know, we gotta go somewhere. It was right here all along. In fact, this is it, Okayama Heights. Okay, so it is in here. So basically look around for where the doors are. It is upstairs. That it is here. This is the tattoo parlor. It opens at 2. Okay, this is the place I was saying, hey, what opened at 2 p.m.? It's this place.
Sorry, man, we're closed.
A guy named Charlie gets his tattoos here, right?
Never heard of him.
That's funny. He's been bragging about your work. I want to ask him something in person.
That's so. Hey, man, why don't you lose the jacket?
What?
Easy, man. I just figured you've got perfect skin for my work. Nice color. No sag. I would love to get the chance to work on someone fresh for a change. I'm sick and tired of those cheap, greasy punks.
No, I'm not into tattoos. I want to know about Charlie.
Hey, let me work on you, man. I won't charge you nothing. Come on.
I said no.
Oh, man. Too bad.
You know Charlie, don't you?
Come on back tomorrow.
Is he coming in tomorrow?
He might come. Look, I'm closed. Get out.
And you can't come here before, so maybe the tattoo parlor. This is the place. Where's Charlie? He should be here, right? Yeah, he's the guy who works here, but yeah, alright, fine. Those bastards, they're coming in for another tattoo.
Give me something tough, so no one will mess with me.
They messed with us.
Like that schoolboy. Shut up! He kicked your butt too. That schoolboy.
I also like this, which is like, fine, they were talking shit about us. But then it's like, hi.
It's him!
And then they run out without paying. But he's like, okay, fine, I don't care.
Have you come for a tattoo?
No, I came for a guy named Charlie.
I'm looking for a guy named Charlie. He's over there.
Yeah, also, it's worth pointing out, there are times when he will not be here, and he's like, oh, come back tomorrow. But, because we came here, as far as this, we were able to get him. So, alright, fine. We have to pull the curtain back. He's like, don't be afraid as far as, this. Oh, fine, we won't, but it's like, he might be upset. So hit the A button. Hey! Oh, shit, he's got a knife. Yeah.
The wrong one.
Okay.
What do you want?
I want to know something about the Chinese cartel. Charlie should know, right?
I don't know.
He's like, yeah, you're full of shit. Anytime somebody says, I don't know, they're lying. And Ryo's gonna tell him that way. There's a man named Landy.
That's none of your business. Just tell me.
Oh, fine, he's not telling him that part.
Okay, let me go. I'll tell you.
Okay.
I'll arrange for you to meet some of them, okay?
Okay.
You didn't need to rip my arm off.
I didn't rip it off. I just
Okay,
made it
so
feel like
wait.
it was ripped off. When are we doing it?
Wait at the arcade.
Okay.
I have your word.
Yeah.
You know what I'll do if you don't show.
So in this case, fine. He got screwed over before by the other sailors. So like, fine. If you try to pull something, I'm gonna come looking for you.
Oh, you again. As always, what a presence. I heard from the tattoo artist. You had no intention of joining our gang. You didn't even want to get a tattoo, did you?
Nope. I was just looking for a guy named Charlie. Sorry I lied.
And I was seriously considering letting you join our gang. Anyway, it's okay. Just scram, and don't bug me again.
By the way, Charlie, let's talk about him. He's voiced by Eric Jacobson, who is the voice of Keith Birdie in Winback Covert Operations for Nintendo 64 and more prevalently the PS2 version, because that's full voice acting completely. He's also the voice of Farid Gavira in Ace Combat Joint Assault. He's Chris in Cutie Honey Tears, which is a live-action film based on the Go Nagai anime. And, trying to think what else, because fine, I have something here that says, music of Mr. Young Nagi's Aliens. I don't know what that is. I don't know what I was thinking when I put that note down. I'll have some indication when I edit saying, like, what was I talking about? But, okay. Oh, no, we can do this. Okay, good, because, yeah, after you do this... Oh, Nozomi, hi. What's up?
Hi, Ryo.
Nozomi, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Class just got out.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be around here.
It's like, well...
But I was looking for you.
Oh?
Uh-huh.
My friend said she saw you down here.
But why?
Today we had our college orientation.
Okay.
But you weren't there.
Yeah. We don't go to school, by the way, in this game, but she's noticing that. It's like, hey, where are you gonna go after high school?
But if I go, it'll have karate.
If I go,
About time you started
that's
studying for
what
the
kind of
entrance
got her
exams.
noticing, like, wait a second, you gotta start studying for the entrance exams the way I am.
I'm worried about you.
Yeah, she really is.
And with exams,
I'll be fine.
Ryo, I understand what you're going through with your father and all, but
We can talk about it later.
promise?
Yeah, it's dangerous here. You should go home.
Alright, so yeah, Ryo's being feasibly a little condescending to her, but also in some ways it's kind of interesting this, because it's that, fine, he is and he isn't. Because, like, fine, he's like, it's dangerous here, you should go. Which is kind of right about, given we just ran into with Charlie. But also the case of saying, like, hey, you know, I'm so focused on this. But she picks up on it. She knows him really well, saying, like, wait a second, I know what you're going through with this, but feasibly, what is this going to be doing to him? She's not maybe thinking that, you know, he's going something dangerous that way, but she's like, I just want to make sure he's doing okay, you know? And that's what makes her really interesting and why she's very important to this story. Also, I want to see one other thing, which is... Did we get that yet? Okay, not yet. I just wasn't sure as far as it. Also, by the way, as we're pointing out, if you go back to the arcade and if you went the way of talking to the bikers and say, like, hey, the tattoo parlor, if they give you the instructions, you go back and talk to them. And he's like, hey, you didn't get the tattoo. He's like, he's not really angry at you, but he's like, I'm disappointed. I thought you would actually do it. I kind of had perspective. He actually said, like, I kind of wish you were in the gang. It's like, because he's seen what we do feasibly, I guess, from a distance and things like, hey, you know, he gives a shit a lot, but he also said, like, hey, you know, like, kind of has a weird grudging respect. So it's kind of interesting the way it's kind of twisting that around. But, oh, fine, we're going to get a bag of potato chips.
Draw a ticket, please.
Yeah, I'll see if we can get something better than fourth prize, which you got at the end of last part. And fine, I edited in me getting second prize when it came to,
No prize.
No, sorry.
Especially since you bought merchandise.
That being said, we can try this later as far as it, because actually there's one other place where we can do lottery stuff, and then we'll try it over there. Because I did edit it in getting second prize, which I got on the practice. Okay, so fine. Based on what we heard, yeah, tomorrow at 3 p.m. at the arcade is what's gonna go on. So, all right. Okay, so fine. He's sweeping up the shop as far as the burger place, and then he's going and fine.
Sawano-san.
Oh, Sawano-san lives here.
What is
Okay.
it? Stop by for a lunchbox sometime.
Thanks, I will. By the way, can I ask you something?
I'm sorry, Gyo. I have to finish something.
Sure.
Okay. Also, yeah, fine. It's like, it's late, I'm going home. So, fair enough. Okay, so yeah, let's get ourselves going home as well. Yeah, because we can at least go to bed, and then we'll have our next day. Actually, it's worth pointing out. We will be finishing Disc 1 tonight, by the way. Not that super long as far as how Disc 1 is, although fine, I've squeezed it out. But we will finish that off tonight. But our main perspective is going to be tomorrow because Charlie said, hey, you know, go to the arcade at 3. And we will do that. Also, we have payphones. We're pointing this out. I will show this briefly. When you're out and you need to make a phone call, you can put in 10 yen and make a call. In fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a call home. So it's, in fact, I will do that because, yeah, you do have your home phone number, which is 0468 377. Oh, no, that's not it. 615. Fine, I'll do that in a second. Yeah, 0468, which I guess is the area code around here. 615. 647. Yeah, what I was gonna say is that if you decide, hey, I don't want to make a phone call, you can hit the B button and cancel, and it will refund your money. So, actually, I don't know if it, anybody who remembers payphones in the audience, did it ever refund your money? If you're like, hey, I don't want to make a call, I just put the money in. I don't think it did. But anyway, let's call Ine-San like, hey, we're on our way home, okay? Or not. Okay, never mind. They refunded if the call doesn't go through. It's like, okay, fine. I guess. I think I dialed the right number. I did refund. Okay, thank you to Dolphin. I didn't remember. Maybe I just wasn't used to the fact that it did. Yeah. Okay. So thank you. I appreciate that. So if nothing else, it gives a sense that this game kind of has an attention to detail on itself, even as far as something like that. Okay. Because fine, my idea was like, hey, I was gonna call home. Because there are times you feasibly call home and then, you know, it's like, hey, Ine-San, I'll be home soon. As far as, oh, thank you for following up with me. Appreciate that. Okay. In fact, I will try and show that some other point a little later. But right now, there's not going to be too much of a reason to do that. And I do also want to show off sparring with Fuku-San at some point. Actually, wait a sec. Let me see something else. Before we go home... Actually, you know what? We're not going home. We're going back to, we're gonna do a, optional free battle. At least I think we can do this now. If we can't, we can do it tomorrow. But since it is nighttime, and you have to do this at nighttime, and you do have to do the thing at the park with, Nozomi in order to make this happen, I do want to show this. Actually, I don't know if I've actually done this. That's also why I have the guide here, so like, fine. For every event in this game that I can show, I want to show it. You have to go over to the Wakaba Apartments, which are over in Dobuita, but it's pretty close. And this is optional. You don't have to do this for any other reason except to see aspects of story potentially, but also you get experience for the purpose of your moves by being able to practice on... Fine, we're gonna fight. Yeah, spoiler, we're gonna fight, but how we're gonna fight and why we're gonna fight, hang on, and we will have that revealed in just a second. Yeah, come down this alleyway. It's over there. Oh.
Hey, Azuki, come on over here.
Noki, what?
Again. Why won't you drop it?
Yeah.
Think you're too good for us, eh?
We are.
I have nothing to say to you guys.
Yeah, thank you. We're leaving.
Think you can run away?
Uh-oh.
The only place you're going is to the hospital.
Oh, you think so? It's like, fine. They clearly don't like the fact that we kicked their asses twice. So I kicked their asses a third time. Why not? Oh, yeah. Fine, I gotta start running my ass away because they're crowding up. And it's not till Shenmue 2 where you have the perspective of being able to hit feasibly multiple targets. Oh, fine, you sort of have multi-target things. Yeah. There we go. Also, point out the camera will change a bit whilst you're doing this. And also, fine, so you are in free battle like this, you're able to hit the right trigger to what I have it set for. Yeah, the camera can kind of get in a weird case of itself. Fine, as long as I just keep going. Yeah, screw you guys. And after that, I am going home. Yeah, third time's a charm. Yeah. Leave me alone. Leave Nozomi alone.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't have time to fool around.
Okay, we're sorry. Let go.
Don't ever come near me again.
All right. I got it.
So fine, Ryo's giving him an ultimatum. I believe this is the final time we fight him. They feasibly won't give us shit anymore. At least I don't think they will. Was there something later on I realized, wait, yes they do, but alright, fine. Yeah, it's totally optional, but as I said, I want to show that, and as I said, I don't think, even in the years I had this guide growing up, I don't think I actually showed it. So fine, we got our fight on one way, because it was like, hey, you know, we're gonna go sparring with Fuku-San in the dojo. We're like, fine, let's use live targets that are not Fuku-San. Although fine, in Fuku-San's case, it was like, hey, you know, we do what Yamagishi-san did with Iwao. It's like, hey, you know, we're gonna do sparring, and then we're gonna have a nice drink of sake. Or fine, we're too young to drink, but the point is the same. Kind of a bonding exercise, and we'll do that in a little bit. And it's also to point out, based on damage you get in the fights, it's not something that carries over to Ryo himself as far as anything on his model. It's not like, hey, you know, if you get beaten up, it reflects that, and it says like, oh, by the way, people looking like, geez, you look like shit, what happened to you? Did you get yourself beaten up? This game doesn't do that, and neither does, actually none of the Shenmue games do that. That'd be interesting if it did, because I know, fine, it's not gonna have this element going on the dialogue, but I know Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, which is the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 that's due out this year, that's going to have the cases where Snake can be scarred permanently based on the injuries you take, and reflect that on his body based upon, like, if you get shot in a certain area, like if you get shot somewhere on your foot or something, it'll actually show like a body scar when you're like doing the the band-aid and the health recovery thing in that game, the way that works, which is gonna be very interesting when they do that, as far as it, because they're running on Unreal Engine 5 as far as that game, so it's gonna be able to reflect that in real time. It's like, okay, that's great. And hopefully that we can feasibly get another Metal Gear Solid game after that, although whether Kojima involved in it, I don't know, but we'll see. Okay, so yeah, after a long night of fighting and all that stuff, let's save and we'll have a nice sleep. Because tomorrow we gotta go to the arcade for a meeting with Charlie. All right, so off to bed with us. Alrighty, so, Nozomi's worried about me, but, let's see what's going on here. We're being, summoned, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna do a bit of a prayer.
I promise to avenge you.
Yeah, we're doing a bit of practice, but it's also something that, hey, you know, we're gonna have to get ourselves set, and here comes Fuku-San. He's like, hey, you know, let's do sparring. Okay, so let's show him sparring.
All right.
And after this, you can come back and spar with him during the day. So yeah, in this case, you have live practice for your moves, and especially for your throw moves. Ouch. But it is all fun and games. We will be okay as far as how it is. Whoa. Yeah, because he doesn't have his throw that way as far as how his movements are. Whoa. Also, you don't have your health indicator. Whoa. But yeah, and also in that case, he's also good at avoiding my throws. Actually, I believe, with a couple exceptions, he generally will avoid my throws. So it shows the idea that, hey, you know, his training has been paying off. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, fine, not completely, but like, fine. In that case, I was able to get him with that one. Yeah, how's that move? Fine, let's show him that. Let's show him also. Whoa.
Whoa, what's that move?
That's double blow. And there's pit blow. It's like, hey, that was fine. He's doing pit blow. You're seeing that right there. So Fuku-San has gotten better as far as his skills. And fine, I'm busting his damn arm doing that. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, don't use the arm break case of that. You're right. But fine, he'll be fine. Fine, because he did get injured when it came to, you know, getting tossed out of the dojo when Landy came to town. But the case, he's feeling better. He's all set. No. Whoa. Yeah, but he's also like, hey, you know, you can also dodge grabs. Yeah, by the way, what happens in that, if, like in Virtua Fighter, if you do a grab and then the opponent hits the B button, or you hit the B button and get grabbed, you can, if you time it right, you can avoid doing the throw.
Practice together.
Yeah, we did a good job.
I feel much better now.
Yeah.
Have you found something?
Yeah, Charlie.
On the Chinese cartel.
Are they the same ones who killed Hazuki-sensei?
I don't know, maybe. We'll find out.
You're not thinking of going after them alone, are you? You go up against those killers?
Yeah, he's concerned saying, wait a second, why are you gonna do this yourself?
I know how you feel, but it's too dangerous. Even Sensei couldn't.
I've made up my mind.
But what if something happens to you? I'd feel responsible.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like, I feel like I'd let Hazuki-sensei down, like I'd let something happen to you. And he's like, wait a second, hold on. Is this why you're doing your training now? It's like, uh-oh. Gets the wide eye showing that. Which I love how expressive Fuku-San is.
My mind is made up. I must go.
You're also seeing how they also repurposed some of the voice acting from cinematics into that movie we saw last month.
Real son.
Yeah, he's nervous. He's like, he doesn't want us to get hurt. That's the other thing about it, too. But also he's like, what if something happens? She's almost like, you know what, it doesn't matter right now.
Please don't pursue
But
this,
she heard
Ine-San.
everything.
I have to. Please step aside.
Oh boy.
I'm begging you. Respect Hazuki-sensei's will and look after the dojo.
Oh.
I can't believe my father killed someone.
That's the other thing, because remember, you said, like, you remember Sun Ming Zhao, you killed him in Menchuan. He's like, wait a second, he couldn't have possibly killed someone, could he have?
I must give to you.
Yeah, despite what she's saying, she's like, hey, you know what, I do have something. And actually, if you did notice, we played this last month, a few days after Hazuki-sensei's death, she pulled a letter out of the mailbox. Like, what was that? She said it was addressed to Hazuki-sensei. Yeah, we're gonna get through on that right now.
A letter to my father?
Yeah.
This came right after Hazuki-sensei passed away.
Yep.
I had a bad feeling about it.
So
I
she
felt
said,
I
okay, I
should
took this, I'm gonna hide it.
keep it hidden until today.
This letter's in Chinese. But why?
Okay.
Because I didn't want you to do anything foolish and risk your life.
So she kind of got the sense that maybe he was gonna do this anyway, and she's like, she's also very spiritual, clearly. She's like, hey, you know, if this upsets the spirit of your father.
Make a promise to me.
Ine-san.
Please, I need you to promise me.
Yes. I promise.
He's full of shit, by the way, but it's also something that
Thank you, Ryo-san.
it's very interesting the way this is playing this, because she's saying that, you know, she feasibly experienced this loss of Hazuki-sensei, and she's like with Fuku-San saying that if something happened, I'd feel responsible. Because fine, they believe in Buddhism. Dolphin, you mentioned this last month. You said, hey, the case of, you know, not hurting people and like what that's about, but also him saying like, wait a second, did my father do this? He said, I need to find an answer to that. I want revenge and I want to find an answer to that. And she's saying, if something happened to you, we'd feel responsible. So in a way, this game doesn't really give an easy answer to this situation, and I think that's what's interesting. Even though he's totally lying to her, we're gonna pursue this. I'm sorry, as far as it, but you also understand why he's doing it, and also why she's doing it, and also how Fuku-San's taking that as well. And fine, we're still taking her money. Fine. In another case, you'd think like, hey, you know, Ryo's a horrible person for like making a lie to Ine-san that way. But it's also something that, fine, this game, and 2 especially goes into this even more, it really forces you to, in a way, kind of question the moral quandaries of this. And also the uncertainties, because the thought that, hey, was Hazuki-sensei not, you know, the pure person that we think he is? And that's shaking Ryo to his core, and you can tell that.
Is that a letter?
We also have like, hey, here's the letter, and we're saying to Fuku-san, this is it, but yeah, we don't know how to read it.
From the man who murdered Sensei?
I don't know.
We don't know.
Damn it! If only we knew someone who reads Chinese.
But you also see right there that Fuku-san himself, he's kind of curious. Fine, he doesn't want Ryo to go after because he's going to be responsible. When he realizes now, wait a minute, there's a possibility we can find out what happened to Hazuki-sensei, he kind of wants to do it. So it's very complicated. I think the way this game does characterization, on top of really kind of diving deep into the themes of itself and the complexities of it, is something I admire so much. It's something that could be very simple. We mentioned this when we played Metal Gear Solid 2, which is that, hey, it could be something very simple about a lot of the topics that game is going to differently, yes, than this one. But also, fine, in a way, that game is also about the concept of free will and like, what are we going to do about our reaction to something we feel that is right, and what does that mean, and who is the person that we're going to become based upon the decisions we make. And the fact that, I guess, with this game, it is also throwing the concept that, hey, you know, we are taking care of the kitty and, you know, being helpful this way. Fine, let's give it the sliced fish because I still have it, or the next batch of this.
Here, eat it. It's tasty.
But it's fascinating. Fine, that's the thing about this game that, fine, even when it is in a slow case, even when it's kind of, people say, oh, it's goofy when it comes to stuff with its voice acting, or maybe, I don't know, stilted. It's moments like the ones we saw there that really get me to be deeply invested in this story so that I will follow these people anywhere and see what are they going to do and what is this complexity. It's not even necessarily, even the case of, you think, well, wait a minute, if we're gonna be on this journey for 2 more games at least, is it feasibly siding with Ryo saying, hey, you know, he's going off to find his father's killer? Not necessarily. And we will get into that as we go. And we do need to go to the arcade. But we have till 3 o'clock to do that.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, kid?
A man with sunglasses took my soccer ball.
Sunglasses?
He said he'd give it back if I brought you to him.
Wait a sec.
At the construction site.
Okay. Stay here. Oh, Charlie.
You.
I knew you couldn't resist, boy.
What?
Yeah, you can't resist helping people.
Parlor?
So fine, he's preying on our good nature.
Catch.
Oh, you think so, huh?
What?
Yeah, go home, I got this. Yeah, at this point he's saying, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make this moral snap judgment right now, saying like, fine, that kid, I'm not gonna let him, you know, get himself hurt. I'm gonna take care of this. And even Charlie said, you know, I knew you couldn't resist, you know, being a goody two-shoes that way. So, fine. Again, the complexities of this plot and of this character, and fine, of every character, really. Even the villains, the case of fine, Charlie's not an idiot. He realizes that, hey, you know, he sees Ryo as someone who feasibly is gonna do something for a moral reason just on what he knows, and he's willing to exploit it, including taking that kid and kidnapping. He's like, uh-oh. Oh no. Do the kick of that soccer ball right in your fucking face. Boom. I love that. And they do the triple shot of that. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, because if you do miss that, you get hit on the back of the head.
You can get away with this.
Oh, we're getting away with this, all right. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Shay, thank you.
Shay, huh?
Shishi. Hey, are
He
you
realizes,
Chinese?
wait, that is Chinese language.
My name's Xiaogong.
Okay, that's Xiao Wen.
What's your name?
That's Xiao Wen.
Ryo Hazuki.
I'll go on the voice performer of him because the voice performer unfortunately is no longer with us.
Shay, Ryo-san.
I'm not sure what Shay means. I think it's thank you. If that's not right, I'll let it down below what it is. I'll mention this. Gao J there is voiced by the late Colleen Lanke. She passed away 2 years ago, actually kind of young. She was 58. Her other credits that I found mainly weren't a whole lot as far as it, but she was the voice of Lot Klein in Resident Evil Survivor for the PlayStation, as well as Christina Wayborn in Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. That being said, the case of that's gonna be very important when it comes to, you know, figuring out about where we're going next.
Oh, hello, Ryo.
Hi. Did you see what happened, Kondo-san? Or do you know anybody who can read Chinese?
I don't know anyone, but why don't you look for Chinese people in Dobuita and ask them?
Okay, we're doing this again, I see. But fine, we do know where we can find people who are Chinese. In fact, let's go to, fine, the place we went last time. And fine, since we know, fine, if you don't know, if you're like, where do I go? You can, of course, go to the Lapis Fortune Teller and be told where to go. But, and some people also give you clues as far as it, specifically. But I'm gonna try and see if I can't go to Ajiichi, because fine, let's go back there. I mean, hey, first case of trying to find people from China or people who know Chinese, go to see Tao-san, his wife, at Ajiichi. So they'll have a perspective, I would think. Assuming it's open now. I guess it is? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Tao-san, got a question for you.
Have you got a minute?
Yes? What is it?
I got a letter in Chinese. Do you know how to read this?
Oh no, there are a lot of old kanji characters. And it's written in an unusual
Yeah, let's
way.
talk about that when it comes
What
to
does it
Chinese
say?
and Japanese
I'm
language is
sorry.
worth pointing out.
I can't read it.
He can't read it. Him saying the idea of kanji being complicated is not wrong. If you've ever learned Chinese or Japanese,
But this kind
there's
of
cases about how
paper
it
is
looks
used for
different as far as how the
ceremonial
symbols are,
purposes
and also the
in
age of some
Chinese
of them, and also the fact that sometimes they're
Ceremonial
interchangeable.
purposes?
That makes it actually really hard to read. So it makes sense that Tao-san says, I don't know what it is, but he said, like, wait a second, this paper looks like it's ceremonial for some reason.
Quality grade of paper. It's used for fine calligraphy.
Yeah, so whoever sent
It's
this
also
to us
used for
clearly was
ceremonial
serious, huh?
cooking. To wrap around sea bass, it's very famous.
Okay. So he realizes, hey, you know, it's something for cooking. He was like, yeah, I can't read it, but Wang Guangji, their delivery boy, he can help us.
Ask Guangxi. He's out delivering on the shopping street. He's good with kanji characters.
I got it. I'll try him.
So as we're pointing out, if you don't know where he is, you can talk to Sumi-san or Mishima. And there's like, hey, if you don't know where Wang is, you can basically go around. Or what you do here is, you know, we saw before where he said, hey, I'm thirsty for a drink. Go where the vending machines are, and you'll be able to find them. In that case, you buy him a drink, and then he'll be able to help you. That being said, there's also something here I want to avoid. I'm going to try and see about doing that. Because basically something we're going to do eventually, but I don't want to do it now. Not for this. We do have to do this. To the point where, yeah, he's not there. So I'm gonna make a big U-turn. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go all the way around Dobuita back to Sakuragaoka, and I'm going to try and run into him. Or, you know what, fine, since we're going here, let's talk to Sumiya-san. Oh, no, yeah, keep walking on the path. Yeah, and fine, there are the kitty cats walking along. I may as well ask, because like, he's like, hey, you know, look around. But if we do find Sumiya-san, she will say, hey, you know, go look around on the back streets, perhaps. Because fine, as we saw at the beginning of the game, they say that Sumiya-san is feasibly a big gossiper. Fine, she knows everything that's going on in town. So maybe she knows, unless she's not at home. Or maybe she's closer to the entrance to Dobuita. Fine, we do have to go to Dobuita. I do know where we're going. But, let's see. Because it's early in the day, it's something that, hey, you know, she's probably walking around. Fine, it's not early in the day. She's later in the day. She's feasibly walking around, finding where anything is. Or if we find Mishima-san around. Okay, there we go. Yeah, back into Guy Industries. He's over at this one. Okay, so yeah, this looks a little familiar. But we do have a reason to buy it for him this time.
How's it
Because the other one's just for the purpose of, you know, just getting that
so thirsty.
element to it.
I
But
want
fine,
a
at this
drink.
point, we do have to buy him a drink.
But I don't have any change.
Alright, yeah, we'll give you another drink.
I'll buy you one. What do you want?
If you refuse, by the way, he will
really
not help
nice.
you, so you do need to buy him a drink.
What kind of drink do you recommend?
Let's see.
I'm gonna give you something you didn't have before. He had the jet soda. Let's get the fruit of grape, or the Fanta in the Japanese version.
Here.
Yeah, you're seeing the camera looking a little different. Yeah, reason for that, because I'm like, hey, you know, enjoy your drink, but I do have a question for you.
Yes.
This letter, can you read it?
Can you translate
Your
this
boss
letter
has
for
said,
me?
hey, you might have an ability to read these complex kanji characters.
Oh. These kanji are weird. I can't read them.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
My Japanese teacher's a kanji expert.
Ah,
What's her
okay.
Xiao Shirye.
Xiao
She sells
Shiyu.
antique dishes at her china shop.
Okay.
Shaw Shu Yu at the China shop.
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'll ask her. Thanks.
Okay, I've got to go. Got things to do. Thanks for the drink.
No problem. And thank you for the lead. Okay, so we got to find out where are we going? Fine. Where is the China shop she's at? He didn't say where she was going. Okay, fine. Actually, no, she did say he was going. It's Rusi China shop. You know, we're gonna totally cut out the middleman. Oh, fine. Since you're by here, I want to see what you say.
I'm sure there are jeans that'll suit you. Come on, you can't beat these prizes.
I'll come back another time.
I was like, yeah, my jeans are fine, thank you very much. But fine, I can come by and buy more. Fine. We have to go to the Rusia China shop. It is right here. It is now open. And that is for plot reasons that it's open now, where it was not before. You talk to other people to get ideas like, hey, where is it if you don't know? But in this case, oh, we do know, so we're going to Rusia China shop. And this is Jia Zhuyu, who's voiced by Anne Slater, who's the voice, the only other voice actress credit of hers is, she's the voice of Eve in Blaster Master Blasting Again for the PlayStation.
Yes, that's right.
But you're the teacher of Wong for Japanese, yes?
I'm Ryo Hazuki.
Hazuki-san?
Yes.
Oh, yes. My grandson. Go-Wen told me.
Yeah, she is the grandmother of Go-Wen and realizes, hey, you know, you helped him at the construction site.
You helped him at Sakuragaoka.
Oh, I remember.
He was so excited when he told me. He now aspires to grow strong and brave, just like you.
Okay, so in that case, we are making a difference on people's lives as well. There's something to be said about that. Like, hey, we kind of took our perspectives. Like, hey, we're gonna help him out. Like, hey, he wants to learn martial arts, I guess, too. But right now, we got a letter. Here, you can translate that.
Kanji.
There you go. That's the other reason it's strange. Not just because of the elements on kanji itself. He's like, hey, it's reversed. She's saying that. Because usually when you read Japanese or Chinese, it sometimes goes right to left. In this case, it's written reversed. And she's able to pick up on that.
Yes,
all right, so what's it say?
Beware of those who pursue the mirror.
Okay.
If you ever need help, seek the aid of Master Chen. Zhu
Yuanda.
Zhu.
Okay.
Master Chen?
Keep those names in the back of your mind, ladies and gentlemen. There's gonna be a test.
Oh, there's something written on the back, too.
What's that?
Tianjifu, Jiao Taolong, Tijimu, Wodayo.
What does it mean?
Father's heaven, 9 dragons, Mother's earth, comrades.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense.
I understand.
But I think this part may be a phone number. These ancient characters are numbers.
A phone number?
Yes. 0468 61 5647.
Okay.
0468 6156.
All right, so we got a new phone number. You might want to make a call.
I got it. Thank you very much.
In fact, you know what? I think we should do that. Let's go home and talk about it. Yeah, because we did get a lead, and Fuku-San was saying, like, hey, you know, what about this letter? What's going on? Okay. Yeah, that's going to be very important, by the way, in this game. Okay, so let's take a look at our note on this one. The characters reversed, which is why nobody could read them except for Jia Zhuyu there. Beware those seek a mirror, and should you seek help, contact Master Chen at this number. Back letter also says, Father's Heaven, 9 dragons, Mother's Earth, comrades, with a signature of Zhu Yanda. Okay, so, alright, so the Zhu Yanda person is saying that beware those who seek a mirror. We had somebody who sought a mirror and stole it. That being Lan Di, so And this letter came a couple days after that got stolen. So yeah, the plot thickens. So let's find out what's going on with this one. Because actually, when we looked around the house, there's something that looked a little similar to that. And fine, I do know everywhere this plot is going in relation to this, but it's also one of those cases where, hey, how do you express this initially to people who've never played this before and keep the intrigue going? With this game especially, I know how to do that. Not every game feasibly the same way, as we'll see with Tomba next week when we come back to that finally. But with this one, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, you're gonna wanna see this and savor this game the way that I have and still do to this very day. Okay, so we have to make a phone call. And we'll talk to Fuku-San as well. Wherever he is.
Ryo-san!
Hey, Fuku-San.
What was that letter about?
Well, let's talk.
Apparently this.
So I'm actually showing my actual memo pad.
Mirror, Chuyonda. So the letter is connected to Sensei's death.
Yeah,
I'm going to find out.
Will you search for that Master Chen?
You bet.
That's all I can do.
If you find out, let me know.
We will. But fine, yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm going to my room. It's like, yeah, it's 2 p.m. We can't go to bed yet. Yeah, we have a job to do. That being said, I do want to show off one thing, because actually, we went into the, went over to the shrine. You may remember, I didn't really give much credence to this, but I will give credence to it now. Heaven, Dragon, Earth, Comrade. That sounds familiar. But also, actually, we're going to find Fuku-San again, because I want to get a sense of that. He'll be in the dojo, so we're going to go to the yard. So yeah, our next lead is Master Chen. But what was on that letter is something that, hey, there was a scroll over there that said Heaven, Dragon, Earth, and Comrade, which sounds a lot like Father's Heaven, 9 Dragons, Mother's Earth, and Comrades. So why would we have it, or why would Ryo's father have that?
Ryo-san.
Hey.
Spar one round with me.
You got it, let's go.
Sure, I'll take you on.
Give me all you got.
No problem. Bring it on, Fuku-San. Because remember, we should keep our martial arts training up. So in this case, yeah, we are, in a way, kind of, along with building our skills up, we are kind of building a bond with Fuku-San, although it's not like some other games, like, hey, you know, when you play it, you actually have, it changes, I guess, how aspects of the story goes. Oh, fine, it does in the sense that you get events that you normally wouldn't. But, and fine, just toss them away. But still,
I know.
is the case that, hey, you know, he's still going all right, and like, he knows how to dodge my grabs. Whoa. Fine, yeah, there's a little... Yeah, double blow, but fine. There's also a little bit of a wind-up, so that's something else you have to take into account when it comes to doing some of the moves you want to run.
How's that?
Good. Whoa. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, if you hit the Y button just right, and he'll do that as well, you parry attacks. My god, it is hard to do parries in this game, and even to this day, I'm not completely sure how it goes. Especially when some of the other people we're gonna fight in this game use that. Oh boy, it's a pain. All right, but there we go.
That's it for today.
I think so, yeah.
I look forward to next time.
Me too, but before we do stop, he's here, right? Let's talk.
Fuku-San.
Yeah.
It's about the letter.
Yeah.
Yo-san, that passage there. I just know I've seen it somewhere.
Really?
Have you know?
Fuku-San, where?
Good question. I remember I saw it on the scroll hanging in the altar room.
Okay, so what we saw. So he knows.
Heaven, dragon, earth, comrade.
Yes. Father's heaven, 9 dragons, mother's earth, comrades.
Heaven, dragon, earth, comrade.
Okay.
It's the same as the scroll. But what does it mean? Fuku-San.
What do you think?
If you remember anything else, let me know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, by doing that, you get that information. Now, we have to make a phone call. Now, I'm going to show this going one way first, and I'm going to show it the other way. And since we can make a free call here and we're home, we may as well. So, according to the letter, saying, yeah, we have to contact one Master Chen. I'm gonna make this phone call twice. Even though it's a case where, yeah, you have to dial the number. It's like, yeah, you like speed dial? Not in this game, you're not gonna have speed dial. Fine, this game, as I mentioned, going to make it so that you have to be ready to kind of, you know, meet it on its level. So, like, fine. You want modern conveniences? No, you're not getting modern conveniences. You need to stop and smell those flowers and, you know, be patient. That's... Wait, no. Wait, that's... Okay, wait, that's not the right number. Yeah, fine. No, actually, wait a second. Can I cancel this? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You hit the B button and you cancel out the number. Okay, so fine. So fine. Actually, I didn't have the right number. So fine. The number is 615647. Okay. So I hit the wrong number because actually I was thinking ahead. So fine. Just to look at that once more. 615647. Okay.
Hello?
Mother's Earth.
This is Mother's Earth. You have a choice of what to say. I'm gonna say Father's Heaven.
Father's Heaven. Oops.
And they hung up. Okay.
Guess I need the password.
Yeah, if you do that wrong enough, you'll feasibly get a sense that, hey, you know, it's gonna match it. And fine, we know what it is. It says in the letter as far as what it is. And since we saw that running now, you basically have to pay attention to whatever the voice is saying on the other end of the line. You have to give the next thing. So fine, he said Mother's Earth, so you have to give Comrades. You have to do it in the right order, and he might not necessarily say it in the order you expect. You might think, hey, wait a minute. He'll say Father's Heaven, then 9 Dragons. He might not. It's random which one it goes with, I believe. So I'm gonna call it again, and I'm gonna do this right. If you do fail it enough, you can feasibly get some notes to get a sense of what you have to do. But since we did get enough indications about how it works, we can just go on with this. So let's try this again.
Hello?
Father's Heaven.
There you go. Father's Heaven, 9 Dragons.
9 dragons.
Mother's Earth.
Comrades.
Comrades.
Warehouse number 8.
Warehouse number 8?
You. Who are you?
Isn't this the Chen residence? Oops.
Okay, they still hung up on me, but we did get an element of warehouse number 8. So...
That's warehouse number 8.
So we got that, but it was like, wait a second, where's warehouse number 8? So what we're gonna do now is... We're gonna go to Dobuita. And by the way, if you do get that password wrong 3 times in a row, you can go back to Lapis Fortune Teller and they'll basically tell you, like, oh, by the way, do this. And then there's also another case we can go now and say, hey, you know, somebody else can help on something. Because, like, wait a second, what's going on with that? So we call that number, like, where's warehouse number 8? That is our next destination. So actually, we can talk to people. So like, hey, maybe you know. So Asaka-san or Saka-san.
Number 8? Never heard of it.
No.
I see.
Why are you looking for a warehouse?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Okay. So fine, I'm gonna ask a couple people on warehouse number 8 specifically. Hi.
Hi. What can I get for you?
A warehouse number 8. How about that?
Number 8.
A warehouse? Nope. I have no idea.
I see.
Okay. So yeah, nobody knows about this warehouse number 8. Here's Nozomi. Maybe she can help.
Nozomi.
Hi, Nozomi.
No.
You got a minute?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I changed my mind.
What do you mean, change your mind?
You
Alright,
don't
she's
trust
like,
me?
yeah, what's going on?
sorry.
Don't you trust me?
So talk to me.
There you go. She's saying, like, wait a second, I'm gonna take some action. So she's not someone's gonna, you know,
I'm
sit
looking
back.
for a warehouse number 8.
So she's convinced it's
Warehouse
something fine. We're
number
gonna
8?
talk to her and say,
Yeah.
warehouse number
Any
8.
idea where it is?
Don't you have any clues?
We got a number.
Just a letter and a phone number.
Why don't you try getting the address from the letter and the phone number?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty helpful, aren't I?
No question.
I gotta go.
Okay, so he doesn't need to know how to react to that, but she was right, saying like, hey, you know, we can get the address and the phone number, and the way we're gonna do that is...
Yo, good luck.
Yeah.
I'll appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, Nozomi's very helpful. Yeah, she and I like the fact, I love that dialogue there, where she's like, he's like, oh, it's nothing. She kind of zeroes in and says, you don't trust me, do you? Please trust me. And not even necessarily in a...
Hey.
Because fine, we've heard from Mario and Eri saying basically you and her need to be together.
Okay?
Thanks.
But in that case, the thought that with that you'd think, well, all right, fine, she'd feasibly kind of try to, I don't know, try to hold something over you. But she's honestly saying like, fine, don't you trust me? She's like, please let me help you. And then she's able to kind of lower Ryo's defenses that way. But Tamura-san.
Do you know of a warehouse number
I'm gonna
8?
ask a little more on warehouse number 8 as we go.
Which warehouses?
I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure.
Can't you somehow find it? Call them or something.
I might be able to find the number.
Call the information. 104.
Okay, so yeah, he's also telling us what to do. So yeah, we're gonna call 104. That's
never thought of
information
that.
line.
That's right. I'll try that.
And he gives you the indication saying call 104. So yeah, you can go home and call 104, but we're out. And I don't want to trudge back home, so I'm gonna pay the 10 costs. Oh, fine, I'll talk to Harada-san saying like, hey, you got a phone? Can I use this?
Hi there, yo.
Do you know where warehouse number 8 is?
What? Firehouse number 8?
No,
Oh.
warehouse number 8.
Well, she is older, so they didn't get that.
Don't believe
But is there firehouse number 8? Oh, okay, fine. I guess that's where the fire department is in
I
this
have
game.
the phone number, but
Well then, why don't you try looking in the phone book? The address might be listed.
yeah.
Okay, that's the other thing. It's fine. When you're here, by the way, you can look in the directory. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna make a phone call. You can do either way, although if you do this wrong, you will have to do it. In fact, I probably should show that. So if we call 104 like Tamura-san said to, we will be able to feasibly get the number or get the location where it is, but we got to think about what we want to say.
Hello, 104 directory information.
I'd like for you to tell me the address of phone number 615647.
I am terribly sorry, but it's not possible to look up an address from a telephone number.
Well, what if we look up the area code?
Can you at least tell me the area it's in?
I can look up the locality using
Yeah, you
the
have to
area
hit
code.
that, otherwise you will not get information.
Yes. 61 is the area code for Amihama.
Amihama.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It's worth pointing out, I didn't realize this until I was doing my practice. If you don't select area, it's just like, oh, I can't look up this information. And then if you try to call again, he'll say, it's gonna run on the same thing and you can't call again. It's like, wait, hold on. Actually, even Gemini 96 said, what? It's like, why can you not try calling again? Why does it say no? And it's one of those things that it kind of puts you in a case where I initially thought the game was soft locked, but it's like, no, it's not. Basically, in that case, what you have to do is you'd have to look at the phone number or in the phone book. Oh shit, no, I don't want to make a phone call. But in that case, you look at the phone number, you look on that number, you do 61, and you realize, oh, by the way, that's Amihama. So, let's talk Amihama then, because, yeah, that is where we gotta go. Although I keep targeting that and saying I want to have a thing for this, but alright, fine. So we gotta get to Amihama. So, how do we get there? Well, maybe Harada-san, since you're here, we looked it up.
Excuse me.
Do you know where Amihama is? Actually, you know what? We're not gonna ask you, because it is actually... Actually, it is getting close to 5 o'clock, so fine. You get a note by going to, see Saijo-san. He'll know. So at that case, I may as well go through and ask him. That being said, it's something that, well, I could try and do this now. All right, so yeah, Saijo-san, you know anything about this?
Need something from me?
Yes, you know where Amihama is?
If you're looking for Amihama, it's near the harbor.
Near the harbor, huh?
New Yokosuka Harbor. You can get there in no time on a motorcycle.
I don't have one.
Okay, yeah, we don't have motorcycles.
Buses go there too. There's a bus stop over on the main street.
Okay.
That's all right.
Okay, so yeah, we are gonna take the bus. All right.
Well, if it isn't Rio.
Yeah. The Shenmue fan, by the way, it's work tomorrow. I'll have to watch the rest on the recording. Go Rio. Thank you, Dolphin. So good to see you tonight. Thank you for stopping by the show. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Thank you. I definitely enjoyed the show. No question. Thank you for making the show as great as it is, as you always do. Just to let you know, we're going to be on Friday for the next 2 weeks from tonight. Next week, it's going to be 7 p.m. Friday as well. Go back to Tamba for part 2, and then after we get to that, we're doing Halo. And we'll go Saturday again for Shadow Hearts Covenant. Thank you so much for stopping by the show. Hope you have a good night, good work day. Sorry you have to work tomorrow. But that being said, thank you for spending your night with us. Yay! So Dolphin's saying thank you. As Akami-san is telling us about the city.
All right.
It's worth pointing out, by the way, yeah, bye. Yeah, thank you, Dolphin. Bye to you, and have a great night. And thank you again for everything you do on the show and for joining us. Yeah, just to let you know, we are basically at the end of Disc 1. We'll go tomorrow, I think, to that. Because I think I may want to just start, like, a fresh day for this. Having said that, yeah, in that case, we are going to be ending Disc 1.
Excuse me.
Hi.
I don't got time to talk to you.
You don't?
Sorry.
Alrighty, so... Fine, 6 p.m. There's not much to it. How about you?
Excuse me, but I don't talk to strangers. Ask someone else around here, will you?
No problem. I will definitely do that. Fine, we don't have much to ask. We know where we have to go. Or I can ask Nozomi. Okay, no, she's here. Good. Hi, Nozomi.
Nozomi.
Rio, let me know if you need any help.
Sure. Oh, right. Okay, that's the other thing. Just to go back to as far as the thing with the area code. If I didn't do that right, if you come back and ask her again, she will not tell you anything else. She's like, hey, you know, let me know if you need any help. So it's one of those cases where when I did this on the practice, like, wait, you have to... I didn't remember how to do this because it'd been a while since I tried it as far as what I was doing, and I was like, oh, I gotta look at the phone number. And it's sometimes not admittingly as clear as you want it to be.
Amihama?
Amihama? It's not far by bus. You know, there's a bus stop on the main street, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember.
Take care.
All right, so we got bus. By the way, you do need money to take bus. It's not a case where you can get a free ride.
Tom.
Fine, let's talk to Tom. As far as it, hey, we're going on a trip to Amihama.
Sure, the harbor, right? Take a bus from the main street straight down there.
Okay.
I see. Thanks.
Actually, that being said, I will show this, because we're not going to take the bus tonight. I mean, we could, but I think I want to hold off. Fine, he's drunk again. So here's the deal. This is the bus stop. You look at the bus schedules. On weekdays, it comes at the top of the bottom of the hour. On Saturdays, and I guess Sundays, it comes at 15 and 45 past the hour, and same in holidays. And then feasibly for 11 o'clock, it comes at on the half hour only. So also pointing out, if you stay out too late, fine, there's the bus, we can take it, but we're not taking it now, because I want to come in fresh in the day. If you do get in a case where, hey, it's past 11, you'll get home on your own. I believe it will decrement the money that costs for a bus fare, which I think it's, okay, it's 160 yen. I was like, how much is the bus fare? The good news is you get enough allowance in a day so you can cover about 3 trips. And it is 160 yen for each trip specifically. And it also does, it's worth pointing out, take time to get over there. Specifically, it takes about, fine, according to the guide, it says 23 minutes. So it's one of those things that if we left now, we would have gotten there at 7 o'clock.
Do you have a minute?
Sorry, but I have a lot of things to do. Ask someone else around here, will you?
Well, there's not much to ask. It's like, fine, I know where we're going. Fine, let's buy, you know, to celebrate the end of Disc 1 in the case of where we're gonna go. Actually, also to show Sakura Gauka, you know,
I love these.
Changing time of day. Let's do that. Why not?
One.
Yeah, let's buy a capsule toy. Why not? Yeah, the capsule toys are always fun to buy. Oh, but this again?
It's the same one.
Yeah, unfortunately, we got a repeat. So, like, fine, you know what? We're not gonna buy this one. We love Sonic, but we've gotten him multiple times already.
I should try again.
We're not trying again this one. Change my mind.
Nah, not today.
Fine, no, I was like,
Tatsuya.
Hi, Tatsuya.
No.
Do you know where Amihama is?
I know. It's at the harbor.
Oh, he knows too?
Oh, yeah? Thanks.
Come on! I told you, didn't I? That'll be 100 yen.
Next time.
You're mean.
No, he's not mean. He's just like, fine, you know what? Fine. He either should save his money or fine, we'll torture him and say that, no, we're just gonna, what is it?
100 yen each.
Actually, wait a second. No, not buying yet. Not buying yet.
Pass.
There we go. You see the nice lights coming on in your neighborhood, or in the neighborhood. Fine, this is not our neighborhood. Our neighborhood is Yamanose, which is the town over. But actually, when you are in Sakura Gauka here, you do get the longer variants of the track when it comes to, you know, the lights coming on. But fine, let's get ourselves into the Virtua Fighter item and see what we got.
Maybe just one.
100. Fine, that being said, I just want to get this set till we get to 8 o'clock, then we can go home and sleep. And then tomorrow we're going to have our great trip down to our Amihama.
This is cool.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's Akira. Yeah, we haven't mined the Virtua Fighter thing as far as these capsule toys, so fine, let's keep doing that. Although, fine, I'm not going to... Fine, this is going to be the last one. Because I do want to have some money tomorrow when it comes to our trip down to where we're going.
Great.
Oh, I guess I got Wooden Dural. Oh no, Wooden Man. Wooden Man. Wait a second.
I should try again.
No, we're not trying again.
Changed
my mind. Wait, Wooden Man. Any Virtua Fighter fans in the audience? I know there's Dural in Virtua Fighter, but which one was Wooden Man in? Because fine, the Wooden Man I know from Tekken is Mokujin when we played Tekken 3, but I don't remember there was a Wooden Man in the first couple of Virtua Fighters. Because fine, it's worth pointing out, since Shenmue came out in 1999, 2000, it would have Virtua Fighters 1, 2, and 3 had been the ones that had been out, and also Virtua Fighter animation for the Game Gear. But I don't remember if there was a Wooden Man character in any of those. I'll have an edit for the purpose of that. Alright, so we did have our element, but let's see where Fuku-San is, or maybe we'll ask... Actually, you know what? I don't know if Ine-San's gonna know as far as like where Amihama is. Oh, fine. Fuku-San is his room. Usually, as far as at night, he's gonna be in his room. So let's go there. And I guess, see, maybe if Ine-San has something to say about that, it's like, hey, fine, if we're gonna say, like, hey, where's Amihama? Or if she's just like, hey, try to be home early. Well, we are... Oh, she's not here. Where is she? She's probably not cooking... Oh, she is cooking dinner. Okay, never mind. At first, I was like, wait, is she...
Ine-san.
Doing that? Hi.
Son, I don't wish to meddle, but please don't do anything reckless.
Alright, define reckless, but I mean, so far we'll be alright.
Yes.
Fine, let's talk to Fuku-San and then we're going to sleep. Hi, Fuku-San.
Fuku-san,
Yeah. What?
do you know where Amihama is?
No.
No?
I see.
Why? What's up with Amihama?
It's where that number came from.
It seems that this Chin person is in warehouse number 8 in Amihama.
Is that so? Well, I'll help you find him.
Thank you.
Thanks.
How are you gonna help me
Fuku-san,
find him, though?
About Amihama, if you find out where it is, let me know.
Of course I will.
I mean, I don't know necessarily if he's gonna find out where it is, although fine, we know where it is. That being said, I'm not gonna walk into my, over to my bed until, a few minutes. Fine, that being said, I'll tell you what we're gonna do now. We're gonna flip off the lights. Yeah, we never be to sleep before we, have our epic bus ride tomorrow in the morning. Alright, so save the game. Actually, fine. Technically, we don't have to, because, since we're gonna have a disc switch coming up, they give you a free save when it comes to that. And actually, this is the first game I believe we've played that has multi-discs where we've actually used the physical discs for it. Because we did Parasite Eve, and Parasite Eve was a case where we were in the digital version. But alright, bedtime. Night, Rio. Tomorrow's gonna be a day of destiny. Okay, good morning, world. We are going to go to the bus stop. Yeah, and we definitely need our allowance today for the purpose of the bus fare. Now, with area jump, we are going to Dobuita. We are going to be over there around bottom or top of the hour, and we're going to take a bus. In fact, we will feasibly make it just in time as long as I hoof it. But it is snowing, so yeah, don't worry, the bus is going to be safe. We don't have to be in a case of being, you know, concerned about the roads or anything. Although you're seeing, yeah, the roads are feasibly having snow pickup, and you walk over and you hear the crunching and the snow, which is awesome. Fine, it's one of those cases where, fine, I think even Edwack would say, you know, calling the sound effects crunchy in that way would be appropriate and wouldn't necessarily be referring to, well, something sexual. That's the reason why he is, you know, not liking that. We'll go into that when we play something that's mature rated specifically, or if it comes in a discussion that makes sense. Shit, we missed the bus, like Crisscross once said. So, fortunately, we gotta wait here until 9:30. But it's worth pointing out, you can't completely go past that way and, you know, walk down the street. So we do have to wait till the bus comes. So, when we get on that bus, it's worth pointing out, that's gonna be the end of disc 1. So yeah, about, little under 8 hours. I was gonna say like 8 hours for the purpose of disc 1, but fine. If you feasibly rush this game, you could be going quicker. But fine, there's a bus, but it's going the other way. So it's like, yeah, we're not gonna be able to take that one. And we're gonna experience the perspective of disc switching. And yeah, that guy wants to take the bus too, so like, fine. You do feasibly have to wait in a line.
Excuse me.
Oh, no. I got some stupid business to take care of. Ask someone else, will you?
We're just waiting for the bus here, my friend. You can tell me like which way fine, we know which way it is. It's here. Just have to wait for the bus to come. There we go. Just stay in line. And so yeah, actually, it is the case when the bus does come. Since he did get in line first, it is something you do have to press the A button in order to basically walk in a line. So like, yeah, standing in a line in the video game that way, although it's a short line. It's not like some other cases where it's like, hey, you're gonna be in lines forever. Fine. It's not, as I mentioned, Universal Studios theme park adventure for GameCube, which remember, the voice actor of Fuku-San is Woody Woodpecker in that. The case where it says like, the lines are too long, but you can't even get in the damn line in order to do the rides. Even though the lines are not that long. Okay, but here's our bus. Okay, so here we go. Hit the A button, we are set, and we are taking our nice bus ride. Okay, so yeah, we toss our change in. There we go, 160 yen into that, and off we go. Okay, so we are going to Amihama now. And with that, we are done with disc 1. Okay, be sure to save the game data before you continue to the next disc. So, and you actually do have to save for the purpose of the disc, so basically it knows to start from disc 2. Actually, fine, I realized I lied. There is a game we did run 2 discs on, physically speaking, or more than 1 disc, physically speaking. That was Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation, except because I actually had trouble with disc 1, we didn't actually see the disc transition happening. It got stuck, and I said, actually, we can't continue the show. That's not happening this time. I promise that's not happening this time. Because my copy of this game is in pretty good shape after 20 years, or 25 years, as is now. All right, so fine. This will save. You hit the A button, and you select your file to drop it. So here we go. So we got our save, and we're going to go on to disc 2. So that means the nice disc with Nozomi on it, which I did show the picture of that when we did last time. I will show the picture like of the disc I'm putting in for this time. And this disc is the rest of tonight, although we're not going to complete it. Now at this point, usually when you hit the open button on the Dreamcast, it goes back to the menu, but here, when you do it, it disables that. So in that case, then you basically have to pull the disc out. Select load and start from the start menu and select start file. Okay, never mind, I'm wrong. So you basically have to do this. So we're doing a disc switch and then do load and start. So actually, in that case, it does go back to the screen. So fine, it does not disable it. So I was wrong. So the game is fact checking me in real time. But either way, in that case, we will get that going and we will load from there. But yeah, the experience of multi-discs. Actually, gonna have that with Shadow Hearts Covenant, because I think Shadow Hearts Covenant is on 2 discs. At least I think it is. But anyway. So you basically select load. You have to go and load from this file, because it's worth pointing out, when you do a continue, that's for the quick save, like I set up from after we finished last time. But now in this case, you have disc 2 start file. You have to have a start file for the disc you were starting, whether it's 2 or later when we do to disc 3. But for the time being, load the file and it'll start us off where we left off, and it is a bit of a quicker load for the purposes, as we are going to New Yokosuka Harbor over in Amihama. This is a case where this might be getting a little loud as far as on the audio, but we'll see. Maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, we're getting this beautiful, beautiful view of the harbor. Because remember, Liu-san said, hey, you know, the case as far as the cartels, they work out of the harbor, so he was saying. So now we are going to the harbor, and we have to look for warehouse number 8. And it's great music, and I love the way they intro this section. Because it gives a sense that, yeah, you're in this kind of big world out there, really, because we're kind of just in our neighborhood a little bit. But as far as it's like, hey, we're going down by the water, we got a mission, we're going to be ready to go. Here our bus comes in. And with that, we are ready to start Disc 2. And our next perspective is Rio. Fine, yeah, I was going to say he's going out without a code. I was like, yes, he has a code, but never mind. So never mind. But all right, here we are. Welcome to the harbor. So, we gotta look for warehouse number 8. That is our next destination. But when we come in here...
Hey, you!
Uh-oh.
I said hand over all your money!
Uh-oh, we hear people being mean, so we gotta stop them. Oh, it's Inoki! Oh, no, it's not Inoki.
Uh-huh. No more!
It's somebody else.
Mess with me!
Stop it!
Yeah, stop. I love his delivery as far as Rio's line here.
Don't you know that blackmail is way uncool?
I love that with the blackmail.
Myu Hazuki from Suka High.
Yeah, that's where we go, Suka High School, but he knows what's going on. Right, because that's Mishima. He's like, yeah, I know.
I could take this geek.
So says Goro, who is voiced by Brian Matt Uhl, by the way. Yeah, so QT time, don't fuck with me, dude.
Hey, you! Wait! Damn!
Yeah, you weren't gonna, give him trouble. You hear that great percussion music going on, yeah, so you say. Yeah, but they're the flip and the kick to the chest, so yeah. That's a great move as far as Rio saying, like, yeah, the way to get people not to screw around.
Pretty tough after all.
Yeah, so you say. He's like, you said something?
I have a question.
I love that.
Sure, what is it?
Warehouse number 8, where is it?
Warehouse number 8? Where is it?
Yeah. Down this street, there's a new warehouse district.
Awesome.
Turn right, and number 8 should be there.
Perfect.
So it's straight and to the right.
That's it. Well, time for us to go.
Yeah, so you say. But yeah, Nagashima was the other dude, right? I forgot about that. But fine, yeah, Goro. That's our introduction to Goro. As I mentioned, he is voiced by Brian Matt Uhl, and you can definitely tell that going on later, because we're gonna see him a lot more. But okay, he said to go down the way and turn right, and you're gonna be able to find warehouse number 8. So just keep going out on a nice snowy day. Definitely a good winter atmosphere, no question. There's a guy running laps. I was gonna say we're gonna interrupt his exercise. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna interrupt his exercise.
Do you have a minute?
Or fine, I'll talk to that
looking
guy
for
in the
warehouse number
forklift.
8.
Check the walls. The warehouse walls. The numbers are written there.
Gotcha. Okay. So pretty much look for where the numbers are. You did see when we flew in here. But you were also seeing
Hisaka-san.
Hisaka-san.
I need to go to warehouse number 8, but...
Oh, number 8? It's right behind here.
Yeah, this Car Jones, by the way, is Hisaka-san, who is also the voice of
sort of. So it's right behind here.
Mayumi Mishima and Lydia Bennett. All right, fine. So yeah, look around. Here's numbers. Hey, there's an 8. Hi.
Excuse me. Is this warehouse number 8?
Rules are you gotta have an appointment. You can't enter.
Uh-oh. Fine, fuck you. I can enter. I can go wherever I want.
Wait a minute.
Actually, no, I can't because they're gonna stop me.
Get out now.
And they do that in case as far as like shooing the fly away. Okay, we gotta get in here. This is warehouse number 8.
I wonder if there's another way in.
There's gotta be another way in.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
Is this warehouse number 8?
That's right.
I have business with someone in warehouse number 8.
Do you have an appointment?
No.
If that's the case, sorry, but no one's allowed in without permission.
All right, fine. So we gotta do that later. All right, before we do that though, we are going to go and do some other stuff, and then we also are gonna go back home because we're gonna do this tomorrow. I know it's like, yeah, we just got here. Why are we going home? But there are things I want to show off, including an event that actually I have only seen as far as in that video we saw last month, as far as the demo video. So I actually want to see this event. But if you come over by where warehouse number 13 is...
Stay out of here. How'd that bum get in here anyway?
No idea.
Okay, yeah, we have this guy. They call him a bum. He does look kind of disheveled.
Are you alright?
Young man, sure is a cold day, eh?
Yeah, it is. No question with the
Suppose you
snow.
buy an old man a can of coffee, eh?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Here's the deal. If you don't buy him a can of coffee, you come back to him, he'll say like, hey, that's not what I wanted. But we do want to actually do this. This, by the way, is, fine, I want to get the actual name because based upon how it's shown in the guide here at this one point, it seems like it's kind of not showing that correctly. I do want to have his name down because he's actually going to factor in a lot later, assuming we do this right, which I'll do it right. That is... let's see... People who are at the harbor, and they do indicate this as far as, yeah, it's Shozo Mizuki. That is the homeless man there, but he said, like, hey, I want a can of coffee. You'd be willing to do that? Yes, we would be willing to do this. By the way, if you don't remember where the coffee is, because actually I think I forgot. I actually didn't realize at the time when I played this the first time where it was. You have to come down here. You highlight the grape or the jet soda and hit down. And make sure you buy the can of coffee. You do not get another chance for this. You actually pick up what it is and you take it to them no matter what you buy. So it's not like, hey, you'll drink something. So make sure you pick the can of coffee. And it is a hot coffee can, it's worth pointing out. This is the first indication. Here you go.
Oh, that's so warm. Much obliged, young man.
Mister, where do you live?
In this here harbor. Long about 3 years, I reckon.
Okay.
Really? Well, take care of yourself.
And actually, as the harbormen were indicating, basically he is homeless. He has been living here, and he basically goes into the warehouses specifically for that. But we did make friend to him. Here he is. Hi, my friend. Can we talk to you? Maybe he can help us.
You're pretty smart for such a youngin'.
Am I now?
Why, thank you for the drink. Thanks to you, I'm warm now. You're pretty smart for such a youngin'.
We'll see him later, because, yeah, we do have a new friend as far as that, and for good reason. Yeah, maybe there's another way in. We'll find out about another way in. But in the meantime, let's take in the local color as far as the harbor and show you what's really going on here. Because you have all the harborman workers walking around with helmets and things. But also, there are a lot of people who come here for fishing.
I haven't caught a one since this morning. Maybe this is a bad spot.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't do fishing here. And I believe that is feasibly referenced as far as, I guess, Japanese culture to a certain extent, in the idea that, hey, there are a lot of people who come here for fishing because they like the spot as far as how it is. Or fine, I guess Sega's interest in fishing when it came to that on Dreamcast. Because remember, we had Sonic Adventure, as far as Big the Cat, we had Sega Bass Fishing, and Sega Marine Fishing was out at the time when this came out in the US. So at that point, that being a fascination, and fine, Sega being one of the companies that did it really well as far as saying like, hey, we're gonna, they leaned into the perspective of fishing completely. And in some ways, like saying, hey, we're gonna dedicate it to it completely. And there's the air horn, which is for a reason we'll indicate later.
Give me a break. I'm too tired.
Alright, so there's the cameraman.
How's it going?
Yeah, he's also in Brian Matt-Ool. Fine, I know the voice intonations of Brian Matt-Ool, so in that case, it's like, fine. He's gonna have to be in the tag list today, specifically. How about you? You're looking off. What's going on?
Sorry, man. I'm in a rush.
Are you? Fine, he's looking off. I don't know, it seems like much of a rush, but either way. He can go about his business. But also, here's a case. So here's someone who's not doing fishing.
Excuse me.
What is it?
She's a local artist.
I'm sorry, but you'll need to ask someone else.
I guess so.
Fair enough, but actually before that... Okay, so what she's doing, you're seeing right there, As you see the bird, kind of with choppy animation there, flying about. I guess she's taking a nice picture, or drawing a picture of the landscape over there. I guess that island over in the distance and the 975 boat over there. But also, when you do open up the harbor, during the day, Tom comes here to sell his wares. Say hi.
Hey.
Hey, Rio!
How's everything?
Yeah, I'm always grooving, man. If I move, more customers may come.
And to be fair, he's in a good spot as far as in the daytime now. Because, by the way, now he will come down here during the day. But at night, he'll go back to Dobuita.
Honey-san.
Hi, yo. I'm going home now. Goodbye.
You are?
I was really excited about it, you know? If you want some hot dogs, come over here, all right?
Okay, I'll drop by again.
That's weird. Why are you leaving, and why is he excited, and why is like, hey, come to hot dogs? It's like, maybe there's something weird about what that was all about. But fine, as I mentioned, there was cases about the translations game where they had elements going on with, cases where the script was translated in multiple ways and there was confusion as far as it. But that being said, let's show some of the areas off. This is the harbor cafeteria.
Excuse me?
What is it?
Do you have time now?
I'm off to get my lunch now.
Or
If
you're at
not
your
in a
lunch
hurry,
now, I
come
guess.
back later, will you?
Sure, okay.
Okay.
Is now a good time?
Huh?
Excuse me?
What? I'm taking my lunch break now. Ask me after I feed my belly, okay?
Okay, we'll ask you later. Or we're gonna ask these, wait, were there two of them? Okay, now there they are.
Excuse me.
She just popped into
I'm
existence.
sorry, but I haven't got time now.
Okay.
How about you?
Excuse me?
What? What? You know, it's really not a good time to talk now.
Try again later.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just both that way. All right, how about you? I guess the lunch lady here.
Yes, what is it?
Ma'am?
What is it? Are you hungry or something?
Well...
Don't worry about money.
What?
You can eat without paying sometimes.
Oh.
No, it's not
She's
that.
just actually pretty nice. Like, hey, you know, we're gonna give you a free meal, I guess.
Are things hard at work? Let me know if you need someone to talk to. You want something to eat?
No, not now.
All right, she's one of those give us food and therapy, or maybe food is therapy as far as her. As you're also seeing, I guess, the perspective, like, hey, you know, wear a hard hat, work hard. I don't know what that says out in Japanese. Kazum's way too. I wish you were here to tell what it means. Oh, fine. I guess you should focus on it enough, so then he'll look and it's like, I don't know, or he'll basically like, hey, the kanji's a pain in the ass as far as reading, which he's right. I know in the middle there of that string on the right, that hook thing, that is she in hiragana, but everything else in that line is kanji. Yeah, some of those look similar, are familiar to me, but I don't think it's stuff I know. But as far as the harbor, there are all the warehouses and things, and they're like, hey, you know, we gotta have an appointment. We gotta figure what we're doing on appointment. But before we do that, there's another place we can go. There's a convenience mart over at the harbor. And it's totally different than the one we have over in Dobuita. So take a stop. The Harbor Lounge. I love the synth sound here of this piece of music. It's wonderful. You can have your drinks of Jet Cove, which there are 3 machines to drink out of. You can play darts here and listen to music, but you're seeing, wait a second, that's Dart 7. There's also one other one. That's Neo Darts. This is something different. We're gonna play that. Oh, actually, I never actually noticed this dialogue here before. It's a sports star by English soldiers during the War of the Roses. I did not know the game said that. As far as Neo Darts, anyway. Dart 7, it doesn't say that. Now, you can go in here and buy stuff as far as tapes like Bosnov, Destiny, Liquor, and Strong. And potato chips and chocolate and things like that. Actually, question. I guess you can buy... Okay, I think you can buy pretty much everything you could buy over at the Dobuita branch. But let's talk to the girl who works here. She is named, by the way, since I have the book. I may as well have an indication of that. This is... Let's see. She's interesting, actually. She not here? Maybe she's not in here, but she should be. Because fine, the organizer is based around who works here. No. Also, it's worth pointing out in this guide, some of the pictures are kind of off. So I was looking actually for stuff for the edits because I realized, wait a second, I said some character names wrong. But hey, nothing else is a good way to keep time. Oh right, here she is. This is Mari Yamashita. She has a dream. It is not an element of this.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it? Whoa! Hey there, good looking.
Yeah, she thinks I'm.
Seen you on TV.
She thinks I'm attractive,
You're
but like.
pop singer.
Sorry.
No, yeah, I'm not a pop singer. But if you keep probing that.
Beautiful bone structure, and you're a good height.
Gemini 96 was in hysterics when you heard her talking.
I'm not really interested in that kind of thing.
You've got to be kidding! What a waste! Let me know if you change your mind. I'll help make you a star.
You don't say.
Yeah, but she is kind of focused to that. In fact, I will go to this as far as the guide. I will read this off after she has this going.
You could take some singing lessons with me.
I wish we could do that as far as change your pace, but alas, no.
You've got to be kidding! What a waste! Let me know if you change your mind. I'll help make you a star.
You don't say.
Because actually, yeah, this Prima guide, it does, I mentioned last time, I said, hey, there's a lot of background to the characters in this game that they were going to put in, but they couldn't put it in completely, so some of it is in the Shenmue Passport, and other ones they gave to some of the guides, specifically Prima's guide. For Mari Yamashita, I'll have the picture also this whilst I'm reading it, just to indicate this, because it gives the idea, like, what's her deal. Basically, it says here, quote, dream of becoming a singer since she was in the 2nd grade. Mari once won a children's song competition during the Bone Dance Festival organized by the Dobuita Council. Her singing voice is pretty good, however, her parents don't understand her dream. Mari often attends auditions without telling her parents, so far she never got past the preliminaries, but nevertheless, she's optimistic and cheerful and believes that the talent scout will discover her someday. To facilitate this happening, she goes to Takashita Street in Harajuku every month. When she turned 20 years old, her mother began nagging her to get a life and hurry up and get married. Consider a preview when we get to Plumbers Over Ties in a couple of months. She started working at the New Harbor branch of Tomato convenience store because of this. She wants to continue singing lessons by using part of her salary. She often screams at the sea as a form of strengthening her singing voice after she finishes her shift. Her biggest concern is the age limit for auditions. Recently, she refused entry because of her age, and she hopes her dream of becoming a singer is realized before she becomes 30 years old. So it does explain the reason why she's like, hey, why am I focused on something? Hey, you know, you've got an element on singing and bone structure. It does go to her dream, although we're going to help her with her dream. We're going to give her some money for the purpose of this. Let's get a case of this, and also do a raffle draw. Because it is a different case of doing raffle draws here.
Take this, please.
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much.
The prizes here are mostly the same as they are in the Tomato Convenience Mart in Dobuita, but the 4th prize awards are a little different.
Draw a raffle ticket.
All right, so let's do a pull-out on this. Hopefully we'll see if we get something nice.
No win.
Yeah, sorry.
That's too bad.
Yeah, we wish we could win. Just to let you know, to show that, okay, fine, that's like orange juice and milk. You cannot buy the orange juice and milk. Fine, Mari, we do like looking at you, but fine. This is the idea of this. Yeah, you win the same tapes that you could win, and the same Saturn games, or the boombox if you're really lucky. But yeah, you do get different capsule toys here of forklifts and cranes and boats. So if you're a nautical perspective, this is the place for you. That being said, we're gonna play Neo Darts. I'll tell you why.
One game, 100 yen.
It is a different take on darts than the Dart 7, and I think it's worth showing. Unlike Dart 7, though, you do not get a case of being able to play beyond 5 darts, and there's no reward for getting a high score. This is just for fun, but it is pretty fun. You get a different piece of music, an underrated case. I love the Dart 7 music, but this is a very underrated piece of music when it comes to this. Also, you're seeing right there another difference. As I'm also gonna put the volume back to 20. I forgot to do that. Probably should have remembered. Yeah, he's just kind of moving his arm kind of in a direction that way, and there's no time bonus here. And it's also not a case where you have, you know, inner rings to worry about. You basically just have to hit the center, which is 100 points, or any of the outer ones. And the way you do this is that Ryo's hand is gonna go. You basically want to have it so that when it's going up like that, you want to aim it so that it's kind of aiming towards where it is and hit the A button to release.
I'm getting it.
That's close. That's 50. Someone else are gonna break the high score. Ooh.
No good.
Shit, not good. I still got 10 points.
I'm getting it.
50. So it does have a different feel than the other darts. Also, to point out, if you do try to do the 7 darts here and get the
yeah,
and get okay, I almost got the bullseye.
This is it.
You can win the capsule toy from here, but it's either there or you go to the arcade to do it. Ooh.
No good.
All right, 180, not bad.
The best.
It also has a previous score along with a high score.
Should I play more?
Yeah, why not?
I'll give it another try.
Again, it's just for fun, but I do like this one. It's underrated. It's also pointing out this piece of music, even though Neo Darts is in Shenmue 2, it still plays the bling ding 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 music for it in that game, which I love that music. The music's great. And I get why they have it that way, but then again, as I said, this track is very underrated. It's honestly one of those like, hey, next time I do a DJing of an office party, I'm probably gonna play it. People are gonna say like, what the fuck is this? Like, yeah, it's good. But they'll say like, hey, it's good.
So close.
That's always the constant. Like, I pick stuff, they're like, hey, this is like, oh, it's pretty good. Or fine, they can't necessarily complain. Even the person I mentioned last time saying like, hey, it sounds like a department store. It's still something like, I don't think she said it was bad. She's like, she was kind of surprised, like the vibe. Bullseye.
Right.
There we go.
This is the last dart.
I think I just love that synth sound. Honestly, it sounds almost like something out of, fine, from a commercial from the 80s, or the other thing, the other game I said that has a soundtrack like that, Piling 64. Probably something Dan Hess would have composed.
No good.
Who composed that game, by the way. But 210. There we go. Not bad.
The best.
Here we go.
Should I play more?
I think we're good for now.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, next time we'll play. Let's take a look also at the jukebox. I'll find the jukebox, and then I'm also going to buy out of the different capsule toy machines here. You can sort of see what the jukebox things are, but again, I love this piece of music. Fine, we're pulling one out of each.
Toy capsules. 100 yen each, huh?
Some of these are kind of just nautical things, but it's worth pointing out on the vehicles, you can get stuff off of those that actually are references to other Sega games, especially Shinobi. I noticed when I was doing my practice that they give you trucks and things that have like Neo Z on them.
Hey, what's this?
All right, there we go. We got a nice crate.
I should try again.
We will, but not on this one.
I'll pass. Toy capsules. 100 yen each, huh? Maybe just one.
Okay, so yeah, let's put in for the cars. So if you like your cars and other things like that, you can pull out what you want. It's also worth pointing out these will never run out. So it's not a case where somebody has to come by and empty it or fill it back again. Okay, the hell is that? Oh, holy shit! I've never gotten that out of here. Out of one of these. Jesus. I didn't even know you could get the gold hang-on figure out of this. Crite. Okay, so...
I should try again.
Yeah, we are going to try again. I guess because when he says great, that is one of the rare ones. Okay. So I'm glad I got that. I've never gotten it out of that before. As we're pointing out, the version in Shenmue 2, it's kind of more of a yellow, but actually this has a nice metallic shine.
This is cool.
Yeah, it is. It's basically a station wagon. Because remember, yeah, in the 1980s, it was all about station wagons.
Maybe I should get another.
Yeah, you know what? We are going to get another. And then I'll get some out of the other Sega machine. And then we're gonna go back to town.
It's the same one.
Oh, well, it is a rare one. Fine, like now we don't care anymore, even though it's made of solid gold. All right, fine.
I should try again.
No.
Changed my mind.
I'll go out of the other one. So yeah, in that case, even though it's like,
I
hey,
love these.
if you're like me, like you think like, hey, you want the Sega stuff out of all of them, you might not get it, but you sometimes might, as far as that. But it's cool. And something I realized, hey, fine, I like cars and things like that. Fine, growing up, I like collecting like Hot Wheels Matchbox cars. So in that case, hey, it kind of goes like, oh, right.
Hey.
Right, the balls. So yeah, Super Ball, right, I forgot. You can basically collect these, and I remember Gemini 96 and I were kind of in cases of saying, hey, you know, we want to try and collect as many of these as we can. Basically just sitting here with all our money, just spending it on the case of the practice, and basically saying to Ed, like, you're going to do this in Japan, and then he did. He's like, he showed me the videos of that, it was amazing to see.
Hey, what's this?
I believe that's Boston Fantasy Zone. Coba Beach.
I should try again.
Yeah, that is from Fantasy Zone. Yeah, we're gonna keep trying. Why not? Ooh, Opa Opa.
I know this.
There we go. So yeah, fitting in as far as that. There's a lot of stuff in Fantasy Zone out of this, as is the case. But as I mentioned, there's also stuff from
I should try again.
Golden Axe that we got last time. And I put an edit in for one of these things. Red Hero, which is a franchise that Sega never released in the US, but they tried once. They're gonna release it on Xbox. Oh right, I forgot you can get Ristar out of this.
This is cool.
Yeah, that's very cool. Right, you can get Ristar. So yeah, I love Ristar, so at that point, you know, he's in this game as well. If I'm getting one more. But I was gonna say, Red Hero is a case where Sega never released that here, but in the 2000s, they were gonna bring it to the Xbox. In fact, Electronic Game Monthly actually reviewed it. They didn't like it, but then Sega said, fine, we're not gonna release it in the US, so they kind of pulled away. Oh right, Alex Kidd.
This is cool.
Here's Alex Kidd, hi. So, yeah, I do remember that, even though like I'm kind of.
Huh?
Oh yeah, the dice. Kept going after the dice, even though I'm kind of mixed on some of those Alex Kidd games. Although
I should try again.
To be honest, the one I really like.
Nah, not today.
Is Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, which is on Sega Master System, which actually I have on Wii Virtual Console. I should show that one. It basically kind of is a twist off on Shinobi, actually.
What is it?
I'm sorry. I have somewhere I need to be, so maybe some other time.
You're sitting down and you said, yeah, you want to answer my question. So I'm like, yeah, well, what are you talking about? Okay, fine. We do need to go home. All right, because there is something I avoided about an hour or so ago when we were looking for Wong as far as the vending machines. And we'll figure out warehouse number 8. I know where I gotta go, but there's a couple things I want to show off specifically for this. Actually, fine. One of them is gonna be tomorrow, but one of them is gonna be today.
Excuse me.
Yes? Sorry. Please let me enjoy my break in peace.
I guess so.
Is this your break, or is it a case you're gonna be going home? Or, fine. Oh, it's not. No, it's not. You're. Oh, I see. She's just walking around. It's also a point I will show this a little later. There's cases where there's actually people who are kind of out of the bounds of the game, places you can't go. And when that HD version came out on the PC, people did kind of hack the game to, hey, what happens when you talk to them outside, or break the boundary and go out and talk to them. To which I think was indicated was, not that it wasn't much, but it was something that, it was somebody who had a similar voice as something else. Okay, actually, yeah, to go into that, I think we are not going to be doing, I don't know if we're going to be seeing Master Chen tonight. At least I don't think so. Also, it's worth pointing out, I want to look back at this, because I actually was remembering this as we went along. As far as Pedro, I want to look back at that. Did we actually see him? Because I know we had that fight. He's also okay, no, that was not him. We'll see Pedro later. I will talk about who voices him. He's actually someone very famous when it comes to gaming. Although actually the person who voices Master Chen is even more famous as far as a bunch of stuff. But I said, that's also good. Actually, you know what? We're probably not going to see Master Chen tonight, and the reason I'll say that is because... let me look at my calendar here on the game. It's December 11th. I do want to... there's a part where we're going to have to do something, and if we make a mistake, we actually have to skip a day. And if you're trying to get the bad ending where Lundy comes back and murders you, you basically need to do this repeatedly. That being said, this will be a next time thing. I need to make sure that we pass, that it passes Christmas. And based on how you play, you feasibly could have it not do that, but that's actually going to be an easy way to make that happen. So I'm probably going to intentionally get that going wrong to make that happen. Yeah, and as I mentioned, Tom's not here during the day, but oh, fine. He's not here during the day anymore. And there's Aoi-san, although actually now that we're going down the harbor, he probably doesn't know anything about where House No. Braid is. And actually, I think Rio isn't even gonna ask.
Are you busy now?
Yeah, us poor people, we don't get any free time.
Oh.
If I worked harder, we'd sell more. Or so my wife keeps telling me anyway. I wish I could sing at the karaoke bar every day.
All right, so actually, he's kind of concerned about himself economically speaking. Actually, you know what? That's kind of been a constant I've realized, which is the case that, fine, Tom says, hey, if I move, more customers will come. He's saying, hey, we're poor as far as it, or fine, I guess they're working class, I guess, if I'm going to indicate that. And even Kamine-san here is saying, like, hey, you know, I'm concerned against other businesses here. Although he knows also that Hattori-san is the head of the business association around here. He's saying, like, I'm concerned about my stuff not selling well.
What? I'm not worried about.
And it's interesting also the case that also contrasts with a lot of the people who came here from China, like Tao-san and his wife. And fine, he's also competing against Bob's Pizzeria, saying, hey, he's a tough customer. But also fine, yeah, Tao-san saying, like, hey, you know, we came here, we were able to get a sense of being able to get ourselves started quickly years ago. Because fine, this is the late 80s, so I mean, maybe it's suggesting the fact that maybe the economy wasn't going great as far as the 80s for Japan. Honestly, I'm not sure as far as how Japan's economy in the 80s was. Depending on how you ask, feasibly was bad or feasibly was great as far as the US or other places in the world. But as far as Japan, I honestly don't know. But it's interesting to kind of think that, and even in other cases, like, hey, you know, even when we went to the bar, as far as that, they said, hey, by the way, you know, we can,
how's business?
We came here from China.
It's up and down.
The yen was strong. We were really making tons of money here.
Nobody understands.
Take it back to China. It's worth a fortune, and we're going to be able to retire, and we're going to be able to buy a house.
I ought to go. See you.
And he's like, hey, I'm concerned about baseball, you know, being drowned out, specifically as far as sports are concerned. But it's kind of interesting the way that this game is kind of looking at that and kind of going into it in a way that, honestly, I didn't really give that much thought to until actually we just talked to Aoi-san over there. So it does show the depth of this game, really, you know? And I do like that. Okay, fine. One thing we're going to do, I don't know if we can do this. Actually, you know, I missed this. Actually, no, I have to have the weather being good to do that. Actually, no, fine. We can do that, because one thing... Actually, we'll have to do that tomorrow anyway. Because there's an event I'm going to have to wait till night for. And actually, I'm going to intentionally not going to go to Warehouse number 8. So I think we're going to go play arcade games and stuff. So fine, as I said, this is a game where, fine, if you want to see where the plot's going, if you're going to be if you're going to be in the cases like when we get to the fireworks factory, sorry, I'm going to be, you know, slow walking it, but as I said, that's kind of the intention. Kind of gets going to what I mentioned earlier as far as some of the stuff. But in that case, kind of just soak this in, because fine, this, I'll tell you if nothing else, this is how I played this game. This is my experience with Shenmue, and fine, it's like, that's what we're all about on the show. My experience when it's a game I've played and love and am controlling, but also all of yours when it's like, hey, you want to see something, or people coming in to play a game, as the case. And here's the kitty standing up, so like, yeah, there you go.
Mimi.
Hi, Mimi.
Well.
Mimi's up on her feet again, so that's good.
Hey, see you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you later. But the idea of, this is kind of how I play this. I said, I want to soak this in. Like, hey, you know what? I can go to all these places and I can talk to all these people. I said, some of these things I didn't do. In fact, one of the things we're going to do tomorrow is something I didn't ever do. But I always saw that in that movie from the Dreamcast magazine disc, and I said, how the hell do I do this? I want to figure out how to do this, but I never could. Even when I had the guide, I basically said, like, fine, I'm beelining it for certain things. I realized, wait a minute, you can miss this. Fine, this is a game that has a lot of missable events. And I kind of sort of missed one. Well, fine, okay. The thing with Nozomi I missed only because I wasn't able to get the kitty's affection up high enough, which the guide doesn't go into because they didn't know about this when they wrote this. And it was only, I think it was 2018 when that was first discovered. And there's Fuku-San shoveling the snow.
Ryo-san, if there's something bugging you, come to the dojo.
We can go and spar? No problem.
Yeah.
Okay, we do need to wait till 7 o'clock, specifically. We do need to be home to do this. But I said, this is how I played it, and it's fine. That one scene is, I'll show for tomorrow for that. Is something I always wonder, how do you get this? Even though I had the guides, like, yeah, you can miss a lot of stuff. And fine, the one thing I did miss was the Nozomi thing, which people didn't know about as far as the fight case. I guess fine, I guess getting the bikers to feasibly not be assholes to us, but fine, it's because I went another way. Okay, but yeah, we do need to wait till 7 o'clock, and then we need to go inside the house. Oh, actually, no. Okay, fine, screw me then. The lights do go on as far as the Hazuki Dojo. Oh, but you get this beautiful view. Oh, man. I guess in that case, I should also show the lights going on in Yamanose as well. In fact, we'll do that. And also at the harbor. But we need to go inside. So, I'm waiting on a phone call that's supposed to happen. I don't know if I have to call Nozomi to make this happen. It's gonna be Nozomi.
Ryo-san, I don't wish to meddle, but please don't do anything reckless.
Okay, I'm just gonna take a phone call. I think you can respect that, yes?
Yes.
Unless I have to go and do the thing in town. I don't think so. I just want to make sure I don't miss this. And this is also why I'm not doing the warehouse number 8 thing. It's actually going to be very important if I can get this going. Yeah, between 7 and 11:30, this phone's gonna ring. To the point where, honestly, maybe I know this is a little early to do this. I think, you know what? Fuck it, we're going to the schedule now. I was like, why now? Because I gotta wait for a phone call, and I'm gonna stand here and wait for this phone call. The idea is that I'm supposed to get a phone call from Nozomi at some point here. Unless... I just hope... Maybe it has to be a nice day to do this. I hope that's not... It doesn't say it has to be. But anyway. Fine. Fine. I'm gonna look around the house. Have I hear a ring go on, beeline it over to that phone. It's feasibly something I could have screwed myself out of earlier, but... Okay, good. Alright, fine. So I was staying here, I'm gonna wait. Fine, let's talk schedule now, as I mentioned, just because I have to sit around and wait. And I don't want to miss this. Trust me, I do not want to miss this. And actually, I have to have this happen in order to have, something else go. Alright, fine. I know we had an hour's worth of the show left, but I'm going to schedule now. As I mentioned, next couple weeks are going to be on Friday. We're going to be doing part 2 of Tamba next week. That's going to be on January 17th, and there goes Ine-San. So fine, we can get a sense like what's going on. I was like, yeah, Yo-san, you'll be fine as far as us standing there. I was like, yeah, I'm here for a reason. But fine, we're doing Tamba part 2 next week. I'm sorry that we put it off last month, but we're coming back to it for sure. I've been doing practice. I get a sense of where we're gonna go, how much we're gonna cover. I think we're gonna cover a lot. There's some last minute stuff I want to look into, just make sure that we're going okay on this. And also because I think we're only gonna need 3 parts on this game. I'm gonna try and make sure it's gonna be 3 parts, not to rush it, but just because like, hey, we're gonna go the whole way. Because I've been running through tons of events off screen as far as how it's been with my practice. And I've been at least getting a sense of certain things. There's other things I do want to look into, just to make sure everything's in line with stuff. And she's not making that call, unless maybe it's a weather case. If it is the weather case, we'll do it tomorrow. But that being said, yeah, that's next week's show. That's gonna be Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, I'll have the volume up enough so I can hear this if the phone starts ringing. Week after that is also Friday's show. That's going to be on January 24th. That's going to be for Halo. We're playing the first game, Halo Combat Evolved, via the port of Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary Edition from Xbox 360, but it's within the Halo Master Chief Collection, which is on Xbox One, but it got enhanced for Xbox Series X, which is how we're playing it. And there's rumors now it's going to be coming to the Switch too. See if that happens, but we're playing it this way. Well, who knows? They might actually announce that specifically, and Microsoft will basically openly say, like, fine, you know what? We're going to put our games on everybody else's console. But anyway, that is the game that launched the Xbox into a massive, massive case of itself. It was a great game that came out of nowhere and kind of changed console first-person shooters overnight, similar to how GoldenEye did it in its weird way. As we're going to be joining the Master Chief as far as our experiences fighting the Covenant. We're playing that game. We're going to be running through the story mode on normal. I can do that in one show. I did it in 5 hours and 50 minutes back in 2020. So actually, this is going to be our Super Bowl Game Saturday second chance for this month, because for 5 years of the show this year, we're celebrating that by each month coming back to a game that either we played before and don't have a recording for, or that we played before and there's a reason to come back to it, either because Chad asked for it, to see it again, wish they were here for it. I had to fix an audio tech problem, perhaps, with it. Hopefully I don't have any tonight, with all the times I've been doing the mute on everything and the unplugging the mic. Just to be sure, I've had a lot of downtime to do that, and all that other stuff. Yeah, so we're going to have that case going. I'm looking forward to doing that as far as Halo as well. And then we'll get back to Saturdays on February 1st. Shadowheart's Covenant for the PlayStation 2. The Crusader 64 is going to be controlling it. Chasm's Rage 2 is going to be in for it for Part 1. That's going to be early, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on February 1st. And I think most of the stuff probably be Saturdays for February. February 8th is going to be Part 2 of Tamba, or Part 3 of Tamba, which I think is going to be the finale. That'll be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Week after that, we'll come back to Shenmue, so that will be the next part. Next part, Shenmue, is going to be on February 15th, I think, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Part 3. And then a week after that, Nocturne's coming back for Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3 for the Game Boy Advance. We're going to be showing off the e-reader levels that are exclusive to that release and on the Switch Online expansion pack where we're going to be playing it. And we're still not getting this phone call. I'm just going to stand here until they toss my ass in bed if it takes that. We're going to be coming back to that because she said, hey, I have not played any of the e-reader levels, or I guess good news, I did show her the e-reader levels or some of them years ago. She doesn't remember what they are, although honestly, neither do I because it's been so long. So she's going to be playing those blind as far as our Super Bowl Game Saturday second chance on Super Mario Bros. 3. I know we played it 2 months ago as far as on NES, but that'll be how that goes. And it's also going to be, she confirmed with me this week because we talked about this. I said on past shows that, hey, how are you handling Croc? Because it's hanging. Well, she said, I'm practicing. Those mini games are so damn hard running that on Croc on Sega Saturn. So we're waiting for the HD version to come out, which is first quarter for the digital release, and for the physical release that neither of us were able to get in time as far as putting the pre-order in, that's going to be second quarter. So that'll be feasibly any time between April and June. So we're going to use the HD version because they did promise enhanced controls. Maybe makes those missions easier because she has two of the extra missions unlocked as far as on the worlds, but there's 4 other ones because of the goblets she can't get. Which is fair enough because, yeah, that game is pretty hard. Even with the PlayStation version, which I bought as far as it to replace my broken copy, I said, hey, you know, I wasn't able to have much luck either. She wasn't either. So we're going to figure that. That will be our Super Bowl Game Saturday second chance. We come back to that. We're going to give an element to it that way by showing off the HD version. It's fine. We talked it enough saying, when we started the play, saying, hey, they're going to give us the HD version. They said, we're working on this. We want to make this. We're making it. We hadn't heard anything. Then they announced it. They showed it. And it's on the way. As far as what version we're going to use, it'll be the PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X. I don't know which one. Fine, for her, it'll probably be PlayStation 5 because she doesn't have a Series X. But, yeah, and so in that case, we'll probably run it on that, I think. We'll figure when that's going to go and as far as what that is, but she'll be back for February 22nd, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3. And then we get into March where we're going to have next part of Shadow Hearts Covenant. We're going to have Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Sega Genesis, running on the Switch Online expansion pack, as well as giving a look at the Sonic Origins Plus version, because there's some extra stuff in that. We will also have Smart Ball and Super Nintendo. That'll be a Friday show, either on Friday, March 7th, 14th, or 21st. Don't know which one yet. It's going to be one of those 3. I might be able to have an answer from Edwack and Nikki about which weekend that's going to be from them soon enough. Maybe by the time I edit this, or maybe by next week's show. I don't know. Or find the week or the show after that. I'll figure that. Because I'm gonna have to be figuring that out as far as schedule with the Crusader 64 and Chasm 22 as well. And also, for that matter, are we doing Shadow Hearts Covenant every month, like I initially was thinking, or is it a case we'll bounce off? And for that matter, if we do bounce off, we'll be in its place. But for the time being, that's the idea. We'll also have the next part, Shenmue, in March. And March 29th, we have Plumbers Over Ties Definitive Edition for Switch. It's porting the 3DO game in air quotes, which is an experience that's going to be our April Fool's Day game because it is not a good game, but it's also a case where it's so avant-garde, bizarre, and insane. You have to see it to believe it. It is an adults-only show, though. I will mention that now. There is nudity that is censored, but it is also something that there's a lot of stuff in that game that is definitely seedy and the kind of thing that nowadays not going to fly. But as I said, with all due respect, I don't care about that as much specifically because I'm saying like, hey, we're going to do what we always do. We'll look at a case of something like that, we're going to talk about it. You're just like, what the fuck is this? What were they thinking? Well, we have an answer as far as what they were thinking, and even James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd who often says that, has an interview in the release as far as that, along with many others. And we're going to show off all that extra content to give context, like why this game, what happened, how did it come around, and what's the idea, and why is it one of the most notorious games around, but also being something really fascinating for that. And then we get to April. We're going to have next part Shenmue. That was going to be the finale, I believe. We will have... I still think we're doing Res Infinite for the Super Bowl game Saturday second chance, but if not, I'll think of something else. I'm feasibly not, somewhere, hey, it has to be that. I can figure that. I'm also going to float to Edwack and Nikki at some point because there's a Super Bowl game Saturday second chance I want to do that I kind of want them involved in. If they agreed, like, hey, they'd be willing to do this for it. I don't know. Well, I'll figure if it's going to be then or something else or what, but we'll figure that. But I'll give you an indication. But of course, the big case, and also Shadow Hearts Covenant will have going, I think. But the big case is going to be on April 5th. Our review request for that month is going to be on Suikotheme Rondoz's request. That's going to be for Bakugan Defenders of the Core, or Defenders of the Core? Defenders of the Core, at the box over there, for the Xbox 360. We'll start to play that. And then in May, we'll have the compilation show. I don't know if it's going to be on the 24th or the 3rd. Title Legends 2 for Xbox. No, for PlayStation 2. I keep saying Xbox. We did Title Legends 1 on Xbox. 2's on Xbox 2, but it's $80 as far as its European version that's region free, from what I understand. But I'm not taking chances at that $80 price. Like, hey, again, like, it's totally unplayable. So we're playing on the PS2. Yeah, we're playing on that. And then I guess Shower's Covenant's still gonna go. If we need a part of Shenmue, will be then. Bakugan Defenders of the Core will still be going. And I'll figure a second chance as well. And then the only other case is, God damn, she's still not calling. Maybe it's a weather thing. We do need to have this. This is an important part to the plot. And if by some insane case I can't get her to make the call, or maybe, I don't know why, maybe I gotta go to bed. Fine, I'll go into some other stuff. Fine, let me, let's save. Fine, all that time trying to do that, almost going to the whole schedule. Oh, fine, it is the whole schedule as far as the near future. But of course, I've also mentioned we have the Halloween block that's basically filled up of Scooby-Doo Night at 100 Frights for PlayStation 2, Medieval for PlayStation, I guess Shower's Covenant we're still doing then. I don't know if I have to go to, maybe I do have to go to bed, I don't know. Fine, I saved, so fine, we'll figure this. I'm not gonna miss this. Even if I just stick around tomorrow, we're gonna do that. Okay. So I guess, no. On what? Okay. Oh shit, did I fuck that up? Actually, no, let me also look at my notes for actually the notebook I put together, because I put them in the order of where they are. Let's see. So wait, where is it? I hope I didn't miss it. Okay, guess, I don't know. I hope I didn't miss this. Or maybe it's weather-based. If I did miss it, I will try and, I will edit it in.
Thank you, Ine-San.
But I don't think I did. So let's go to Yamanosi. Oh, fine. I was gonna say, as far as Halloween block, as I mentioned, Scooby-Doo Night at Frights, Medieval, Shower's Covenant probably, Mega Man 7, I'm gonna assume. And actually, fine. This is one thing I want to update. I said last week we're doing Castlevania Bloodlines. I changed my mind. We're gonna be doing. Yeah, let me pull that back. We're gonna be doing Castlevania Chronicles. I know the first wanted to see that one. I said, can I do that one? I was actually doing. Okay, fine. There's one thing we didn't miss, which is right here.
Hiya.
Oh no!
Oh, hi.
What you up to?
Guess what? Kitty got better. Yeah, her leg's healed.
Right, okay, so Dolly Finn mentioned saying, hey, you know, when's the kitty coming out of the box? Now. Here you go. Here's Mimi, out of the box.
Kitty, kitty. Come here, come here. See?
Wow. It seems you both took good care of her.
Absolutely, everybody did.
Hey!
Yasuo! Kayoko!
Alright, who's calling?
That's our brother. We gotta go.
Okay. So Yasuo and Kayako are related. Are brother and sister. Okay. Actually, I don't think I've seen this cutscene either. Then maybe because I... Yeah, there you go. So their Mimi is out of the box.
I bet you remember me, don't you?
I guess we do need to do a petting case.
Doesn't that feel good?
There we go.
You're still so tiny.
Yeah, I'll bring you food next time. In this case, I'm just gonna buy milk because I think that's gonna be the idea. Yeah, fine. Fine. Since I forgot as far as that element there, I'll try the thing with Nozomi later to see if I can get that going. I just hope I didn't miss it. I mean, I just hope because I tried to do the warehouse number 8 thing, I didn't miss this. But as I said, if I did, I'll edit it in, and that'll be the idea. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not gonna go back to. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back to the harbor. I just hope that my trying to go to warehouse number 8 didn't screw this up. But fine, based on the sequence of the guide, it's not saying, like, because the kitty thing, as far as getting that cutscene we just saw, that was from before my trying to get into warehouse number 8, so I don't think... I don't think I'm done with this.
Yo, good morning.
Morning.
I have something to ask you.
Please, not now. I'm on my way home and into bed.
Yeah, because she's working late night.
To talk.
Okay, you go home and have a nice rest. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, so I think we should be fine as far as I think so. Fine. It's also a clear day, so fine. It stopped snowing, so I think in this case what I'm gonna do is we're not gonna fine, let's talk to Nozomi. She's here.
Nozomi.
Ryo, take care.
Sure.
Okay, that's fine. So, I think we should be okay to do this. Fine, so I'm gonna waste away today. We're not going back to the harbor. And fine, I'll also go back to the other stuff as far as later in the year for the Halloween block. Well, fine, go into the Castlevania Chronicles thing while we're doing that one. I was actually getting my car serviced the other day, and I have my PSP with me because I've been doing practice on Tamba, and arcade's not open yet. So let's do some training.
It looks like I can practice here. Think I'll warm up a bit.
Yeah, and I'll talk about the Castlevania
I'll
Chronicles
lose my
thing.
edge if I don't practice.
And he's not saying let's get sweaty, but either way, yeah, we're doing Castlevania Chronicles because I got my car serviced the other day, and I said, fine, I had my PSP around for Tamba for the practice on that one. I said, hey, I was thinking to myself, I was like, fine, I practice this a lot, and I don't have all my notes for the events to go that, so I said, fine, let's play something else I got in here. I have Castlevania Chronicles, which, by the way, if you're not familiar, it is a port of the Sharp X68000 version of Castlevania 1, which is kind of a remake of it. And it has sort of a remake of that version as an extra on top of that. I started playing it, I'd played it before as far as since I bought it a couple years ago, and I said, hey, you know, I don't know if I can manage this, but then when I played it more, I said, maybe I'll be able to, and feasibly a 9-month buffer for the purpose of that might be good enough. So I made a decision. I said, fine, we're technically going to have, assuming this holds this way, a Super Bowl Game Saturday second chance for Mega Man 7, which Nocturne's going to be involved in, because I said, hey, Nocturne, it's yours as far as being with me, but I'm going to go and control Mega Man 7.
That's enough.
No, it's not enough. It's never enough. But anyway, I then said, fine, I want to get that one going, because it's a case where, fine, I promised that one next, and I said, I think I can manage that with 9 months worth of practice, amongst the other stuff I've got going on for practice as going to be going through the year. And also the case where I'm going to be feasibly at a case where I won't have to be managing that a whole lot, because I'll have, feasibly do this every month with Shadow Hearts Covenant, the Crusader 64 will be covering me, feasibly as far as a lot of this stuff. So, at that point I said, okay, we can do it. So, Castlevania Chronicles, that will be on Halloween night, as far as our next case on Castlevania. And then November, actually, I didn't mention, I guess we got November. I guess we do have, Shadow's Covenant going, I guess. We are doing it every month. It's gonna be the finale. That's gonna be subject to change, maybe. Yeah, because actually that is a full month as far as it already, because we have, the Super Bowl game Saturday Second Chance is going to be, Return to Shadow the Hedgehog. We played that a couple years ago. But for 20 years of that game, and now that, Shadow the Hedgehog is feasibly being done really well as far as how his lore and his story is going by Sega between Sonic X Shadow Generations and, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the movie that came out. Now's probably a good time to revisit this. I am going to be unlocking everything as far as all the emblems, or getting A ranks and everything to unlock super hard mode. We're gonna play through that because it does have extra story stuff that it did not have as far as the main story. It's kind of a sequel to the game. And fine, see how does this game hold up 20 years later. Fine, I made my disdain of that game pretty clear when we played it, but it's also something that maybe time has healed that. Maybe a case that now Sega and Sonic and Shadow the Hedgehog as a character are in a better place. Maybe it's not as offensive anymore. Maybe that case of super hard mode makes it better because it is kind of interesting for story lore from what I've seen of bits and pieces. And there's no easy unlock code for that one, so I have to be ready to do that. And I'm basically going to have that around the time of 20 years of that game. And then we're also going to have the Disney game show is going to be on Dolly Finn's request. That's Pinocchio for Super Nintendo. Be able to handle that. That's gonna be an interesting one as far as playing for that. And then our showcase program is going to be Volume 2 of the delicious Xbox Live games for downloadable stuff of Xbox Live Arcade. Except for this one, we are going to be taking games that do have cases of them being backwards compatible with the later Xbox consoles this time, and other ones that we didn't cover last time. Including a couple that AJ42 said, hey, I wish I remembered to do this one, or hey, to ask on this one for the last one. I said, we have so much, we can do another show. So that's going to be our one for Thanksgiving weekend. Later in the year, that would be on... I guess it's November 29th, I think would be the idea of that. But that's going further. We're going to play some Hang On. Yeah, because we haven't played this tonight. Not that we'll be playing these every time, but I said, this thing with Nozomi, I want to get this. And then Warehouse number 8 probably is going to be next time. I just want to make sure I didn't miss this. If I miss this, I'm going to be really annoyed. Because it's one of these things that actually you can have sort of an announcement to this earlier on Disc 1. And if you run into her when we're trying to find Wong to get the, you know, the letter translated, she'll say something and you'll miss out on these events I'm trying to get, including this perspective of what that phone call I was waiting on. But yeah, fine, I was waiting in front of the phone all night and got nothing for it, so. Actually, that is kind of fitting given what's gonna come to that, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Or if not, I will edit it in and I'll mention then next time saying like, hey, last time what we did on the show, but also mention like, hey, you know, I had to edit this in. And actually, that's basically what I'm gonna do also for the other thing with Nozomi, with the fighting. I'm basically gonna be doing off-screen stuff to pretty much get that cat's affinity level up as high as I can before I even bother going after the sailors. And at that point, I won't be in fear that I'll have a save down, and since the HD version, one thing it does better than the Dreamcast version is you can save, have a permanent save anywhere. Whereas on Dreamcast, you have to go back to your room every time you want to do a permanent save, and the other ones are just quick resume saves that will delete, by the way, after you load them. In that case, I can have save scumming going on to get that showing. If it means doing that for the purpose of being able to show this game fully, I'm going to do it. But as I said, I do have that guide. I was kind of following the guide as much to the letter as I could. Except it's like, wait a second, did I miss this part by doing this? Although, fine, by me not running into Nozomi on Disc 1, ouch, at the point I thought, or the point it indicates that, hey, you know, you can feasibly trigger this too early, that was good. But it's like, yeah, now I'm trying to get this going. I'm also wondering if it's because of the way the weather was yesterday. But as I said, it also goes to what I said, saying, hey, you sometimes be very specific, and there's a lot of this game that's missable. And you think, like, really? But yes, it is. And that's why I said, like, fine, we're soaking this game in. Even if it means we're just gonna be hanging around playing darts and, what is it? And hang on and everything. I figure, like, that's the way to handle this. Fine. Once we're all indicated saying, like, hey, that should be the way to go, like, you go the whole way this way. But I also said, fine. Even if one Trail hadn't said that, I would have said, fine, this is how we're playing. This is the way I'm playing it, because fine. I'm the one controlling this game. I'm the one who adores this game. Fine. This is, as I mentioned when we started this, and on the lead up to starting this game, I said, this game was the gift to myself. Sometimes people have asked me, they said, hey, you know, it seems like you oftentimes are giving games to other people. Like, what's the stuff you want to do when you do the games you want to do? Like, well, sometimes those overlap. Sometimes there's a case where, hey, Chad asked for a game, but something like, oh, I want to do this. So, ow, shit. Just crashed into the not Marlboro ads that rebranded as Hazuki. Oh, he spun out. I didn't expect to see that happen. Oh, but I did get further with that than I had before. So, almost a checkpoint 3. So, yeah, not bad. Okay, 4th place. Yeah, sometimes like, hey, you know, why? Sometimes those are overlap as far as like, sometimes the viewer requests overlap and it's like, hey, stuff I want to do. Fine, Mega Man 7 we've done before, but it's also a case that, fine, the case of doing it live with Nocturne with me and also, you know, having that case going as far as another live show and with better tech. Like, yeah, sure. Sometimes those are overlap. But sometimes people have asked me, like, hey, when are you going to do games you want to do? But it's like, well, fine. I want to do everything that everybody else wants to do. I mean, fine. I feasibly was saying this in the edit last week, and fine, I'm going to say this. I don't mean to put down other guests and people who've been on the show, but they're not as open-minded when it comes to gaming as I am in the sense that, hey, you know, I'll say, hey, we'll play anything. There's other cases where they feasibly would say, no way. If they were doing the show, they would basically put their foot down and say, no, we're not going to play this. But I won't. I'm going to say, like, no, we're going to do that. Especially because all you come by and you're like, hey, you know, I want to see something.
Oh,
and here's Yuriko. We can just talk to her.
There's
It's
something
like,
I want to ask you.
Oh, I have something really urgent to take care of.
yeah, she needs to
Next
look in the
time,
phone
okay?
book.
Sure, no problem. See you later.
All right, we'll see as far as that. But it's also like, fine, that's what I'll say that as a thank you for that, but also in case like, fine, it also expands my horizons, gives me a lot of stuff to kind of be ready for. And sometimes I can't predict like what people are going to want to see, and I love to kind of provide that, but also kind of learn a lot myself, but also have that great case. I'm like, hey, where do we fit all this stuff? How do we get all the guests going? Kind of manage that, so it is kind of like a full-time job of this, even though this is not something I do for pay. I have a full-time job during the week that feasibly pays for all this. But having said that, I said, like, fine, you know, when's the games you want to do for yourself? I'm like, fine, Shenmue is a game that's for me. Most of the people I know have not played this, with a couple exceptions. Saint Aspartame, I think. Yeah, Saint Aspartame is Luffy Dan, and I think, and Dolly Finn's sort of kind of. That, I think those are really the only people I know who have played this game and really know and love it. Everybody else, like, fine, they've heard the name before, but what's the experience of playing it? What's the idea of what it's about? And the soak-in. So I said, like, fine, I want to give you that experience. I want to share with you, like, what was I doing as a gamer 25 years ago when this game came out?
Oh, just
Soaking this game in, and she's having to think.
Why Eddie is so upset.
Harry's upset?
Eddie? Yeah, but she won't say why.
All right, where is she?
I think it's about Nozomi.
Okay, maybe this is what I gotta do.
Do you know anything about
Okay,
it?
I think this is what I gotta do.
No, I don't.
No clue.
I see.
Noriko.
Where's Eri?
Oh, Dio, do you know why Eddie is so upset?
I wonder.
I see.
Well, got to go now.
Right. Bye for now.
If I can find Eri, that actually might be very helpful as far as it. Fine. Although the guy doesn't say you have to do this. Although I do remember when I was doing it in practice, I'm trying to remember if I actually saw this. When I say by practice, I meant when I was showing this game to my coworkers over a couple of months last year. Because they're like, fine, let me get ready for this because we know we're going to do this. Show them what's happening. I don't know if I had to do this. Fine, the guy doesn't say do this. There's something else later it says do this, but not for this. Actually, I also don't know where Eri is during the day, and I don't know if, go back to the guide again. Fine, I keep pulling this guide out only because, like, hey, you know, it's interesting to kind of follow this, and sometimes it will give ideas as far as where people are going. I just need to see, okay, Eri, so let's see. It does give her a routine. Not every, person is given a routine here, shown a routine. Okay, it is, what time is it? It's almost 1. She is... she's gonna be at the bus stop. So fine, we're gonna catch her when she, okay, fine, she went out of town. It says outside of range, so I guess the thought is that, hey, that's that. Oh, here's the guy from the tattoo parlor.
Oh, you again.
Yeah,
Hey,
you.
Drop by anytime.
By the way, if you do go back and see him, and speaking of which, I forgot to go back to Heartbeat's bar. But if you go back and see him, he's like, hey, you know, I'd love to work on you. You have such a great skin as far as working. But he's like, no, I don't want to do this.
Nemoto-san.
Okay, Nemoto-san, what's up?
Hello, Ryo.
How's business these days?
Yuriko does a really good job. Ida-san's place seems to be doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's comparing against
Tourists
it.
are better run by young women, as Ida-san pointed out.
Oh, talking about Nozomi. Okay, so in that case, they do have the focus on the business, and fine, he's correctly focusing on Ida Flores because, hey, Ida Flores is a case where, yeah, fine, he's a floor shop over on this side of town. But, yeah, fine, Ida's over there, but he's here. Where's Eri? I said she's feasible around here, although I don't know if that changes given the fact that, Tom's over in, where is it? He's over in, the harbor. Yeah, fine, maybe, Eri's not here. Fine, there's Nozomi. I don't know if I talk, fine. If I talk to her now, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Because I gotta wait for that phone call. If you do that before talk to her, you miss this phone call. Or there's Sumiya-san. So here's the other thing also. It's like, hey, fine. The other reason, fine, if you're bored by this play, I'm sorry, but this is how I'm doing it. I wouldn't change a thing about how I'm handling it. And B, as I said, you're soaking this in. You're basically getting to know everybody. In fact, there goes the guy at the, you know, the tattoo parlor. He's gonna be opening in a couple hours, or he's opening like almost now. It's like, hey, he's walking along the way, and he's saying he came from home. He's gonna open the place up now for that. So you see them going about their business, you're seeing what they're doing, and you kind of realizing, hey, as I'm walking around, I was like, hey, there's Sumiya-san. Oh, hey, here's Noriko. And oh, hey, fine, Tom's not here, but hey, if I ran into Tom, I'd see him. Or like, hey, maybe Aries around here. Fine, there's one of the biker guys. He's riding his motorcycle.
I'm sorry. I don't talk to strangers.
Okay, I was like, I don't think you can talk to him on the motorcycle. In fact, I don't think you can talk to anyone in the vehicles in this game except the, okay, fine, not in Dobuita you can. You can in the harbor when you have people saying, like, hey, you know, they're in the forklifts and they're stopped. You can easily talk to them and say, hey, what's going on? And by the way, what are you doing at the tobacco shop?
Hey.
Hi, mister! Let's play!
Some other time, okay?
Yeah, why are you going to buy cigarettes, kid? That seems like it's a weird case. Like, that's the tobacco shop you went to, and Melissa's like, fine, he's got to get his, I don't know, his, mom smokes or something. I don't know. Oh, wait, that's the girl's like, hey, don't pick me up, sorry.
Sorry. Bye now.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to, hit you that way, or talk to you that way. Fine, there's Liu-san. Yeah, as I said, it's the kind of thing that, and this is gonna be a bit of a change when we get to Shenmue 2, whenever we do Shenmue 2. And Shenmue 3 kind of goes back to this a little, sort of, but it's also a case that, fine, it's focused that way on one person, and we'll get to that when we get to Shenmue 2, because you'll know who it is then. And that is the sense of community. The case that even when you go to the harbor, it's the case that you're gonna be kind of knowing a lot of these people, and you see them walking around, something that, oh yeah, hey, here they are. It's a unique perspective of capturing community of a game. Again, Majora's Mask did this.
Chrysanthemums are on sale today.
Oh, cool.
Please tell Ine-San.
I'll do that.
Yeah, by the way, we can't go home and tell Ine-san, hey, gilded chrysanthemums are on sale. But it's like, hey, she'll feasibly come around. Although, fine. It's worth pointing out with Ine-san. I don't think we ever see Ine-san leave the dojo, do we? In fact, I'm gonna put that to the test. So, hey, wait, do we know? Does she ever leave town? Yeah, no, she never goes. She is either she has two routines she runs. She either goes on a loop through the house, or she's in the kitchen, or she's in her room, or she's in her room in the altar room. That's it. But fine, I guess feasibly, I guess when we're off somewhere, we can assume for the sake of argument that fine, she goes shopping for food. There's Akemi-san walking to work. Yeah, early for you to walk to work, huh?
Akemi-san,
What is it?
I have something to ask you.
Sorry, not now. I have something on my mind. Come by the bar later.
Okay, that was slow as far as the I don't know, the pan up to her face. It's like, wait, we're just focusing on her feet. It's like, wait a second, hold on. As I said, I love that sense of community of this game because it's one of those things where, actually, I remember this goes to the reviews on the Run Show when they reviewed Shenmue 2. It was Tommy Talrico mentioned this, and actually it was an interesting point he made with this, saying that this is one of those games that when I turned it off, I kind of felt sad because it was one of those cases where I felt I was so engrossed in this world and in everything I was doing that I kind of was missing it when it was gone. And I think that's something really interesting about Shenmue as a game for this one, and also I think as a franchise, really. It really gives you the sense that, fine, it is this living, breathing world. Fine, admittedly, there might have been cases where other games would feasibly do it better in years later, and other people saying, hey, you know, maybe I can't get into the wavelength of this game or feel this, like, hey, they don't like it. You know what? I'm not gonna say, no, you're wrong, there's something wrong with you for saying that. I understand it. But for me, I was totally smitten, and I still am. I think that's really above anything else what's going on. I've been running around like an idiot for too long, so let's do something else. I'm waiting for night. And fine, I'll say this also. If I get Nozomi's phone call here, let's do QT title. Let's try and get that capsule toy. I was so close last time.
Hey, kid, give me your best shot.
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
I should try it once.
Yeah, let's give it another shot. Let me turn this down a little bit. Not by much. Yeah, so I'll try and see if I can do this, because I think we'll either end with that, or we'll end with the other event if I can make that happen. But I'll say this also, maybe this is the other thing, like, fine, the slow pace of this game for certain things is something that, fine, I feel so relaxed playing this game. I mean, in some ways I feel relaxed when it comes to the show in certain degrees anyway, even when it comes to games that are really hard. Maybe because I've been doing it for so long, and I kind of like community as far as the show and all that stuff. But also for this one, it's something that, I don't know, there's something about, as I mentioned, the wavelength of this game, it was so different from other games I'd played at the time. Even other ones like Majora's Mask that had some similarities with some of its elements, that, I don't know, it's just something that it really just stuck with me, and it kind of, in its way, really showed what games could do in so many different ways. Usually they're like, hey, you're playing a game to have fun, which you are having fun with this game. At least I am as far as it, but I realize, like, I'm having fun, but I'm also kind of getting engrossed in the story. I'm getting engrossed in the world. I'm really kind of feeling like, I mean, think this as far as a game, or really any great media, the case that you can often tell, at least I think this, feel free to indicate if you don't agree with this, and that is, you can often tell a great work of art as far as it's when you almost forget the idea that you're doing that activity. Like, if you're watching a movie, the kind of thing you get sometimes so engrossed in something, you forget you're watching a movie. I was that way with Roma, the Alfonso Cuarón film from a couple of years ago. I sat there watching it. It was a Netflix release, and I didn't get to go to the theatrical version or theatrical release of it because it was so insanely limited. But I was watching it on the TV screen at home. It was like, the rest of the world was going on feasibly outside my door. Something that yeah, I was so engrossed in that world specifically. Same when you read a great book, maybe you listen to great music, or play a great game, or play a game like this. It was like, fine, I am in Yokosuka 1986. I am Ryo Hazuki. I am looking for my father's killer and trying to find all these things, but I'm also saying, hey, I'm going to the arcade to play a QTE title. And I love that about it, and is that that is something that's so special, and something that you do get that as far as games as well, but for me, it was one of those first cases where I really felt it. And this and Majora's Mask really were the two that did it. I think this one, did it more clearly to me at the time, and I think it was Majora's Mask that years later I realized just how much that game really meant to me and how it was doing a lot of what this was doing in terms of that same immersion factor. And sometimes that happens where there's been great games I've played growing up, and I come back to them and I realize I love them to death growing up, and then I realize, wait a minute, you know, they may be even better when I sit down, think about it, and kind of do a deep dive on it, which is maybe where the idea of this program comes from. The idea that, hey, I want to go to that, kind of understand, like, why do we love a game that we love? Or for that matter, why we hate a game that we hate? And in some cases, that can be very valuable to kind of understand that, or even in the case of, even when I play a game that's not very good for the show, I have a great time doing it, because we get to share this, kind of have this experience, and kind of just going, even if it's a case of like just showing somebody, saying like, what the fuck is this? That was the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties thing. It's like, hey, you know, Edwack and Nikki, when it comes to the Smart Ball for March, it's like, fine, we have something going on the weekend of the 29th. That is not the weekend we're going to do it. I said, like, fine, it's perfect. We can do Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. And I said, hey, you can miss that show because I showed them off screen as I'm getting finally the pressing both the buttons for X and A correct. So far, I've not made a miss. I was like, fine, I showed them experience when I was a party, because like, God knows I couldn't show them as far as a work case for that, but it's like, fine, you gotta see this, and their mouths were on the floor, like, what? They're like, they couldn't believe what they were seeing, so they got the experience, but finally it's like, now all of you get the experience now of that too. Fine, that's share, but also other people, it's not like, and then fine, that's just the way I say, why will I take the viewer quest, because fine, I kind of see that as an example of that, fine, with, Swiggy Theme Ronjo's coming in and saying, hey, I want to see Bakugan Defenders of the Core. I said, you know what? I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to hear that idea and kind of get a sense of, I'm almost getting a sense like, how can I replicate the idea of them being on the couch with me, showing me this game? It's like, oh, I have this great game I loved as I have a miss. Oh, and I beat the target score without a miss.
Ready, go!
So now it's just going to be how far I get. But anyway, it's one of those cases like, fine, it's kind of a reflection of that. Like, I mentioned, I don't know every game, but it's also something that I'm absolutely fascinated when people come to me like, I played this great game, I want to show it to you, or find this insane game, I want to see it. Like when Edwack Institute Bad Game Thursday and hit X and A by accident instead of B and A.
Final try!
It's one of those things like, hey, it's awesome to kind of see that and kind of understand also even other people's experience with the game I might know, you know? And it's great. By the way, Wacky Gator, that was the name of the arcade game that we were thinking of, Dolly Finn and I, when it came to last month for this game. Which, following me in this one, it was a Namco game that was called something different. Then Data East localized it for the US, and it was the case of, you know, being what I was familiar with, like the gators going down as far as it's... Ow! Music's in my ears.
Wow, man, you're really good.
There we go. Yeah, okay. That is what I was trying to do last time, but now I did. Okay. Yeah, because you get 300,000 points or more, you get the mini QTE title. So yeah, for that we actually have, we've gotten 3 of the games for the capsule toys in here. The only one we haven't gotten yet were Excite QTE 2 and Hang On. In Hang On's case, you need 10 million points, and Excite QTE's case, you need... So I did the guide to go into this, I may as well just look. It's 300,000 points, just like a mini QTE title. As far as the obtaining of that.
Excuse me.
Hello, hello?
What?
Just want to say hi. How you doing?
Is it out of order?
No.
No.
What is it then? How about a quick game?
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely had a quick game. It's also worth pointing out how Rio doesn't ever say, oh no, I'm too busy as far as that. Fine, that's out of order, but fine, we just can't play that game. Okay, so we're almost there. Actually, wait, I gotta wait till 7 again. Fine, it's one of those cases where oh shoot, it's snowing. I just hope that doesn't mean that, you know, we're gonna miss this. But fine, we are coming up on the 5 hours of nothing. Oh, nothing else. Okay, fine, it's like, wait, it's kind of loading. You're hearing the disc grind. So first it's like, wait a second, what's going on? All right, there's Saija-san walking to work. I said, yeah, you get to know these people. I love that. So that's fine, why we're playing this. So fine, there is a method to the reason as far as why we're playing this game. We're like, wait, that's the idea of like, you're questioning that. But then again, it's also something that, is it fine? This is how I said like, hey, we gotta play this game. And fine, I think people who know this game would easily be disappointed if I didn't play it any other way, or if I played it any other way than this. That being said, I'm very relaxed. I'm having a great time. And even as far as, you know, that's the other thing as far as why we do the show, or why I do the show, is like, hey, long week as far as stuff. You might be busy. You might have a lot going on. Might even feasibly have to work tomorrow, like Dolly Finn was saying. I was like, oh man, I was like, sorry she has to work tomorrow, but also the case that, hey, you know, have a little bit of a respite.
Excuse me.
Yes? What can I get you?
I don't know, what do you got?
I'm not here to buy.
What? Something else? I'm afraid I'm right busy just now.
You're right busy just
You have
now?
to leave now.
I see.
He's like, yeah, you gotta leave. Like, why do I gotta leave? Fine, how about Hattori-san?
Yes? How's business?
Well, pretty good. But nowadays, soccer's getting popular. For me, that's depressing. Is baseball going to die out?
I don't think so, because fine, we're mentioning the idea of, you know...
I'm in a hurry, so...
Oh, I see.
The perspective of Japanese culture with certain aspects. Fine, because fine, baseball is a huge case as far as Japan is concerned. Although, then again, fine, I guess soccer, or football as it's known as far as other parts of the world, it's, fine, the world's game, or part of the world's, fine. Because Wheel of Fortune is America's game, the world's game is football, or fine, that football. Or fine, football's life for all of you Ted Lasso fans out there. But that being said, like, hey, you know, I don't know. Fine, he's I guess a little concerned, saying like, hey, I love my baseball, I don't want it to go away. But fine, also showing that idea that fine, when you do get downtime like this, because fine, we're not asking about where warehouse number 8 is. We're just like, hey, you know, how are you doing? How's business? What's going on? And they kind of tell you certain things about what they're thinking. In fact, I'm gonna go to Tomato Mart. I'm gonna talk to people there. It's like, what do they have on their minds? So you kind of get to know these people, you know? So it's one of these things that, fine, the video we showed for the Dreamcast magazine last month, it's like, hey, you know, it's not, fine, they say it's not an RPG.
Minako-san.
I mean, it isn't, but it almost has the same perspective of an RPG in the sense that all these characters and all these things going on.
Magazine were here. Dobuita might become famous.
Really?
I see.
Oh, Ryo?
Yeah?
The other day, a famous person came in here. I can't remember her name, though.
No. So in that case, she's kind of curious, like, hey, people came here famous, maybe we're going to be well known.
Were here.
So actually, in some ways, I guess not dissimilar to the girl over in the harbor case of this. Although, fine, her case, she's like, hey, you know, you should be a star. Like, I can do that. And fine, she wants to be one. As the preliminary materials of this game, or find the background materials of this game show. If I made this the other thing, the lore of this game is so great. Fine, there's Nozomi again. Who are you?
Excuse me?
Oh, not now. Now's not a good time.
Yeah, I'm looking at that wall and I am too busy. Okay, fine. Let's go to Asia Travel Company and get braided again. I mean, I guess you're still gonna berate us, even though we don't have a mission right now, or right in Dobuita.
What do you want with me?
Just say hi.
So? What do you mean by huh? You came here for a tour, didn't you?
Of this building? No.
I'm not interested in traveling.
Then what are you here for? If you're not a customer, then leave.
Well, I gotta run.
Okay, so fine. Like, yeah, it's also to point out this game, Shenmue 2, I don't think has this, where if you're in the middle of a dialogue and it gives you a prompt, you basically hit D-pad to walk away. He'll say something like, "Hey, fine, I gotta run." Okay, I don't know if... Huh. Fine, if Eri is saying... fine, if Noriko's saying Eri is nervous about Nozomi. Bob is kind of... fine, Mario at Bob's Pizzeria. He's kind of wondering that too. Let's see what he thinks. Hi.
Mario.
Welcome. Oh, it's
What are you thinking as far as anything?
Your pizza. Fire, huh? The taste of amore.
Your pizza?
I make a real fast, huh?
Thanks, but not today.
That's too bad, huh?
See you later.
Ciao.
Okay, so fine. He's just saying, like, hey, I got a new pizza I'm gonna make. So actually, in that case, he's not mentioning Nozomi. I'll also say this, actually, going back to, you know, editing in, this thing in Nozomi, if I can't do it live on the show, I will have, commentary over that, because it's, important enough, I think it needs it. Okay, so yeah, I'm also seeing like, hey, is Eri in town? Fine, because of the snow, fine, it started snowing as far as this, so like, I'm just concerned we don't see this. And fine, if we don't see this, this also means that that event I was trying to get, well, the other one after that, that is tied to this. You have to do this in order to make that happen too. Actually, how's Yamagashi-san doing?
Yamagashi-san.
Oh, it's you now. Have you been doing all right?
Yeah, I've been doing okay. How about you? Alright, so yeah, they're just asking about how my well-being is, and fine, after all this time, I now know, like, oh, by the way, that's his house. Here's Sakuragaoka Park. So in that case, you get a sense of understanding the geography of the land as well.
Mishima-san.
Hi, Mishima-san. What's up?
Hello, Ryo. Wasn't last night simply freezing?
Yeah.
I know, you're always so healthy, aren't you?
I suppose so.
Yeah, I guess he does work out a lot as far as his martial arts training.
Sumiya-san. Hello, Sumiya-san.
Hey, why do you say it twice? But either way, fine. So nice to say it twice. Okay. Of course, enjoy the great winter atmosphere as well. Fine, in this way, this is a great winter game. Fine, it is a Christmas game in its way too, as we'll show next time, I believe. I also did get a sense of, fine, is that I'm gonna have to do day skips for next month, or when we get to that next month.
Ma'am.
You're always full of energy, aren't you? Little suede-headed Ro has really grown up.
Please don't call me little suede-headed Dio.
I'll think about it. So, are you gonna buy this, little Ryo?
I'll take this one.
Nozomi.
Ryo.
How are your studies coming along?
Okay, my exam prep class is really paying off.
I see.
Why don't you come along?
That's good.
Nozomi! Oh, sorry, but I think my grandmother's calling me.
Oh.
Sorry. Please call me back later.
Sure.
Bye now.
Yeah. Hello?
Ryo,
Nozomi, what's up?
I want to talk to you about something. Can we meet?
Yeah.
At Sakuragaoka Park? I'll be waiting.
Alright.
Ryo,
Nozomi, what's the matter?
sorry to call you out.
It's okay.
I had to talk with you alone. But with all the problems you've been having...
Is it so important?
Do you have time to talk?
Yes, but I can't stay long.
Okay. Yeah, I think my mic might have went out at some point, but alright, fine, whatever. I've been trying to get this, thank God.
Things settled down before I told you.
What is it?
But I can't wait any longer. I just can't hold it in. I'm sorry.
Nozomi.
It's about my feelings for you, but if I don't tell you now, I feel like I'll miss my chance to...
Has something happened?
Last night, my mom called from Canada. My father is insisting that I return.
So you're leaving soon?
Yeah.
I don't know when, but I can't go without letting you know how I feel.
So she's going to be leaving feasibly.
I know.
And she said, I love you.
But right now, I don't really know how I feel.
Yeah. And he's kind of...
I understand.
He's kind of in a bit of a half and half case here.
Tell me?
He's so focused on what's going on, but it's also the kind of thing that I think he
sorry.
doesn't want to commit to
I
this
called you out.
specifically. But he's like, oh no, I'm nervous about this. Like, I'm sorry I called you. He's like,
Nozomi?
don't worry.
Don't forget to say goodbye.
Because clearly they were close, and this does emphasize the fact that she loves him, clearly. And you get that sense a little bit with him, but also the case that, fine, like, hey, you know, there is this strong connection, so everybody else around them was not wrong. Just like, hey, you know, go as far as this with them. Okay, fantastic. We got it. I just hope we didn't also lose stuff with as far as the mic, because it seemed like the mic went out and I had to like restart everything. Okay. So that is going to be Shenmue for part 2. Okay, next time what we're going to do then is... I am going to... I think what I'll do off screen is I'm going to advance time to tomorrow night. Because after what we just saw, with the idea of Nozomi confessing her feelings to us, or me, as I should say, we have to go back to the Yokosuka bar to make another event happen. Which is the one actually I've never seen before that was in the trailer that we showed last month. So that, and then at that point we'll go to warehouse number 8 and we're gonna have our perspectives going on over at the harbor. And that's gonna be a pretty significant case of it. And actually it's also worth pointing out, for certain things down there, I already did the preparations for certain things we're gonna have to do. So we're actually gonna be getting through, I think, a pretty decent amount of stuff for next time. I think we get through most of, if not all of disc 2. I think. I think that's going to be how we're going to go. But I said we're going to be starting next time, not in the room here. I'm going to basically pretty much let this run before we go, so that we're actually at the point we have, so I feasibly can reduce the time going on. And feasibly show one other thing I didn't show, but yeah, I think that's how we're going to handle that. Okay. Thank God we got the thing with Nozomi, because yeah, you could feasibly miss that. You can feasibly talk to her too early, and you don't have this happen. But I also was concerned because I said, based on how the guide was laying it out, I said, did it screw her over because I tried to get to warehouse number 8? I called her, and then it was like, fine, she called me back, clearly. So fine, her grandmother didn't use the phone that badly, but either way, that was the idea. And yeah, it does show that idea of like how important Nozomi is to this game and to us, but also how she's feeling and why she's so concerned about Ryo. Yeah, with that, that's going to do it for Super Bowl Game Saturday for tonight. It is Saturday now. Just to reiterate, we're not going to have a show for Saturday, January 11th for now, as far as it's. And we'll be Fridays for the next 2 weeks. And I did do schedule an hour ago. It seems weird as far as like the reason I was doing it was because of this announcement thing. It's like, hey, I want to try and see if I can make that happen. We did get it happen, at least. It is on record. I do have that set, so we can go do the thing as far as the cutscene you have to have this happen to make happen. And then we're going to go down and we're going to find warehouse number 8 next time, I promise. That is going to be on February 15th. That'll be for part 3 of Shenmue. Okay, so with that, that's going to be the end of the show. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Thank you for sticking around as far as Shenmue, as far as how this is. Thank you so much for everything you do for the show. I'm looking forward to all the other shows we got going that I mentioned. And of course, next week's show, as far as it is going to be Friday, January 17th, part 2 Tamba. I'll see you next week for that. Thank you so much for watching the program once again. Have a great rest of your weekend. As far as it's starting now, a great week coming forward. I will see you next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for part 2 of Tamba. Yeah, I know, sorry for the wait as far as it, but you're not going to want to miss it. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful sleep. Take care, everybody.